Good morning! Sorry for the long intro again. Also, sorry for the bing bong noises. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the bing bong noises. That was actually just me setting my phone to charge. Had nothing to do with stream. That was on my end as well. Good morning. Welcome on in first. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the horn, Rambo. Good morning, Cthulhu. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Sleeves. And good morning, Anime Bing Bong. Good bing bong noises. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I hope everyone's had a good week so far. Let me switch screens really quickly. I think everything here is fine and I can leave it and it'll do its own thing and that should all be good. Restream is still very angry at me, but that's okay. You came with a bang, hell yeah. That's the best way to come in. Hello, welcome on in everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. It's cold. Isn't it chilly today? My god. Welcome on in. I hope everyone else is doing good though. Apologies for not streaming yesterday for anyone not in the Discord. We had a bit of a gas problem and we wanted to get that sorted before I went live just because you never know with gas. It's better to be safe and it turned out to be completely fine because it wasn't even from our house, so... Ended up being best case scenario. We're good. Goat is a beautiful color. I did notice that and I was like, I wonder if that's just my restream being like, oh yeah, let's change the color of goat. But no, goat, stunning, very nice color, definitely not biased. Why is it goat red? Well, I thought goat had already changed from red. Did you change to green? Or was it purple? We've had a few people change around. And now it's like, yeah, now it's like an aqua cyan, yeah. So I think that's important. Glad things are good. Yeah, it wasn't, so we could smell gas downstairs earlier, which is not a nice way of waking up, being like, go downstairs and, oh, there's gas smell there. So we were like, well, we can't, if we can smell it, if you can smell it, it's normally like not super dangerous because it's like, I think carbon monoxide has no smell. So we put up the carbon monoxide detectors and stuff anyway, which was fine. It was all fine. But we did need someone to come out and check it. And then, yeah, when they came out, it was like, it's not from you. From your neighbor, probably. And it's like, oh, great. So fun stuff. But thankfully it's all sorted at this point. Everything is okay. Oh dear, it's cold. I'm outside and it's like -3. It is. Oh my god, why? Oh dear. I hope you can get inside soon. Yeah, yeah. I was red and now I am aqua. Heck yeah, love it. Reminds me of your color. Yeah, I think probably go. I'll wave at you in chat. I think we probably have about the same. Oh wait, how do I? Oh, there you go. About the same color. Yeah, yeah. I'm also an aqua. I think we're like a slightly different, just a tiny shade different, but we're very similar. Dear, I'm waiting for the bus and it should be here soon. All right, I'm glad. Okay, I hope the bus is nice and toasty warm. Dear Malice, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are once again live on YouTube and on Twitch. And oh, I need to do my pinned comment. I always forget. One thing, there will always be one thing that eludes me that I completely forget to do. I need to do my pinned comment because we only have, how long? Until Friday, I believe. And I think we will have the Friday stream because of time zones. So I think we have till Friday to vote on the Streamer Awards, which means let me get you a little pin comment because we're trying to get Boobtober nominated for Best Streamed Event of 2023. Let me see. Nightbot, you're drunk. Nightbot is drunk. Go to bed, Nightbot, you're drunk. Hello, Shifty, welcome morning. Good morning. I'm sorry I was so lurky in your stream last night. I was dying. I'm still a little bit dying this morning, to be honest. It's not quite gone away yet, but I've taken some stuff, so I think by the time we actually get to crafting, I should feel fine, but right now I'm still a bit like... Alright, we want to pin. Streamer Award nominations are live. If you have time and space, please nominate Boobtober for Best Streamed Event. There you go. We only have till Friday, so I need to get that done and ready. Hell yeah, that should now be pinned. I'll make sure that doesn't go away. They go till the end of stream. Good stuff. I was talking about the full... Oh! Nice. Nice. Completely understand. I hope it's all good. Hope you get better soon. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think between sniffing gas and just having like a bit of an intense day yesterday, my brain was just like, no, actually, you don't just get away with that. You're gonna suffer. So I'm still a little bit suffering, but only a tiny bit now. Bus is indeed toasty and nice. Good. Hell yeah. You summoned me. You opened the Jack in the Box, and thus I arrive. Very nice. Very nice. No, I hope everyone is doing okay. I hope everyone's doing well. It's very chilly this week, so I hope everyone is staying warm. I actually have 3 layers on right now, which I don't regret it. It's nice. It's a comfortable temperature. I'll probably have to like layer them off as we stream because it does get warm in here once we go live. Especially, yeah, well, to be fair, I say especially, I have put some stuff on I need to sort out my computer. I need to sort out the area down there. There was one thing that's like on my list that I have not done yet, and it would be really good if I did. Oh dear, you have arrived. You have. And Power, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are chatting. I don't think I have too much to update you on because most of the stuff that I handled yesterday was not stream stuff. It was like insurance and bills. Phone calls. I had a day and I was like, I can't stream today because of gas leak, right? But I have time, so I just spent my time organizing myself and getting all of my phone stuff done. So I was just on the phone for a very long time, which I'll be honest, I don't have like a phobia phone. I know quite a lot of people have they really don't like talking on the phone. I don't have that, but I do get tired. After doing a few rounds of it, it is quite exhausting. I think after although one of them in particular, and I won't say which one, took like 2 hours. I think 2 hours on the phone would be tiring for anyone. 2 hours. Yeah. Oh dear. Bills. I love a good bill. Working out what's going on, working out when renewals are up. I will say I am someone who, when it comes to like renewal times, I will call and be like, hey, I found a cheaper price. If you could do me cheaper, I'll stay. If you can't, I'm just gonna move. I'll move every year. It doesn't bother me that much. Maybe because I'm not afraid of phone calls. Like, I'll just do it. I would literally offer services as someone who goes on the phone for you and sorts out your insurance and stuff. It doesn't bother me that much. Again, after doing a few, it gets tiring, but it's more just like, it's tiring to be on the phone for that long, like just talking. Yeah, I think that's just normal. Data gas. I was like, oh no. A little TMI. To be fair, would I tell you about that anyway? Probably. Boundaries low when it comes to body stuff. Don't care that much. Would I tell you? Maybe. No, I probably wouldn't, because if I told, like, if you were gassy and you tell stream that you're gassy, you'll be like, everyone will just be waiting to see if they can hear it and clip it. So best not to say it, even if it's true, because otherwise it's gonna get lots of clips which probably even aren't you, but like are just noises that people are like, I was waiting for a noise and now I shall clip it. Ah, damn. I take you up on that offer? You need someone to do all of your renewals? Doesn't bother me that much. I'll do it. Oh, dude, saving cash, sniffing gas. That was yesterday. That's a good way of summing up everything yesterday. Ah, dear, but no, it was a productive day. I did feel very powerful at the end because I'd had better prices on everything, which is what I wanted. I wanted to pay less, so that's good. One of them we might have a slight issue with on Monday. We're gonna find out, just because we're swapping over because. We again looked around for prices and one of them was just cheaper. We may have a funny in-betweeny day on Monday where the old one is leaving and the new one is setting up, and if that's the case I won't be able to go live on Monday, but if that is the case I'll let you know. It's fine. It happens and it's still worth it. If I have to take one day off streaming and get all of our bills cheaper, I'll do that. I'll do that. That's fine. Oh dear. The nice thing about having, I guess maybe it's the same for a lot of people here, but like when you move frequently, all of your bills do start lining up because you start setting them up all at the same time. So we have 2 times a year when we do all of our renewals and all of our bills and that sort of stuff, which means that you could just kind of whack them all out in a day if you have a day off. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, Gab, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah. Can you phone my bills? I would phone your bills. Hell yeah. I would phone your bills and I'd ask for better prices for your bills. I actually got I think yesterday, if memory serves, I always recommend people to call up at renewal, even if you're like, you're happy with the price, give them a call. Not in like a, don't come across as rude, don't start swearing at them or being aggressive, because no one wants to hear that. There's no reason. But like, even if you're happy with your price, if you give them a little call, and see if there's any offers or deals that you can collect for loyalty and stuff like that, even if you're happy, I made money yesterday. Like, quite literally, like, not only did I get cheaper prices, I actually had refunds, extra things sent my way. And again, I didn't yell, I didn't raise my voice once, I laughed throughout most of the call. To be fair, they're doing phone voice to me and I am doing phone voice back to them. But we had conversations, we chatted most of the way through, and it was all very friendly, and I made money yesterday. Just by ringing my, like, what do you call it? Renewals people? Yeah. I do recommend, unless you're afraid of phones, in which case obviously I don't recommend, because that would be very stressful. But if you don't have that fear, it's pretty good. Just do that a couple times a year. Oh dear, hello good people. Why am I not good people, huh? Got something to say? Welcome on in, that though. I hope we're doing well. Welcome. You could do my calls too. I do it, like literally. If I get offer a service where I just got on the phone with people, I'm very... There were a few things where I'm like pretty confident in my skill in it. I'm very confident in my skill at negotiating renewals. That's my only skill that I can offer, is like sellable skills. Like, I can get on the phone and I can get your bills cheaper. That's all I can do. Oh, did I come in like once or twice a year and be like, my shift again? Well, I'll just get your bills cheaper, goodbye. I thought I was done with bills at the end of last year, then so I paid that, and then another 1,000 came in, and I am the... That's very expensive. I guess if you're counting car insurance, home insurance, if you have pets, pet insurance, travel insurance if you're traveling, I guess it can add up. And then obviously you have like item insurance, because I have some insurance done through separate stuff because of instrument insurance and stuff like that. So yeah, it does add up, unfortunately. Yeah. In this economy, it's a good skill to have. I've worked on the other side of it. I don't want to be too specific. I've had a lot of jobs. Help me. I've worked like 2 jobs at a time most of my life until I got disabled, which probably didn't help, but there we are. But you know, I worked on the renewals side of things with some people, and I've seen a few different companies behind the scenes at renewals, which means that like there are some tips and tricks you kind of get from being on the receiving end of it, just by like, I know that this is a function, and I know this is a function, I know this is a function. Obviously, I think I am under NDA for most of it, like I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it. But the one thing I always give as advice is to cool at renewals, and like, don't swear, don't be rude, don't attack the person on the phone. A lot of people still think that helps you, but these days with like workers' rights getting better and better, if you are rude to the customer, like the person over the phone, if you attack them, if you're mean to them, they don't want you anymore. They don't actually want your service, and they won't give you anything. And I think I don't know why people still think the yelling down the phone actually has any positive effect, because at all the places I've worked, as soon as the person raises their voice, outside of like a few specific circumstances where they really have been done wrong, right? But as soon as they're raising their voice about their renewal going up or their price going up and stuff like that, the amount of stuff you get goes down. Because funnily enough, companies also don't want employees to have to deal with that. So if it means that you have a higher chance of leaving, they're like, fine, just leave. Especially the good places. Like the places I've worked which are really good, they don't care that much about an individual. So if you're going to be rude down the phone, they won't give you any offers specifically so that you leave. Also, if you swear at the employee, there's often like a hit list. Basically, if you do it once, it's one thing. If you do it more than once, if you swear down the phone, you have a note on your account forever that you are an aggressive person, and you will only then be pushed through to people who will basically tell you to leave. And it's, yeah, heads up. It's all done behind the scenes most of the time. You wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't know why people think that yelling down the phone is a good idea. Like, maybe 50 years ago that worked, but I can tell you it's not going to get you what you want. They'll phrase it in a way where it sounds like you've got an amazing deal, but I promise you, you haven't. Oh dear. Health insurance, and isn't, oh yeah, health insurance in America. True, I forget that you have that, because we don't really have that here, because free healthcare, free prescriptions, so we don't have any of that. That's just home contents, health insurance, gas, and cancel rates. Oh god. I'm sorry, Nat, that sucks. I'm sorry that it's so high. I don't know how that's ever been a thing. Like, what sane person? Well, there was a period of time where, yeah, people were like, if I yell at them, they'll try and keep me because companies are desperate. Whereas these days, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. Yeah, it's I mean, it's what it is. It still miffs me. I remember once, again, I have to be a bit vague because I do believe that I am under an NDA for most of this, but I was on the phone talking through someone's renewal with them, basically, for something, and they had them on there, but they also had their son on there. And they did the thing where they called their son the same name as them. So I had two of the same person on a policy, and there's nothing to distinct them because it's not a policy where we care about your age. It's not that. It's just your name. That's all that you would have had on there, right? And so we had two people with the same name on there. And yeah, and they were being like really rude about like me having to double check which one they would mean. We're like, well, of course I mean him, or of course I mean me. It's like, you've got the same name. Like, listen, I understand that it's taking a little longer with you because we have to check every time, but if you call your son the same name as you and then put just you two on the same policy, you have to understand that it's gonna take a little bit longer. You did this to yourself. Oh dear. I don't get angry, I just get more sarcastic. I don't know necessarily how. I think depending on the person you hit, that might be a negative thing for you. I don't mean this in a rude way. You do what you like. You're an adult. You want to talk sarcastically down the phone, you talk sarcastically down the phone. I think depending on how much the other person is enjoying, because this is, again, this is how it is. If I'm not enjoying my conversation with you, I won't give you anything. It's up to my discretion. Whenever extra discounts and bonuses are added to a policy, it is always down to the discretion of the person you are speaking to on the phone. And they don't have to tell you that they've done it. They don't have to tell you that they've not done it. There's nothing. Because if you are playing hardball or making things difficult for them, they just will stop asking the questions. Because at the end of the day, it's up to you to answer those questions. So if you're being really sarcastic and really going for it, I would just be like, well, that's all I can do. I'd rather speak to somebody else. You know, but obviously it does depend on the insurance company or the bills company because they are slightly different ones. Generally, there is an amount that a person over the phone can dip into, and if they decide to, they will. If they don't decide to, they won't. Oh dear. But yeah, swearing is a big one though. Swearing down the phone is a really big one because that one is an immediate, like, it's a star on your policy, basically. It's a, no, we don't. Yeah, so that one is the one I always recommend against. Whatever you do not swear at them. Yeah, because it's not even like, oh, they've just done it because they feel offended. It's like, no, you have to. It's like, you have to, because you have to mark them as an aggressive person. And then they have to be treated differently from then on. Yes, don't do it. Really don't recommend it. My dad always shouts to people on the phone and stuff, and my mum have to constantly apologise on it, but I've had that down the phone before as well, where people will be, you can hear like their kids or their wives or their husbands being like, you need to calm down, it's just this, don't worry about it, like chill out, do you want me to swap it, like and you're like, oh god, like I feel bad for them, but then I'm also like, you're yelling at me, so I have to put a mark on your account, which is now going to affect everyone in your family. Great. Like, this is a lose-lose situation. Just be chill with people. Like, 99% of the time they're doing their best for you, and even if you don't like their tone or whatever, like, we're trying. I had people before try and complain about me because of the sound of my voice, because they thought that I was being rude, and it's like, no, that is just my voice. Like, I'd have to have my calls listened to, because they're like, well, if she's being rude to all these people, and they'd listen to it and they're like, no, they just don't like her accent. They just don't like her accent. This is just coming down to people being angry about my accent. Oh, also, I don't think anyone here would do this, but when you call up and you get through to someone, maybe someone who sounds like me, please, 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 do not make the first thing you say something along the lines of, I'm so glad you're not Indian, or I'm so glad you're not so-and-so race, because you then have to be passed to my manager, who is. And then I have to be like, just as a heads up, this is the first thing they said to me. And you'd be surprised how many people in this country who are Indian who sound exactly the same as me. So when you go onto a phone and you say, I'm so glad you're not so-and-so, you don't know. You really don't know. You really can't tell doing the phone. I promise you. My manager was Indian and the guy sat next to me was Indian, and the amount of times I just had to look at them like, I'm so sorry. It's another one. I'm so sorry. Like the amount of times as well, my guy next to me, because he wasn't my manager, he was just another guy in my level, right? Who would answer the phone and the first thing they say is, I'm so glad you're not Indian. And there he is, an Indian man. Just happens to have the same accent as me because we live in the same place. Madness. So yeah, that's another thing. When you go down the phone with people, I'd like to think that no one in this community would do it. Please don't say that. Please don't. It's incredibly awkward for everyone involved. Also, it's a decision of like, well, do you tell people? It's easier not to most of the time, but then they might say more weird stuff. More stuff. Yeah. Dear Trouty! Good morning, we're talking about phoning up your insurance or your policies or all of that kind of stuff. Your bills. Getting your bills lowered by phoning them up. Yeah, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Dear, yelling at home afterwards. Need one of those Slughorn hourglasses, yeah. We've never been sarcastic. I appreciate that so much. Like, oh, Jules, have a lovely look. Saw the quote tag. Wait, the quote tags you? Wait, which one? Did we get a quote for you? I missed the quote. Oh, damn it. Shoot. I bet it did, though. Hell yeah. Going nice and slow. If I get swear I'll get Saki, the employee isn't enjoying goes as fast. Yeah. Dear. So, good morning. Wait, it affects the whole family. If it's your insurance, it does, yeah. Because you're now paying more, which means you have less money to spend on your family. Yeah, it does affect your whole family if it's insurance or bills, which is, I think most of the time when you're making phone calls, that's who you're calling for that sort of stuff at least. Yeah, it affects your whole family. You swearing down the phone and being a rude dude means that you don't get lower bills, you don't get lower insurance, which means you have less money for your family. Well done! Oh dear. Like people are, yeah, as if people can't be the same. Like you'll probably have the accent of the people that you're hanging around with a lot of the time. Aye, bye. Dig. Oh, it was this one. Can you explain lime to me? I see. Oh, thank you. I wondered. I was like, which one was it? I thought it might have been the Spyro one. Doing great. How are you? I'm good. Cool. So I just here get to flag with. Oh, all of them. All of them do. All of them do. Like literally, I've been very fortunate because before I became disabled, I was working like 2 jobs at a time most of the time, which meant I worked at a lot of different places. And I've worked at call centers, and I've been on the receiving end of a lot of this. And yeah, no, there are certain like basically triggers is what I'll call them. They're basically triggers that will get you certain things on your policies, which means that you will never get as good a deal because the company doesn't want you anymore. Swearing at the person on the other side of the phone is a really big one, where it's like, if it's one thing to go like, you know, I had this heckin' incident this morning and I hate it, yada yada. That's one thing. Heck you and your company, that's enough. It's the direction of the swearing does make a difference, but yeah, basically if you swear at the person on the other side of the phone, that is an instant mark next to your name, and that doesn't come off, which is why I recommend so highly, do not swear at people down the phone. Not just because of like general, like be nice to people and let's all get along, but also because it will have a detriment to you, and if you ever go back to that company, it will still be there because you are seen as an aggressive employee, which means you could put other people in danger. Like, and it might sound dramatic, but unfortunately it's the people that get really angry at the phone that also turn up to the offices in person. And you do see it. You see, like, I spoke to so-and-so on the phone and they did this and they didn't get my policy lower, and I've come in person. And then you're putting employees in danger. So basically, swearing, really big trigger. Don't swear down the phone. Really, really advise you not to swear down the phone. If anything else, just take that away. And yeah, it's if you ever go back to them, you'll always have that mark next to your name. It does not go away. I've seen people which have it for like, God, at one other place I worked, because it was a bit older, you have like 30 years at times where they'll have like aggressive person next to your name. You might not be aggressive at all anymore, but you still have the mark, which means that people will be trying to get you off the line quicker, which means you'll never get as good of a deal. Oh dear. Okay, like you just got hit. Oh, okay. It's lovely to see you. Can you pay my bills? Can I just pay the bills? Not just making the phone call, also like put in my card details? Yeah. Oh dear. Then we could chill. I don't think you do. So damn it. I'm so sorry. Heck. Can you explain it, George? Can you expect to explain it? I lied. I just realized $2,000. Eats chips and dip for yeah, like maybe even like forgo the chips. Jeez, just eats dip. Gonna get the value of this health insurance. Yeah, you better. Yeah. No, please look after your health. Please be healthy. I don't like the idea of you dying by dip. Back in the States, we had to cater for them, at least. The one I worked at, yeah, no. Here there's like a no tolerance policy at most places for swearing down the phone. And it's because I guess most of the time, I guess here, it sounds weird, but insurance is a luxury, right? As is most of the bills. It shouldn't be, but it is. It's considered a luxury, which means that if you are treating members of staff disrespectfully, we don't have to serve you. And I have actually been, again, I can't say exactly what type of insurance I have to be quite careful here, because again, NDAs, and I don't want to get in trouble. But yes, I have actually been with insurance where the person has been so rude down the phone that we haven't been able to deal with them, and we've cut their insurance off that second. And we've had to, there are statements we can give out. Basically, it's not illegal, it's something that we can do. Your insurance companies all can do this to you. If they think that you are literally impossible to deal with, that you are only being rude to staff, that you are being basically a big problem, they can cut your insurance off then and there. Now, that doesn't happen very often. It's very rare that it gets to that stage. But yeah, it can happen. I've watched it happen. I've had people come through to me that I've then had to, because of them hitting the triggers for aggressive people, basically, had to put them to a manager. And since they are still hitting those triggers, they've then had to be cut off then and there. And it could be, for instance, an example. Try not to be too specific here. An example could be you're driving your car and you have your car insurance cut off, which means you are now driving illegally, like that. If you shouldn't be calling your insurance when you're on the phone anyway, if you're driving, yes, but that can happen, and it does happen, and it is always, thank you. That's one of my skills is snaps. But yes, it is something that can happen and will happen if you are rude down the phone and they don't believe that you are worth dealing with. They'll just remove you. That's when I say like companies don't care that much about keeping you over here. They don't care that much about keeping you. So if you are difficult to work with, they just won't. And they will literally cut your insurance then and there, even if it means issuing you a refund for the rest of your year, for instance. They're like, I would rather give the refund and block this person forever than to actually have to deal with them. And I'm lucky that, you know, the places that I worked were like that. Also, Goat, welcome in on the YouTube. I see you. A clear snap sound. Hell yeah. I worked for TV licensing for about 20 years, and the stories I could tell. I will say I've had quite a few conversations with the TV licensing people because I cancelled my TV license when I was quite young and they just didn't believe me. But we always had good conversations over the phone. They were always very apologetic about it, and it's like, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I don't watch television. They were like, well, what do you do? And I was like, not watch television, other things. I don't know what to tell you. Dear. I'm not sure. I'm here sorry to rely on because of a Jackbox game. Hell yeah. Also, Elja, good morning from the Netherlands. Good morning from Wales. How are you doing? Clean snap sound. I can't do it so well with this hand. It's like weak. But this hand, yeah. I can do it with that hand pretty well. But this hand is weak. Oh, that was quite a good one. But generally is weaker. Can't do it so well. Right hand, even though my right hand is a lot stronger, can't do it. Oh dear. Can't snap my fingers at all. I don't know why. I don't remember ever trying to learn how to do it. I think I was just luckily one of those people that could just do it. Because I don't remember putting any particular practice or effort into it. Can't whistle either. I can whistle. But I'm not going to do it because I feel like it will sound very, very bad on the mic. But I can whistle. But that's because I think my granddad could whistle and I was always very jealous. I was like, how dare you be able to whistle? I can't whistle as well as he could, to be fair. He used to be able to whistle like, you know, you hear people that they whistle and they sound like an actual bird singing? He could do that. Whereas I can't do that. I can't do that. Not yet. Maybe when I'm like 80. Oh dear. Literally the same. Hell yeah. Like the left hand is strong, but the right hand cannot do it. But my right hand is stronger than my left hand, so I don't know. Oh, that was quite a good one. It wasn't. Thank you. Dear. I just tried. I can click admirably with both hands. Hecking nice. Dear. I believe in you, George. I believe in you, George. When's the snapping and whistling stream? The stream where George learns how to snap their fingers and whistle. When's that happening? Next IRL stream. My left snap is better than my right, and you're also right-handed. Well, welcome on into the we can all snap with our left hand, but not very well with our right. George needs George whistling practice. Yeah, whistle practice stream. I can't whistle. I can't do the whistle with the pinkies. I can't do that one either. I can only whistle like without hands in my mouth. Next IRL stream. Yee! Also, Chalky, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Can you whistle and snap? We've discovered that Cthulhu can snap admirably with both hands, but the rest of us seem to only be able to snap with our left hand. We're left-handed snappers. I can't do the loud whistling. I can't do it with the fingers in the mouth, the one where they're like, and then they go for it. I can't do that. I can just like, that one. That one. That one I can do. Tasha, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about whistling and snapping. I will do some embroidery. Oh, speaking of, actually, I haven't even shown you. The back is done. Well, the back is not actually done, but the back is different colored now to when you last saw it, and the exit sign's in. So today we actually have a fun stream for embroidery. Not that the other ones haven't been fun, but like we get to do all the highlights, lowlights, and like the little sparkles of color. I want to do eyes in the background as well for the, what's the name of it? I can't remember what it's called in the show, but it's when they discombobulate. I want the discombobulate eyes. So yes, we're gonna do all of those in the background, and yeah. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. My left arm is stronger, but my right hand does fine work better than my left. So you are right snapper? I can't do it. I need support. I need support. It just wants to flip-flop all over the place. You've been lurking. Oh, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself, Tasha. Hell yeah. It looks cute. I'm happy. I'm happy with how it looks. But it's, yeah, I like the exercise in the back. I'm glad how that turned out. In hindsight, could I have put that in with felt? Probably. But yes, I need to remember that I have options, because whenever I'm filling in a massive space with embroidery like that, I'm just like, dang, wouldn't this have been easy if I just used felt? But it's fine. I did it, and I like how it looks, so I'm okay with it now. Okay, no, like, it's when they abstract, yes, that's the one. You're snapping with both. I can technically snap with my right hand, but I wouldn't. Like, in a situation where I want a good snap, my lefty is a good one. It looks cute, thank you! You know what a good show with a lot of snapping? Supernatural. I have never watched Supernatural, and I know most of my friends have. Probably when they were watching it when it came out, but I never watched it. Is it good? Would you recommend it to someone who's never watched any of it at this stage? I think some of it takes place in Wales, doesn't it? Or is that something else? Actually, I might be thinking of something else with that one. Wait, which is the one that takes place in Wales? You know, I've never done, like, wait. Sorry, I'm thoughts all over the place. I never watched Supernatural, but I'm pretty sure one of the people that is in Supernatural does a thing called Gishwez, which is like almost like a charity fun thing. And I have done Gishwez. But I've never watched Supernatural. Dear. Discombobulate is a hecking good word. Yeah, I like discombobulate. It's the wrong word in this particular case because I meant abstraction, but I still love it. It's still a good word. Dear. I think 15 seasons each. Oh my god, but I liked it. Okay. It's America, the one in Wales Doctor Who spin-off. Yes! Whatever the Doctor Who spin-off was called. And also Doctor Who. The amount of times they're like, wonderful London, and then you're like, that's Cardiff. That's Cardiff Bay. You've gone back to Cardiff. This is all in Wales. Not really watched it either, but I think I've seen about 3 or 4 episodes. I've seen, I think, some GIFs, maybe. The honk is too good. Some GIFs. Torchwood, that's the one. Yeah, the one that's around Cardiff. I still wish Super Wholock collab show happened. Supernatural Doctor Who and Sherlock. Oh, okay. Super Wholock. Did they happen in the same universe? I've seen some Sherlock, and then I've seen Doctor Who up until Capaldi. I watched a bit of Capaldi, but I didn't dislike Capaldi, but I did dislike Clara. Not like that the actor was bad, but I just didn't like the character very much. So yeah, I kind of stopped around that point. I was already starting to fizzle out a little bit anyway, so like when I was just like, I don't like one of the main characters or like the way that they're written, it's like, I'll probably leave then. I know a lot of people have been saying the most recent season's really good, which is like, dang, maybe I need to get back into it, but I don't know if I'm ready for that. It's been a long time. Supernatural's one the Angel has zero LGBT development, comes out gay, and then they literally a second later get some pips. Oh, cool. Cool. That sounds like old school LGBT representation. They're gay, but they must also die. Oh, dear. Torchwood is good. Like it, have a lovely dinner, George. It was nice to see you. Take care of yourself. And sweet, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I haven't started the new season. Did you finish the part with David's return? No, Wait, David? Oh, like David Tennant? Or is this Supernatural? This might be Supernatural, right? Take care, George. Take care, George. All right, I'm gonna start. David had no. I finished the one with Matt Smith, which I liked. To be fair, I liked a lot of Matt Smith's episodes. So I finished that, and then I got into Capaldi where they introduced Clara. So I was at the bit where they were with Clara, and Clara was hanging around, and I was just like, I will be honest. I do feel bad because I don't think it's like either the doctors or like Peter Capaldi as a doctor or Clara. I don't think it's their fault. I just didn't really enjoy the episodes themselves, and it was just like it was petering off for me where I was just like enjoying it less and less. So I watched a few of the episodes and then I just stopped. And then there was I think you had a lot. I think Peter Capaldi had quite a few, didn't he, in the end? So I think you had quite a few with him. And then you had the next Doctor, who, BT Dubs, I accidentally served them in retail. I can't say where exactly, but I did. And I had to get told afterwards that was the newest Doctor Who. So the female Doctor Who. Yep, I served them in a shop when I was still working in retail. But I didn't recognize him at the time because I'd stopped watching Doctor Who at that point. Oh my god, wait, Nick? Thank you so much for the 5 months. That's very hecking kind of you. Jesus. Thank you, Jodie. Yes, I served Jodie. I did serve Jodie. I didn't realize at the time though, so I didn't get maybe as much out of it as I would have liked to, but I did. Oh, thank you so much, Nick. That's very hecking kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Also, I don't think I ever said, but Saki, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know why I didn't notice that, but thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Ah, dear. 10th Doctor. I like the 10th Doctor. Yeah. 2020 keck. Because he's not gonna take care. Oh dear. Other monsters and they have to die somehow. Yeah, it's like old school LGBT representation. I stopped watching because the writing got bad. Jodie Whittaker. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Jodie Whittaker. Brother Nick. I can't read brother without doing it. For brother. Brother Nick. Oh, come on in, Brother Nick. Dear, but yes, that I served her in the store. I didn't realize though. So again, it was mainly, unfortunately, it was a little bit wasted on me because had I known at the time, I would have been kind of more interested. Because while I wasn't watching Doctor Who at that stage, so I'm just gonna get this ready for the next camera. While I wasn't watching Doctor Who at that stage, I knew people that were, and to be honest, if I had known that was her, I probably would have asked for her autograph so I could have given it to a mate or something. Because a couple of my mates have kept up with Doctor Who this whole time, right? And that would have been a lovely gift where I could have been like, surprise, I'm home, and also I have brought you a gift from Doctor Who, and that would have been really cool, but I didn't know it was her, so I didn't get that opportunity because I didn't realize, because I had stopped watching Doctor Who just a little bit before. Oh dear. Heck. Matt Smith was the best Doctor in my opinion. I liked Matt Smith, I liked David Tennant, but I liked oh god, I've forgotten his name. The one before David Tennant. Eccleston? Christopher Eccleston, I think is his name. I liked him. He was my favourite Doctor. So far, I'm not to say that I'm not going to get back into it at some point, and there might be a Doctor I like more, but I like Eccleston. Eccleston's my favourite. I did like Tennant, and I did like Matt Smith, and I probably would have liked Capaldi if only the writing was a bit more cool at that point, because I didn't like Capaldi's episodes at all, so I probably would have liked him as a Doctor. Unfortunately, didn't get the chance to. Yeah, Christopher Eccleston. I like that. Sad we didn't get as many episodes as Eccleston. I am sad that we didn't get as many, but I also kind of respect it, because didn't he decide to go kind of back more into like theatre? And so he just does like plays and stuff now, which is like fair. Like, if that's what you like, hell yeah. You go do your heckin' plays. Enjoy yourself. Oh dear. Probably a good thing that you did. She's probably just chilling. Yeah, probably is a good thing. Like, she had a very normal retail experience with me, because I was just like, sorry, no idea, my bad. I prefer David Tennant. Yeah, I did like David Tennant. David Tennant has some really good episodes, and the whole arc where they reintroduced the Cybermen after so long was like, it's good. It's good. It's very good. I like that a lot. That still makes me emotional, even now, watching those episodes. They were really good. They were really good. So while Eccleston's my favourite, it's not like I don't have a lot of episodes that I liked from Tennant, because I did. Oh, dear. Done lots of films. He did, has he done lots of films? He did 4 Dark World. I can't say that I've seen that, but was it good? Did he look like he was having a fun time? I just want, all I want for Christopher Eccleston is I want him to be having a fun time wherever he is, enjoying himself. Right, how are we looking at this? That looks pretty like where I'd want it to be, so you can see what I'm doing, right? You can see that. Now, is it in focus? If I put my finger on, that looks actually pretty focused already. Yeah, it does. I will say the green is looking a little yellow in this camera, because this camera has a habit of like cooling everything down. It is a really bright green. I apologize. Logitech. I apologize. It's just Logitech. At this point, I don't feel like giving it a more in-depth description. It's just Logitech things. All right, take the first jump off. I have a few. Oh dear. The Jodie Whittaker episodes, they were all totally emotional, and then there was no threat. Emotional episodes are nice, but when they're mixed in, not 100% of the time. Yeah, okay, I can't say that I've seen any of them at this stage, because I also didn't, I feel like I'd have to finish the Capaldi arc and then go to Jodie, so I'm behind. But yeah, it's the emotional moments hit harder, in my opinion at least, when there are other reasons that you like them as well that aren't just emotional, where they've done cool things, or you've had them for really fun episodes and stuff like that. Because I think that's why the stuff with David Tennant hit so well, because you weren't thrown into emotional stuff at the beginning of Tennant, you left on emotional stuff. And yeah. I just, the whole like, I don't want to go and all that, and the stuff on the beach, oh my god. Yeah, like, there are some really, really good episodes of Tennant for sure, where like, oh, but those hit hard because it wasn't just that, like, that was near the end, right, a lot of the emotional stuff, and like, you had hints and bits and bobs here and there might be something happening, but like, it was all, because you had like Bad Wolf and all that kind of stuff, because this was in the era of Bad Wolf, right, so you had like hints and bits and bobs happening, but nothing, yeah, too much. A mystery, like a little mystery, not just emotion. And I liked it a lot. Oh, dang. Now you're kind of making me craving watching Doctor Who again. Alright, so we have some plans today. The main plan, and what I really want to get done on stream, I would like to finish this today, but there's a chance I might have to finish some little bits off stream, just the bits like covering the edges and finishing all that. The stuff within the hoop I would like to get done though. So I want to add some shading onto the colours first of all, and then I want to go in. So I've made some decisions. While I was gone, I was thinking with my big brain. Put my big brain on. So first of all, I want to do some more intense shading on the pinks and the blues. So I have a slightly darker blue here and a slightly darker pink, so I can do like a little bit of that. I also have a yellow, which is going to be slightly darker, so I can shade a little bit on that. And then once all of that shading is done, I have this, oh, and a slightly darker brown as well for the hair. So I have all of that. And then once that is done, and we have done all of those shadings, we will go in with a really dark green, and this is going to be like our lines of shadow. So where the shadow lines will be, I'm going to use a dark green because I'm going to use a light green for the highlight, so the whole thing becomes a little bit more green. Since there is a massive green exit sign behind it, I think that makes sense, but I want to do some shadowing first. Shows red thread. Red is dark pink. How dare. Fully willing to not go back into Doctor Who. I'm old. I remember from the 80s, and I was told to watch a Weeping Angel episode, and that was it for me. And my favourite was River Song. Yeah, River Song was great. She was introduced in a really fun way. Again, it was emotional, but it was good. Because wasn't she first introduced in like the library episode or something? Like it was a while before everything else happened. Feels good. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh. Dude, yeah, there's a lot of good. The Weeping Angels are fantastic episodes. Really, really good. And I could see why someone would recommend you to watch those ones. The library episode where she dies, yeah. What's you need? Coffee? Go get yourself a coffee. If you need a hacking coffee, now is your time. Go get yourself a hacking coffee. Every episode she was in was just brilliant. Yeah, it was. It was. Oh, God. What? No. We're gonna have one of those days. It's gonna be hard to thread the needle kind of days. What? Okay, well, you know what? If you don't want to thread from that side, have we considered threading from the other side? Oh dear. I love Night Terrors and the... Oh, when was Night Terrors? Wait, which episode was that? I can't think of that one. Night Terrors. The one with the dolls? 2 seconds. I'm gonna... Matt Smith. I watched all of Matt Smith, so I should remember this one, but I don't. 2 secs. I'm gonna look at the picture and then maybe that will help. Doctor Who Night Terrors. I just need a picture. Oh, yeah, with the really big dolls. Yes, yes, yes. I do remember this one. Oh, God. The cover art for this one's really odd because Matt's just kind of doing like a whoa. You just whoa, hold off, stop 2 seconds, whoa. Yeah. I can't say I remember it super well, but I do remember watching it. Hell yeah. This is a particularly good one. I should probably watch it again then. I do like the outfits. I do like how big they are as well. Yeah, I was like imagining tiny dolls and I was like, I don't remember one with tiny dolls. But yeah, big dolls, big. Oh, there we go. Or, I don't think of other ones I really liked. There are a few. I think I liked more of the early ones, but again, that's bias, isn't it? It's bias of being there. Oh dear. Let me see. Yeah, whoa. It's just like, oh my God, the empty child is I think there's a lot of people's, right? A lot of ours are like that one. It is really good. The thing is, it's like a lot of people will say that's their favorite, but at the same time, it's one of the best. So it's like you can't. Yeah, I'm the same. It's one of my favorites too. And I do stand by that. It is just one of the best. Oh dear. That was the first time that I was afraid of anything in Doctor Who. I think you remember that first time that you're like, I was genuinely terrified actually for a second there. I felt real fear watching that. I didn't want to watch it. I wanted to look away. Mummy, it's Mummy. So it's Mummy, sorry. No, Mother would have been funny, but no, Mummy. Also, Tasha, thank you for the follow. That's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear. Are you my mother? Mother! I would have liked that. Are you my mummy? Oh my God, that episode was scary. Yeah, that's the empty child. Oh dear. But are you my mummy? But are you though? Mother? Mother? Oh dear. I argue in my night terrors for ages. So this was very well timed on our school's part because did they feed off the Doctor Who hype? Yeah, a little bit. So we had a thing in our school that we did every year. And this happened several times a year where we'd have like a day where we learned about the World War and the evacuations and the Blitz and stuff like that. They taught us that pretty liberally. We were taught a lot about that. And yeah, one of the one of the things that we'd all have to do this one year, couldn't tell you why they picked that year, was we made gas mask boxes. And then some experts came in and showed us gas masks from World War II. And the whole class was terrified because the teacher was like, come on, try them on. And everyone was like, no, I don't want to actually I choose life. Thank you. You kidding me, teach? Have you not seen Doctor Who? Oh my god. Yeah, no. We already had that happening several times a year, but I think they really did play off the fact that a lot of kids were quite afraid of that episode. And they were like, we have the equipment to really freak these kids out. Let's go. Oh dear. The Are You My Mummy in American accent? Hell yeah. Mother. That's a really good episode because Tennant was really happy and excited because nobody died today. Wait, was that Tennant? I thought that was Eccleston, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure Are You My Mummy is Eccleston because that was an early one. But true. True. Wait, does nobody die in that episode? Wait. Sorry, I've got so much. Wait, nobody dies? I guess, yeah, because after like the conclusion is that everyone can take their masks off again, isn't it? Oh, I will say this episode really stuck with me. It's really stuck with me. Very, very afraid. But the bit where they run away and they're like, you know in the hospital ward where they're like, no, go to your rooms, I'm very disappointed in you, and they pretend to be their mother and then they all walk away because they're looking for their mother, so if you pretend to be their mother, they will listen, right? When they have that realization, and then they go to the room of the child that had started it all, right? The first person at the time, they're like, this is the first one who caught it. And then he turns up and they're like, the whole realization of we told them to go to their rooms and this is his room, so we told him to go here. It's so good. It's so good. It's so freaky, and like the way that they draw it out where you kind of all come to the realization at the same time of like, shoot, we hecked up here. Oh, it was so good. It was like, in the end, everyone lives. I forgot that everyone lived, but yeah, no, you're probably right there, Cthulhu, because yeah, there was one where you took the masks off and then they were all good. Yeah, happy because no one dies, yeah, which is nice. It's nice. Oh dear. Yeah, a lot of the later episodes, a lot of people do die, like the Cybermen and all that kind of stuff. It kind of goes with the territory, I guess, of Cybermen that a lot of people die, but yeah, like when you bring in the Cybermen, a lot of people die. Like, you might not see them die, but you see the brains. You can put 2 and 2 together to be like, a lot of people have not survived this. Ah, dear. Yeah. The Are You My Mummy episodes were great. I think the one that's had weird staying power, at least within my friendship group, is the Moisturize Me lady. What's her name? Is it Cassandra or something? It's the woman that's like, moisturize me, and she's just a piece of skin. Weirdly, in my friend group at least, that's like one that's had really weird staying power. The Moisturize Me. The Moisturize Me woman. Oh, dear. In nice moment, and he tried to save as many as he can, and in this episode he saved everyone. Yeah, because he was like the sad doctor. Like a very sad doctor. Like the one returning, they all had like slightly different personalities, and for him, he was still very torn up about everything that had happened before. So when he gets to save everyone, that's heckin' lovely. Brought back so many terrors, at least the horror mama that my ex walking in the middle of the night whispering, oh my god, that's mean. That's really mean. The part where they show you how they get the gas mask was scary. Yeah, true. I hated that. But that's like very. It was really. I know that it's not. In like retrospect as an adult, is it that bad? Technically, no. But like the whole almost like vomiting it up and then having it grow out of your face is like pretty intense for a show for kids. At least in my opinion, that was a pretty intense scene. I'm kind of surprised they did it. Like, did it work for the horror? It's like, yeah, it did. But no, it was pretty upsetting to look at. I will say it makes me uncomfortable to look at now. Because it is very uncomfortable. Like, why? Why'd they have to grow like that? Ugh. Oh dear. Thinking about different videos you watch. Oi. Not true. It's not true. I feel like the first 3 Doctors at least are different versions of recovery. A lot of people have made that, haven't they? I didn't see it until someone mentioned that to me for the first time, where they were like, it's someone who's recovering, and like they are representative of 3 stages of recovery, and it's like, oh man. That makes it all so much sadder, but like, I get why they would do that. Like, it does suit, and for like, yeah. Oof. It's give the realization that she's going to be ghost somewhere. Yeah, like if you found a ghost child in reality, yeah, they probably would be looking for their parents. Like, it's not super unrealistic if a child was afraid and on their own, whether they died or something like that. Yeah, they probably would look for their parents, especially at that age. Oh dear. It's spooky. It do be spooky though. Oh, I hope you can, by the way, I don't know if you can even see me adding the thread, but if you can't, I'll tell you that it's looking pretty cool right now. I don't know if you can see me adding the shading, but the shading's looking pretty snazzy. You'll just have to take my word for it if you can't see it, I'm sorry. Oh dear. There's a problem with shading on a camera that already doesn't like picking up color. It's like, it doesn't want to show you it. It wants to keep it a secret. That's secret shading. No, we're trying to film it. We're trying to show people the shading. We don't want to keep it a secret. Ah dear. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it. It's a bit subtle in some places, but I think I prefer that than it being overbearing. Dean! Oh my god, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh. Do I want to do any? I think I probably want to have a little bit. This is going to be a bit weird, but imagine if there was, okay, brain. If there was a seam here, then it would probably have like a little dip around it, and it'd probably be the tiniest amount of shadow just around it, I think. So I'm going to do like a little line of shadow around the edge here, just because I think that it would exist. Maybe. God, I'm not very good with stuff like this, but I think it would exist. The Isle of Wight Trenchboating, you can stay overnight on tour. I haven't been to the Isle of Wight for a very long time. It's like the kind of place you would go to, like Allen Bay on a school trip and stuff. You're like, oh, cool. See the sands. To be fair, the sands are pretty cool. Very colourful. Love a good colourful sand. There we go. Ooh. Get that in there. Nice. Yeah, I like that. I think you can see it slightly on camera as well. I don't think it's as obvious for you as it is for me, but I think you can see it. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing invisible stitch work when I'm streaming, because I'm like, I'm so sorry. I can describe all of this stuff for you, but none of you can see it. But I think in this case you can see it. I think it's just a little subtle on camera than it is in real life. In real life, it's pretty obvious. Yeah, I can never decide whether I'd rather it be realistic in real life or realistic on camera. Because I feel like most of you see the stuff that I do on camera more than you see it in real life. Maybe I should start planning that. Pick a color palette only using my camera. Like, don't look at them in real life, just look at them through my camera and pick them like that. Because you wouldn't pick this green, would you, if you were just using the camera, because it looks really yellowy? Whereas in reality, it's a very bright green. Oh my god, excuse me, that's a high-pitched one. Welcome on and back, Shifty, as well. I hope you're doing well. We've been having a little discussion about Doctor Who. Doctor Who. There we are. I don't know, are you watching any of that? I can't remember if Shifty watches Doctor Who. I don't think they do. I don't think they have watched the recent stuff. Yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. Some more shading in there. Try and just use one hand. I'm trying to get better at just using one hand when I'm streaming, because it means that I'm not like swishing my hand in front of the camera so much, which I think could like take people out of it a little bit. Especially if you're just chilling and lurking. I want it to be like visually relaxing. It's hard though, because my left hand wants so hard to like pop out of the woodwork and be like, hi, I'm helping. Hi, I'm helping. If I'm not talking about Lethal Company, oh, I was playing with Deimos Lethal Company the other day, and obviously we have the Mimic mod. This does make things a little difficult, but we were running around in the building, and Deimos is like, "Did you just laugh?" And I was like, No, I didn't just laugh. And they're like, yeah, I think I can hear like a little girl laughing. Meanwhile, Deimos knows nothing about the haunting at this stage. They have never heard of the haunting. They don't know that the haunting is a monster that can occur in Lethal Company. And I'm just there like, oh no, should I mention it? Should I? Because it could just be me. It could just be me on a mimic is the thing. Like, that could be that. But it's also weird that you're saying that you can specifically hear giggling. But we ended up having to leave the planet pretty soon after that anyway, so unfortunately we never got a chance to see if it was the haunting. But I'm like, I feel like it might have been. I feel like it might have been, because yeah, it was it just lined up very well with what the symptoms of being haunted in Lethal Company tend to be. But yeah, unfortunately we had to leave the planet because there was literally no loot on that planet. It was sucky. Oh dear. No, never watched Doctor Who. Fair. Oh no. Oh, it's hard. You'll see this. It turns out that my giggling is not that different from the giggling in the haunting, which means if the Mimic mod picks up my giggling, to you at least, it might sound just like me. My bad. My bad. I don't know how to fix that. Unfortunately, my voice just sounds a little like the person who did the stuff for the haunting. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Could be me, or it could be a monster. Who knows? Oh, they're playing Visage last night? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get some more. I'm just gonna get all the red, all the pink done, and then do all of the blue, and then all of the yellow, and then all of the brown. Just one after the other. Hell yeah. I love this bit. This bit's so much. This is the most fun part of embroidery for me, is when all the base colors are in and you just get to go in adding little teeny tiny details and stuff. I love this bit. It's a shame it's the last bit, because then when you're finished, it's just done and it's like, oh, okay. But no, I really love this bit. I find this bit super relaxing. Like, of course, there is something relaxing about getting all of the bases in and all that kind of stuff, but I just find it so relaxing, like being able to go back into all the stitch work you've already done and add little flecks of color here and there. I like it a lot. I'm looking forward to doing the eyes in the background as well, but that's the only bit where I'm like, that might not be while live, just because half of the background right now is like hidden, like it's not in the hoop, so I can't get to it very easily. Yeah, that might have to be in afterwards. But everything else I should be able to do. And yeah, I'm really pleased with how this one's turned out, to be honest. Like, I will say, I made her too big. Oh god! That's something I need to mention. Oops. Oops-a-doopsie. Excuse me, brain slow, and there's things I should have mentioned at the beginning of stream. How long has it been? It's been an hour. Okay. I'm not... Okay, how to put this? Maybe I should have had a thought about this before. Basically, to anyone who is in this community already, you might have seen it, but we have a sub chat in the Discord, which is just a Discord channel that can be accessed by people who are sub to the channel. Makes sense? Happens quite often. We have one. Amazing. And I had been trying to find for a long time like things that I could add that would be like a little sub benefit, because while I don't necessarily want to encourage people to subscribe to this channel unless you want the emotes or something, I want something for the people that have, so that they have like a thank you, and I can't offer very much. But what I found is we had a little conversation about this on Monday, it would have been. And I'm putting all of the templates that I use for making my embroideries into a sub benefit channel. Now, it is very early days yet. If you are subscribing just for those benefits, I would say hold off for a few weeks while I start uploading stuff, because it's going to take a while for me to format them so that people can download and print them themselves. However, if you are already subscribed, that is there, and I am starting to do stuff like that so that hopefully there is just like a little bit of something for people that are subbed, because otherwise I've been streaming for nearly 4 years and I've never had any kind of benefits. And I do feel a little bad, because it's like you see it on other people's channels where they have this for people that subscribed. I'm like, oh no, I have done none of those things. And I would like to, but yeah, it's difficult. Oh, Jean, good Beading, welcome on in. I hope all the move stuff is going well. Just wrestled with my credit. Oh god. Yo. I feel that. I love moving. Moving is great. She said sarcastically. Very, very sarcastically. Oh dear, this emote is my favorite benefit. I'm glad. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like if you're subbing for the emotes, that's fine. Or if you're subbing just to support, it's very heckin' kind of you, and I really appreciate it. And I think at this point, most of the people that are subscribed are just doing it for support, and I do appreciate that. But I did want to have maybe something which I was giving back. I know a lot of people in this community don't embroider, but a lot of people also saying like they wanted to, but they were worried about templates and stuff like that. So yeah, it means that I can be like, well, you know, you at the very least don't have to worry about the template anymore because I'll supply that if you would like it. Obviously, there are some terms and conditions. I do have now a Creative Commons license, which just means that you can't download my templates and start selling them or selling the products because obviously that is my livelihood. I do, at this point, make my living off as an artist, so that would be a problem. So I've had to put some rules of use in just to protect me as an artist, but it means if you're just trying to get into the hobby, if you're just trying to get into embroidery and thread painting and stuff like that, and you're worried about having the templates and stuff like that, at the very least I can supply you with some practice material. I can't say that it'll be the best because I am not the best artist, but it's something. Oh dear, I'm still uploading all of my daily sketches and stuff. Not that I think most people are subscribed for that either, but like, listen, keeps me doing it. My goal was only to do that for a year, and so, now I need the motivation to keep doing it, so posting them there has been great. My new name's in it, and it failed my credit check, but the exact same date as my deadline, it succeeds, hates trans people confirmed. Oh, God. To be fair though, it could be depending. So normally with credit checks, they want as long as possible. The likelihood is if the dead name unfortunately has longer, that would be why. It would just be because it has more to check, whereas a newer name might have a lot less, and then, yeah, the less you have, the more likely you are to fail, unfortunately. Yes. Ooh. Maybe one day. I'm gonna, by the way, I made my hair like this because I wanted to feel pretty today, but I'm actually just gonna tie the whole thing up because I keep eating my hair whenever I lean over, which is great. You know, very nutritious, very delicious. But I also would like to have some hair on my head at the end of this where I'm not eating it. So I've had my 2 minutes of feeling pretty, back to practical jelly. Let's not eat that. You know, we only have one head of hair and it's taken us a while to grow it. I would like to keep it for a little bit longer. Oh dear. Heck. Oh dear. Fibrous. Delicious and fibrous. Yeah, it's probably because I've only got the name. Yeah, 2 years is not very long for a credit check. Which, it sucks, but yeah, that's... If it's any consolation, you're probably not failing your credit check because of anything bad that you've done. Just, yeah, 2 years is not very long. Not very long. Oh dear. There we are. I want to do like more fun hairstyles now that my hair's grown long and stuff, but in general, but it's just difficult because like it has to be fun but also very practical. So it has to be practical with a massive heckin' headset for starters, but also, yeah, like I'm leaning over a lot with embroidery and then it's coming back up and then leaning over and then coming back up and then all that kind of stuff. So if it needs to be able to keep up with all that, which I feel like most hairstyles are just like, nah. Thank you, Dindin, I appreciate it. I'm enjoying the overlay maker. It looks like I'm screaming, hell yeah, hell yeah. It's the same one we had before in purple, but I made it blue. Which is why the Twitch sign next to your name is green, and the, like, do you like the emotes? Do you like how it's color changing the emotes? If you just like spam some emotes in there, they're all gonna look really, really weird. Like my green one, my normal emote is green on screen. So I've just like color shifted it because there was no other way of turning it from purple. So I was like, hell, whatever. Like, look at these nice little green snoms, which actually is kind of funny because they now look like little shiny snoms. They look like little shinies. Because that's kind of almost the color of a shiny snom. A bit more pink would be a shiny snom, but yeah, it's close. Oh dear. But yeah, this is just Restream being... There's a lot of positives to Restream. I don't want to come across like completely negative. There are some stuff I think they stand to update. Animated emotes would be a really good one. Being able to change the font to an easier to read font would be really nice. But for now, It's meaning that I can stream on both YouTube and Twitch, which is good. It's good. Which is kind of what I wanted. And for anyone who is wondering why, Jelly, are you streaming on YouTube? The reason is because streaming's my hobby and I don't want to lose my hobby if anything were to happen to Twitch. And over the last few years, a lot of stuff has happened on Twitch which has made me lose a bit of confidence in the platform. So, not in like a super bad way where it's like, you know, boycott Twitch kind of vibes, but more like I just don't want to lose my hobby. I just really, really don't want to lose my hobby. I want to be able to stream for a long time. And yeah, so I am building up my YouTube to hopefully at some point have enough watch hours so that I can earn money off ads over there, which would be really good. And also so that I have like a good backup so people know. Say if like tomorrow Twitch shut down, I would hope that at this point people in my community would be like, okay, well we know that Jelly streams on YouTube so we can just go over there. And it's like, yeah, that's what I want, so I can still chat with people if anything happened. Also, Lenny, welcome on in. How goes your crocheting adventures? I saw you were live last night. I wasn't very well, so I had to be very lurky, but I saw that you were there. I hope that your crocheting adventures are going well. Ah, dear. Hang on, oh yeah, if you fancy, if you had any spare things, we only have the vote to only open till Friday, which means there's only a couple more days to vote for the Streamer Award nominations, which means if you haven't voted and you need someone to fill in the gap for Best Streamed Event, maybe consider Boobtober. I'm very, very biased, but maybe consider voting for Boobtober for Best Streamed Event of 2023. Oh dear. For anyone who is newer here and is confused by what the heck is Boobtober, Boobtober is an event that we run every year. It is basically raising money and awareness for breast cancer. We raise money for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and we talk about breast cancer. We talk about the signs and symptoms. This year we had a specific focus on male breast cancer because the current statistics for male breast cancer are very concerning. Whereas a lot of men, unfortunately, men are a lot less likely to get breast cancer, and because of that don't often receive a proper education on what breast cancer is. But because of that lack of education, and because of course as well, like adding into the stigma of men going to the doctors in the first place, because of all of that, it means that right now, if you are a man and you get breast cancer, you're more likely to die than a woman is. Which is ridiculous. Which is absolutely ridiculous. So yes, we have done a lot of campaigning for breast cancer this year. Boobtober, we had our biggest Boobtober so far. We had 40 streamers take part. We raised over 15,000 for charity, and we got to talk to a lot of people about breast cancer. So if that sounds of interest to you, and you are interested in voting for us for Best Streamed Event of the Year, link in the pinned comment and you can vote for us right there. Good morning, Valis. I hope you're doing well. I wait for too much longer, but I thought I did my boyfriend. I got the keys to the house. Oh my god, congratulations, Ayla. Oh, I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible for moving in for you. So it's not too difficult and it's not too stressful. I hope that you have good weather on the day so you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, good luck. I hope that it all goes well. Congratulations. Hell yeah. I hope that it ends up being a really fun place to rent and you have like a lot of very happy memories there. Make happy memories. Yeah. Ah, dear. Boobtober voted for. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, dear. I do appreciate everyone who has voted for Boobtober. I really do. It's an event that we have a whole team running it these days. But it's an event that I put my heart and soul into, and it's my baby. Boobtober's my baby, and I love it. And obviously, I'm someone who's very, very passionate about breast cancer anyway, and being able to gather so many amazing streamers together. And again, 2023 was the biggest year yet. So being able to grab the most streamers we ever had to talk about breast cancer, to share some breast cancer facts with their community. Like, there are at least 40 more communities that are safer around breast cancer now than they were before Boobtober. And I'm so appreciative of everyone who comes forward and dedicates so much of their time and resources to working with us so that we can educate more people about breast cancer, so we can talk to men about breast cancer, so we can talk about, this was another one, talking about trans people with breast cancer. Because once again, I think there were some people that thought, well, if you'd had top surgery as like a trans man, that you couldn't get breast cancer anymore, and that's just not true. Even if you've had a mastectomy or top surgery, whichever you want to call it, the removal of the chest, even if you've had that, there will always be breast tissue there, which means you can still get breast cancer. It is less likely. You do cut the chance chances of you having it by removing a lot of the tissue, but you can still get it, and so it's still important to know the signs and symptoms. There is literally no one in here where it's not important, and I don't want to hear any of the, oh, I'll learn about breast cancer for my partner. And it's like, no, learn about it for yourself. Especially if you're a bloke. There is no excuse to just learn about breast cancer for your partner anymore, because at this point, the statistics around male breast cancer are that you are more likely to die if you're a bloke. So yes, you need to know the signs and symptoms for you. You need to know the signs and symptoms of male breast cancer. And you need to have that knowledge that if you find something, you need to go to the doctors, because we don't want you to die. We want you alive. And thus, yes, that's why Boobtober is important. And again, obviously, I am very, very passionate when it comes to breast cancer awareness. And I know that. I'm sorry. But yes, it is something very, very close to my heart. I worked with it for many, many, many years. Like I worked with people who had it, I should say. I didn't work with the cancer itself. Yes. Ah, dear. Mom told me she had the breast cancer screening soon. Yes, because when you hit, I think in the UK it's 50. In certain other countries the age differs. You'll get a letter in the post where they'll say, come in for your mammogram. Yeah. Yep. I'd appreciate it. Hell yeah, good luck. Ah, dear. I actually didn't know that. I was hoping to use breast cancer risk as an excuse for free top surgery. Yeah, regardless of your gender, you can get breast cancer. Trans people included in that. You can get breast cancer as a trans person, and it is important. I will say, when you have top surgery, it does cut down your chances, but unfortunately, it doesn't get rid of them. Yes. You might still be able to use it as an excuse to get top surgery. I can't make comment on whether they'll allow you to do that or not. But I can say it doesn't get rid of the risk. Yeah, even like we were speaking to some trans men before who, again, they just didn't realize that was still something they could potentially get. And it's because breast cancer is not as gendered as people think it is. Yes, it is more common in women, a lot more common in women. For women, it's a 1 in 8 chance of getting breast cancer in your life. For men, it's a 1 in 800. So yes, it is more common in women, but it is not something that only women get. And thus, it is important that men also know about breast cancer. Thank you for the hecking fish. I love some good fish. Oh dear. TV can confirm it's very hecking cool. Hell yeah. Oh, are you just quiet? I'm stuck here in this one-way street. It has been a long week. This is actually the song we made during Boobtober this year. You can hear the booba booba in the background. That's because we did it during Boobtober. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Oh, I remember you recording part of this. Yeah, every time someone donated $5, we record another one. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? The fish whispers are all that you need. Thank you so much for the fish whispers. Thank you. Oh dear, if you're on YouTube, when? It's on YouTube. It's on the VOD channel though. You have to go to the VOD channel, but it is uploaded on YouTube. You can find it. Yeah. Oh dear. No, thank you again. I'm gonna have a quick sip because you can probably hear it in my voice, but. Got a little something stuck in there. But yeah, no, massive thank you to everyone who is voting for Boobtober for the Streamer Awards. I really appreciate it. I'll be honest, I don't mean this in a rude way. I don't have my hopes that high because I imagine that most of the Streamer Awards will go to much, much larger streamers. And unfortunately, because I am not the biggest streamer and I am the founder of Boobtober, I don't think that we'll get in. But I appreciate all the support. Honestly, I really do. And it's been lovely, honestly, to promote something that we only do it once a year. It's our big once a year event. But being able to just promote that in general and talk about it a little more has been really, really nice. Because it is something I'm super passionate about. And it is something we put a lot of heckin' work into on this channel. And it's just nice to talk about stuff that you're passionate about. And I'm passionate about boobs. You know, everyone passionate about different things. I'm passionate about boobs. So it's been really, really nice to talk about it again. At a time of the year we normally wouldn't. I also have made a Boobtober command now. It took me a while, but we got there so that it'll link you to the Discord. The Discord is dormant. There'll be no pinging, but yeah. Last time you said that. Well, this is different, okay? This is different. This is against like the biggest streamers on the platform. No. This is not, it is not that. Melly, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're talking a bit about the Streamer Awards. We're talking about Streamer Awards, and we're talking about moving house. We're talking about Pomni. A bit of everything. Shading, color shading on Pomni. No, I have been, yeah, like a little bit of the round here, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Visually interesting. Oh, thank you, Melly. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm all for boobs, but passion might be overstating it. That's fair. Not everyone has, but the thing is, I will say, just to be very, very clear, when I say that I'm passionate about boobs, I need the Lizzo song. I like women boobs, I like man boobs, I like trans boobs, I like non-binary boobs, everyone's boobs. I don't discriminate, I like all of them. And I'm very, very passionate about every single one. Dear. I mean, it was quite literally my job was boobs. My job was boobs going through surgery and boob health for the longest time. So yeah. Awesome, Melly. Thank you for the follow. Sounds like a jam. I woke up and going back to sleep. So, distracting the brain? Hell yeah. Well, I hope you do manage to get some good Z's soon. Massive thanks for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. I hope you get good sleep soon. Until then, we'll just be, well, honestly, chatting about boobs. But you know how it is. You know how it is. Late night boob chat. I'm very, very passionate about boobs. Boobs was literally my job. But I think also, I would say, if you work with people who have breast cancer, going through enlargements and reductions and transitional surgeries, you will just generally develop, I think, an appreciation for the many different types of boobs that exist in the world and why all of them are important. Yeah, because, you know, we worked with boobs going through surgery. We were post-surgery fitters, right? So we were people who, you know, a lot of the people having the surgery weren't the happiest before because they've either had a cancer diagnosis, or they're transgender and they've been having a lot of dysphoria, or they're just really, really big boobs that need to be reduced, or really small boobs that they want to have enlarged. They had like a lot of self-confidence issues. So yeah, there's like, yeah, it's nice to see people through the journey of, and at the end, let them go back into the world with their boobs that hopefully they can be a little happier with. And healthier. Happier and healthier. Yeah, in many cases. Because yeah, we did do enlargements, reductions, and transitional surgeries as well, because I was NHS branch, so I was, you know, like public healthcare, was predominantly breast cancer. The majority of the people I saw were breast cancer patients. Occasionally you would have one of the others in, but it is a lot harder to get an enlargement reduction on NHS, and same with transitional surgeries. While you did have them a little bit more, it is often difficult. It's like a long process to getting them on the NHS, so while we did do them, you wouldn't see them so often. Yeah. Did boobs too big and back pain? Yeah. A lot of people would go for it. It's very difficult to get a NHS reduction these days, so they're like, nope, don't want to do it. Don't want to actually. That being said, a lot of people I know that have had breast cancer, or that I worked with that had breast cancer, so depending on what you have, some people have a single mastectomy and then it's not quite the same, but if you have a double mastectomy, so both sides, you'll often these days, well, yes, prostheses were used a lot in the past. More common these days is that you'll have a partial or full reconstruction pretty soon after your surgery, if not even at the same time. A lot of the time, if they can, they'd rather take as many surgeries away from you as possible, which means that you'll have the breast cancer removed and often a full mastectomy, and then you'll immediately have a reconstruction all in the same, if you don't have any more treatment to go through afterwards. That's like the ideal of what we want for people. And at that point, you can say what boob size you want. What size did you want? Did you go from a G cup and maybe now you want to be like a D cup? So it's obviously, no one wants breast cancer, and it is a horrible disease to have to go through. The silver lining for many ladies is they will actually get a reduction afterwards. basically as part of their treatment for free. Oh dear. And a lift, by the way. And a lift. Boob lift and reduction as part of the treatment afterwards. So you will see a lot of ladies after breast cancer. Obviously, it's very hard. Like, cancer is hard on the body and you do have to go through a lot. But a lot of women, as long as it's not been too difficult of a treatment and they've caught it relatively early, will go away with boobs they can even be happier with, maybe. Ah, dear, don't chat about it. No, you're fine. You don't have to talk about your boobs. I will talk about boobs anytime, but you don't have to talk about your boobs. Everyone has the freedom of whether or not they discuss their own. Mine went from a D to a G in a year and they're downright annoying, they get in the way, but I don't want to risk surgery yet. Figure if I lose enough weight, it'll help. I'm in the US. It's difficult here because or difficult in the US comparatively to here in many ways, because here everything is free. If you can get it on the NHS, it'll be free, which means you don't have to pay for it. Which, yeah, I know is not the case necessarily abroad, unfortunately. Ah, dear. Yeah. So I sound like they're taking cues from sex as Sayed. Sayed! Oh, sounds kind of intense, yeah. Oh, dear. A lot of times just educating on like being a trans man, because I don't really get dysphoria so easy, so it's very chill. But I just want the top surgery to get them gone. Get them gone. I'll whip off the tit. Absolutely understandable. Met a lot of people in the same situation as you. And it was always, again, I will say, reduction surgery and transitional surgery were often some of the happiest fits that I ever did. I will say, obviously take time off after you have, you'll be advised all this by your doctor, but it's a process of healing because it's surgery, right? So you do need that time to heal. It can be quite uncomfortable for a while afterwards. That being said, even when I was talking to people like a few days after their surgeries and stuff like that, anyone who went through reductions or transitional surgery, so again, like top surgery, was so much happier. So much happier afterwards. Even though they were in a lot of pain and discomfort, they were just like, it's happened, I'm so happy. And I was like, yeah. So even though they'd be like quite uncomfortable, they were always pretty cheerful. They were always pretty cheerful fits. Whenever you saw one of those on your schedule, you'd be like, this is probably going to be a good one. This'll be a good one. Oh, dear. Even though they might be like pretty recently from surgery, you just know they're going to be pretty chill. Not that there's anything wrong about getting emotional around it. Of course, like that's a very normal process for a lot of people, especially, again, predominantly breast cancer. It's a very emotional process. Nothing wrong with that. And like, if we can be a shoulder to cry on, if you don't feel like you can talk to your family, like, that's fine. We are literally trained for that, so like, it's all good. We'll chat with you. We have as long as we need. We're not doctors, so it's like we can just work on whatever timetable we have, which is, if you need us there, we'll be there. But yeah, no, it's nice when you get to talk to someone who is like genuinely super happy about the surgery, and like you can already see them feeling like a lot better and stuff straight afterwards. Yeah, you did get that a lot from reduction and transition surgery. It was nice. They were nice appointments. I like those ones. I like those ones. They were good. Enjoyed those, actually. Dear. Not much. I missed some of the treatments for my migraines until March. Thank goodness for alternative pain control medications. Oh, bless you. Wait, are you a migraine bean as well? Do we have another migraine bean here? Welcome on in. You're in very good company. Welcome to Head Hurty community, where we are Head Hurty. Hi, wee! Oh dear, an EDS zebra? Oh, zebra or zebra? Zebra, I think, over here. Regardless, bruh. Something bruh. Hell yeah, zebra or zebra? I'm not sure. I think it's zebra, right? I think it's one of those situations where it depends on where in the world you are, which always gets confusing when you spend a lot of time online, because now I'm not sure what I'm meant to say. What am I meant to say in my part of the world? Am I meant to say zebra or zebra? I forget. Oh dear. So when I found non-binary wait until they're old enough for top surgery, can't come soon enough for them. This is the thing, is like, when it happens, it's like, even though again it's, you know, you have to recover from the surgery. It's a surgery, of course you have to recover. It's always such a happy experience rather than like a dysphoric one. It's like, if anything, it's like one of the lesser dysphoric experiences I'll go through, and it's like, yay! I'm zebra, and Americans do zebra. Thank you. Dear. I think zebra is classy. I always get confused because I think when you're online a lot, you hear a lot of American as well. because there's a lot of American creators, right? So then you get confused about what am I meant to say? Am I a zebra or a zebra? I have no idea. It's an absolutely lovely top surgery where a guy was being playful, his partner was getting released from hospital, and the partner like, do you have yourself? And he was like, keys, yeah, foods, yeah, boobs, oh dang, don't have those! Oh, hell yeah. They were always. And also I should say, like we did see people going through, trans men going through, but we saw a lot of trans women as well. And being able to see trans women really like admiring their own figure and being happy and liking what they're seeing and stuff. Oh my God, I'm a very emotional being. I'm very easy to make emotional, is the problem. So if you're crying, I'll start crying too. But it was just so lovely. It's so lovely. Like, seeing, and like my favorite bit with those appointments were like, you'd obviously there is a process after you have surgery on your chest. Just before I go into it, obviously talk through that with your own doctor. Like if you're having surgery, don't listen to me over them. Everyone has different processes in different parts of the world, so please, if you're having it, to your doctor, not to me. But the way that it was often done here is you'd have a certain amount of months you'd have in your binder, maybe like weeks more than months, honestly. A certain amount of weeks in your binder, which is when there's any drainage and stuff like that that might need to have happen and the healing is going on. And then you have non-wired for a while, non-wired bras for a little bit, because there's still like healing and stuff like that, but you can still get a lot of support with a non-wired bra. And then you'd move on to wired, and then once you get back to wired, you can wear whatever you want. You can wear whatever you want. And it was one of my favorite jobs ever. It was with people who had finished their cancer treatment and had been out for a year, or people who had been through a transitional surgery, trans women. And it was so nice because you'd get to be like, you can get this and you can get this and you can get this and you can get this, and you'd get to go through all like the prettiest bras and stuff like that, and the really, really pretty things that make people feel feminine and beautiful and stuff like that. And it was so nice. It was like, those are the best appointments. Those are the best ones. The ones where it's done, like they've had their surgery, they've healed, whether it be trans women or people going through breast cancer, and you get to reintroduce them to lots of feminine stuff and give them all their options and the things they can try, recommend brands to them. And oh man, that was like, I don't miss everything about my job. Again, there's a lot of things I definitely don't miss, I'm not gonna lie, but that bit, those appointments where you get to go through that with people and all of their options and get them into really, really pretty stuff, and oh my God, those were wonderful appointments. Those were just the best. They really did make up for like a lot of shitty appointments that you'd get as well with people being rude or mean or whatever. But oh, those ones were just so good. I miss those appointments. They were so nice. Again, I'm a very emotional being is the problem. So like, if you start crying, I will also start crying, even if it's happy tears. I'm emotionally high strung, which means, yeah, when things are going well, I also get emotional. But it was just so nice. It's just so nice. It's such a lovely part. So well done. We've discovered you. Oh, bless you. I can't wait for the next one. The next one, it's not going to be Ragaffer yet, but I might do a smaller collection because this is going to go into this size hoop, right? But I want to do some that are this size, so I might do a smaller collection of them, with smaller designs in a smaller hoops, so that I can do all of them, because there's not so many characters that I couldn't imagine doing a full set, but not at this size, too big. So this will be a one-off, and then maybe consider doing some at a smaller size with the others. Yeah, so I need to catch up. Jesus Christ, mood that happens to me with emotions too. Need to get cancelling here first, yeah. Oh, Dales and Scott, I should say welcome on in. And Abyss, welcome on in. If I won the lottery, I'd open a beauty parlor hairdressers that specialise in the trans and MB clients. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bulb Lady, Panda, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Sounds wonderful. I bet they sound scored by you. I think it's not just, it's a whole process. It's the doctors, it's the nurses, you know, people outside. It's so much. Charities as well. In the UK, charities do a lot for people, whether it's going through transitional surgery or breast cancer. There are a lot of charities that are very, very supportive and very helpful. So yeah, and Nom, welcome on in. It is Pomni, and Pomni's nearly done. Pomni nearly done. We just have like a little bit left to do with Pomni. I want to get the shading in, and then I want to do the fun, funky highlights and lowlights. We're doing highlights and lowlights in green. So it's gonna be a bright, colourful piece, but I'm excited for that. Look forward to them. I'm unsure how challenging smaller ones would be. Well, we've done 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll show you. because I'm doing a set at the moment. I'm going to be doing all the Final Fantasy IX characters, and this is how they look in the smaller hoops. And you really don't realize that they're smaller. Like when you have them, like these are the smaller hoops, but they're still pretty the heckin' detailed, right? You just kind of plan around it being in a smaller hoop so that it will look good at that size. I can't fit them all on here. Get on there. Stay. But yeah, these are all 4-inch hoops, and it doesn't really make that much of a difference. It just is quicker to do, so you don't have to fill as much space, which is really, really nice, because that's kind of all you leave out is like the big fillings of space, which don't really add a whole lot anyway. So it's good. They'll be fine, I think. Luckily I have some here, some I made earlier, which is very Art Attack-esque. I love a Pomni. I love a Pomni. I bought a cap from their shop, but it's gonna ship today. Ooh, so wait, you've got some of the merch. I saw that. So Shifty, I know, has some of the merch. I saw it, and I would have loved to have got the posters and stuff, but it's just, unfortunately, all the merch came out at a time of the year where I'm quite tight, so it's like, it's bad timing for me, but I like it. That's good, thank you! Yes, there's plenty of options for smaller hoops. Yeah, in hindsight, this one should have probably been a smaller piece, but that's okay. I'm okay with the amount of time we spent on it because we've got a lot of detail into it, and I'm happy with how it looks. And it was a good learning experience. If nothing else, I have learned something. Very Blue Petery. Yeah, here's some I've made earlier in a smaller hoop. So I can show that, don't worry, smaller hoop still looks good. It's just smaller. Smaller and takes less long, because I can do one of those in a day if I try. Whereas this one, there would have been no way. Like, just the back piece, just the green in the back, took about 8 hours. Like, that's... There is no way that I could have made this one in one day. But that's okay, because this can be our special one-off chat-voted Pomni piece, and then I can make more smaller ones that I want to make, like Ragtha. Ragatha main. Like being a Ragatha main. You had the plush and the poster, yeah. Ah dear. I need to buy Pomni cap. Hell yeah. You need to buy Pomni cap. Very important. Yeah. I'm not able to get it because that's the next time that Medusa visits me. That's honestly fair. There's always stuff that I want to pick up and then I'm like, is this a smart financial decision, Jelly? Is this good? Do you not have other things you need to be preparing for? Yes. Oh, speaking of financial decisions, TwitchCon has released its dates now. So we have the dates for this year, but also we have the venue for the next few years for both TwitchCon EU and also TwitchCon America. So those are all out. Is anyone going? Is anyone planning to go? I can say that I'm not planning to go this year because expensive year. This is an expensive year for us. I have other things I need to pay for, and as much as I'd love to go to TwitchCon, probably not this year. I had a good think about it and it's like, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense this year. But maybe next year. Next year I can plan for it. Gonna go to bed, you're fine, don't take Kayla. And again, good luck with the move. Good luck with the move. Where is it in America? It's in San Diego again, and it's being in San Diego for the next few years. I had a look at Etsy and immediately saw pin up Mr. Blobby and I don't know how to react. Yeah, I don't know why it's at the top of my listings. I made a mistake somewhere, I think. I'm still relatively new to Etsy and I wanted to hide Mr. Blobby at the bottom and I thought because the price was lower it would drop him to the bottom, but it's not. It's dropped him right to the top and I don't know how to move him away now. Oh, so Hulk, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I haven't seen, it hasn't been authenticated yet. Oh, has it not been authenticated yet? But very excited for San Diego. Hell yeah. I'm on West Coast, so maybe I could go this time. Ooh, I didn't realize I had. Wait, how did they get the information? Is it like is this like I don't understand how any of this happens. I don't know how people get information without doing that. Not sure, but heckin' impressive. Ah, dear. Yeah, for me, I'm not going to go this year. However, I was having a little chat with Shiny about it. I've been having a little chat with Shiny about it, and we were like, well, this year doesn't really make a lot of sense because we have a very expensive year coming up. However, if I'm trying to build a shop that I can table at like craft fairs and stuff like that, maybe we aim for Artist Alley. Maybe we aim for TwitchCon Artist Alley 2025. Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to make it in time for this year anyway, because that's a lot of planning and prep that I haven't done. So there's no way that I would be doing Artist Alley TwitchCon this year. But maybe I can plan to try and have enough stock so that we can table next year. And I think that would be fun. The information has been released. Oh, it has been released. Oh, okay. Oh dear. But yes, that's kind of the thought process here. Is like, I want to go to Birmingham this year, Birmingham MCM, which is like a big Comic-Con in Birmingham. I want to go to that. So that's kind of the goal for this year. We'll just plan for that convention, and then maybe next year, knowing that it's going to be in Rotterdam, EU, regardless, is kind of nice because it means we can plan for it. I don't have to worry about waiting. Oh, where's it gonna be? Can we get stock there? Can we not? Like, no, I know that we can, and having that like already there is really, really nice. I think they might have released it earlier than they were supposed to. Oopsie doopsie. I wondered how they got the information. Like previous years, I know that it's been leaked by someone or other here and there, but yeah, no, I was wondering how they got the information otherwise, because like I haven't heard of any leaks. Not that, you know, it wouldn't be happening, I'm sure. But yeah, no, that's exciting. I'm excited about that. But yeah, I have enough going on this year. The other thing is, this is gonna sound really silly, and like I've got my priorities in the wrong place, but I really, really want to take part in Chroma Core again this year, which is the daily art challenge that we did this year in in July to August, where we made an embroidery every single day. I really, really want to take part in that again this year. So if I was to go to TwitchCon, it would be right at the same time as like when I want to plan for that, because it's at the end of June, and it's like, I kind of want to be planning for Chroma Core at that point, which I know is like a weird order of priorities because that's just a silly art thing, but like I had a really good time with the silly art thing, so I want to do it again. Want to do it again. Oh dear. Rotterdam, so I can actually go if I want. Yeah, it's in Rotterdam. It's going to be Rotterdam for several years. So they've it sounds like done like a longer contract for TwitchCon now. So instead of like you only know that 1 year and then they move, it seems like it's going to be in Rotterdam for like, I think it was 3 years at least. So yeah, if you can't go this year, you know where it's going to be next year, which is honestly really nice. Really, really nice as someone who's considering tabling, you know? It's like just having that ability to plan in advance is kind of good. As much as I like that it moves around, I have to say from like my own very selfish perspective, it's really good for me. Oh dear. Oh. Sorry, I've cut myself, but I don't think it's bad. But I'm gonna keep an eye on it for just a second. Oh, so Sarah, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, is it not necessarily in Rotterdam? I thought they said they had got the venue for 3 years. Maybe I've read the wrong thing. Ah, oh, dear. Oh, see, it doesn't know if it wants to bleed or not. Oop, well, oh. I need to learn to sew buttonholes to alter some pants. I'm hoping it should be easy enough. Are you doing it by hand or are you doing it by sewing machine? Because it will be quicker by sewing machine, but it is a bit of a process. Luckily, there are like a lot of YouTube tutorials for setting it up for your sewing machine. So having ouchies, it's not really that painful. It's just, it is bleeding. I've wondered. I don't want to put a plaster on it though, because such a tiny cut. It will stop bleeding soon. I will say, I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't really see it on camera. I did bleed on it a little bit, just on the outer bit. It will be cut off by the end anyway, so don't worry. None of you will have DNA, but I did bleed on it just a little bit, just a little teeny tiny bit when I was off stream. But it's okay, because it was only on the very outer bit, and I'll cut that out when it's finished anyway, so it's not a big problem. It's been a long time since I've had that happen though. I'm normally pretty good. I don't always notice. I don't think you can do it with a machine. You can do buttonholes with a machine, but it depends on the machine that you have. But yes, it is. I guess maybe alterations buttonholes might be a little bit difficult. But buttonholes you can do on a sewing machine easy peasy. My sewing machine downstairs has 4 buttonhole options. Actually no, 5 buttonhole options. But one of them's a silly buttonhole that no one would ever want to use. But it depends, I guess, on the machine that you have and whether it has that feature. But yeah, mine does. I can do technically 5, but only 4 really. Because one of them's silly. One of them's a very silly buttonhole that no button would fit through. And I have a 1-step buttonhole, but you can also get 4-step buttonholes, which take a little bit longer. Oh dear, no matter where, it's going to be relatively close to me, which is good. You can increase the price of this and say you put your blood, sweat and tears in it. I haven't cried onto it yet. I've actually had a really good time making this one. So I also maybe don't think that I will cry onto it, but it definitely, technically, the outskirts has my blood on it, but it's not very visible, which is a good thing, and I'm happy about that, just to be clear. Oh dear, tears of joy. True, I could cry tears of joy onto it. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, get that line. Same as the other one. I don't think there'd be a whole lot of shading there, to be honest, but I've done it now. I like it. I think it looks good. What was the other one? Blood, sweat, sweat? Do you really sweat from your hands? I feel like people don't sweat from their hands very often, right? Oh, actually, no, I say that. Sweaty palms are the thing, isn't it? I don't find that my hands really get too sweaty. At least definitely not while crafting. Maybe while playing like a horror game, but not like crafting. So probably no sweat, really. I'd have to find it elsewhere in my body. I don't think I'm going to get it from my hands. At least are not enough that you'd get it on fabric. Ah, dear. Also, Bloomy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. I can't believe I forgot that my palms are sweaty and my knees are weak. Oh dear. My arms are getting heavy from being so buff. From doing all this embroidery stuff and getting buff and getting heavy arms. Oh my god, my arms are heavy. Knees weak because my arms are so heavy. Because I'm getting buff. Depends if it's like 20. Yeah, if it's like 27 degrees, maybe then. But I don't think that I'd sweat from my palms. I'd sweat elsewhere. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna get sweaty. I'm not gonna get sweaty from my palms if it's hot. I'll like get sweaty from my legs, my thighs. Maybe like I guess like normal place. Like not so much my hands. If you're wearing some gloves at work, and it's like that inside. I guess yeah. If you're wearing gloves, maybe then they'd get sweaty. There's not a place that I find that gets super sweaty very often, for me at least. Other people maybe also, sorry for that. I knocked the camera. It didn't like it very much, but it has to deal with it because I'm doing my best. Like as you sew more, the fabric will get thicker and thicker, which means it does get harder to get through. I can show you the back again in a second, you'll see that, but yeah, it means sometimes you'll come across an area where it's like, oof, oof. You hit chat, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Actually, am I hitting them a lot? Yeah, I kind of am. Oh dear. Back embroidery reveals? Maybe. Maybe. But potentially. Potentially give you a little back reveal. Oh dear. Yeah, the back of this one, I actually quite like the back of this one. There's a few places I've jumped around a little bit that I probably shouldn't have, but generally, I would say that I've been pretty restrained with this one. I've been pretty good. Oh, there you go. Oh, let's just tighten that up a little bit so it's not moving as much. Ooh. Ooh, come on. This is why my arm gets buff. It's because of doing all of this kind of work, where it's like, you're having to get like a good angle and just pull. It's like, whoo. Although genuinely, unironically, arms have got stronger since I started frequently embroidering. Can confirm, arms actually are being worked out. I will say I am doing embroidery for a lot of the day. It's not like I just do an hour of embroidery a day. I have been embroidering upwards of 12 hours a day. So logically, it does kind of make sense that maybe you would gain a bit of muscle from that, especially since I've been doing that now for like 5 months. I'm slowly becoming buff purely from embroidery. Oh dear. Not a recommended workout, I'm sure. Still doing lots of stretches though. Also, there's like a piece of hair that's like just a little on my face and I can't quite catch it. Oh, nope, did I get it? No. There it is. Got you. Go behind there, please. There hasn't been any news? No. I'll post it in the Discord if I see anything, unless somebody else gets there before me, which honestly might happen. But yeah, unless I've posted in the Discord about it, I'd say probably not. If you haven't seen me atting everyone and posting frequently and spamming, probably no. Standard rules apply, you know. If you haven't seen me like shoving it down your throat, then probably no. Oh dear. I won't be subtle. There's no subtlety there. Priyanka must have had arms of steel. Yeah, the strongest beans. Oh dear. I do like the idea that I'd react very calmly to it, and I do appreciate that though. The fact that you think that I might be restrained and quiet, very kind of you. Honestly, I need that sort of people to tell me that they see me as a quiet and restrained person. Very cool. It really boosts my ego, so I do appreciate that. But no, unfortunately, I'm the same jelly that I was last year and the year before that and the year before that, which means, oh, it's so annoying. There's just a piece of hair that's like, normally I wouldn't care so much, but because I've had so many skin issues recently, I don't want to be itching my face because it will make it 10 times worse. I'm just gonna be a bit strict about it this time, and if there is a piece of hair that is touching my face and causing me to itch, then that's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. I nearly had to stop streaming last week because I couldn't open my eyes as well. I had to like, what do you call it? This is kind of gross. Welcome to Jelly, where she has no boundaries, and she probably should. Yeah, I had to like put stuff around my eyes so that I could blink in the mornings, which is like pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Happens every year, I will say. It's not like this is the first time it happened. It happens pretty much every Christmas because people, bless them. I love my family and I love my friends, but every year someone will get me something that I am allergic to. And it means that every single year I'm like, well, I feel like I have to use it because you've given it to me as a gift, and thus I use it, I am allergic to it, and then I have to deal with the aftermath, which is my own fault, really. Oh dear, like if you're allergic to something, you just shouldn't use it, but I find it really hard. If someone's giving me a gift, I feel like I find it very hard to not use it, because it's like, it's a gift, I have to use it. Oh dear. Oh, you have boundaries? I do. I have a few boundaries. Not too many, but every now and again I'll set a boundary, and honestly everyone's very, very responsive for the most part. Like, we haven't really had any issues. And most of my boundaries, I think, are also pretty normal. They're like, you know what, I'm not gonna show you like this one picture of me dying because that's weird and I don't know why I would show you that. But you'll just have to trust me. We were going to talk about migraines like 10 years ago and I completely got lost on track. Someone came in, I think it was Melly. Melly came in, who also suffers with migraines, and I was going to give them the warmest welcome because we are migraine people, but then I forgot. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, Melly, if you're still here. My bad. My brain is small and I get distracted. Oh dear, jellies are for re-gifting. I know, and I should. And every Christmas I do this where I'm like, sorry guys, just destroyed myself for a minute. Luckily it's not like a really dangerous or anything. It's not like I go into anaphylaxis or anything. I just get eczema on my face. I would say eczema, probably also a little bit of psoriasis. Which is really fun because of the what do you call it? The thick nature of it. Thickening of the skin on the face. Love it. I will say though, again, way too much information. You don't need to know this, but like after, like, because I feel fine now. Like my face feels fine again. I do feel kind of like a lizard. I feel a little bit like a lizard. You know, when they like peel their skin off, and then they have the fresh skin underneath. I do be feeling a little bit like a lizard right now because like my skin feels great. My skin feels smooth. It feels clean. It feels like fresh. I don't know. I don't condone doing this sort of thing, and at some point I will get better and I will not keep doing this to myself because it's very stupid, but I do kind of feel like fresh and clean and nice, and it feels good, and my skin feels good. Oh dear, Jelly's a lizard person confirmed. I think that was confirmed a long time ago. I feel like we confirmed the lizard status like 3 years ago at this point, but I will say it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's probably better ways of doing this and achieving this same feeling, but right now I'm feeling pretty good. Face built different. It's thick. My face is built thick. Oh dear. There's still like a little bit that I can feel like in a like very, very small patches. I think I had a small patch on my chin that hadn't peeled off yet, but like for the most part, my face peeled off and it feels pretty good. Skin feels smooth. New year, new face. It is accidentally sort of becoming a tradition at this point that every year, like the first 2 weeks of January, my face just peels off. Oh my god. I should not make this a tradition either. I'll try and crack down on it at some point. I'll get better. I can fix me, don't worry. Oh dear. The question is, what kind of lizard? I like newts. Are newts lizards or are newts not lizards? Please, the newt experts, can someone tell me, is a newt a lizard? Because I really like newts. I'm a big fan of newts. I like lizards too, but I'm just a really big fan of newts. Can I be a newt? I just think they're neat. You know, I think they're pretty cool. Who doesn't like a newt? There's something about picking up a pot in the garden and just seeing a newt and it feels like you've been blessed by like a magical fairy. Like, oh my god, what a blessing. Thank you for living under my pot. That feels amazing. Thank you for showing yourself to me, even for a brief second. I feel like newts are fairies. Oh dear. Oh yeah, also back of embroidery. There you go. For anyone who wanted to see it. There's a few times where I've jumped around a little bit. I can see them, but for the most part, I feel like the colors do stick to the sections they should be on. So I did an okay job, comparatively to usual at least. Pretty okay. Oh dear. New to penguin sounds? They are penguin sounds. You are right. That's not fake. Ah dear. New is a salamander in the subfamily of that. Okay. Called eft. Unlike other members of the family, newts are semi-aquatic, alternating between aquatic and terrestrial habits. Not all aquatic salamanders are considered newts, however. Oh, okay. So is it a lizard? Does that mean it's a lizard and it counts and I can be a newt? Not. Damn it! No! Can we twist it so that it does count? I want to be a newt. I don't want to be a lizard. I want to be a newt. Newt vibes only. I like lizards as well. Can't lie, I do also like lizards, but I want to be a newt. Embroidery back reveal, yeah! It's never too early for an embroidery back reveal. I'm honestly, I think it's pretty good. There's a few places I jump around, but generally I'm pretty on target with the colors on the back. It's good signs. They're amphibious. Yeah, exactly. They got all these extra additional bonus points. They're amphibious, they're cute as heck. I love them. I'm pretty sure that they're fairies. I'm pretty sure when we've historically referenced fairies, what we're actually talking about is newts. I am a firm believer in that newts are a part of the fairy realm, and I love them. I love them. And I think they're really cool and magical, and I'd rather be a newt than a lizard. I said it. There's extra dang it! Shoot, giving it away for free again. Oopsie. Oopsie-doopsie. Dear. Newts are sometimes confused with lizards. They're definitely not. These reptiles because they have no scales, only thin, damp skin, though which can breathe. And they also move much more slowly. Also, lizards, like all reptiles, do not breed in water. Damn it! Damn it! But okay, can we twist the rules? Sleeves, I don't want to be a lizard person. I want to be a newt person then. Maybe a newt person instead. My name is Jelly, which would maybe consider more aquatic-ish lizard person instead of a regular lizard person, a newt person. I do like newts. They're so cool. Damn, it's been so long since I saw a newt. Now I've got like newt FOMO. All these people seeing newts, I don't get to see newts. I'm gonna have to make my house a happy house for newts. Jelly person equals a blobfish, no bones. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I did hear someone say on their stream the other day though, the blobfish only look so weird because of the pressure changes when they're brought to the surface. And if you leave them at the depth where you're supposed to find them, they look a lot more normal. I don't know if that's true or not though. I have never dived. I have never divin. So I'm not sure. I haven't seen a blobfish in person. But I did hear through the grapevine that they normally look a bit different. They look more normal if you find them in the wild. It's just if you find them in captivity, they look funky as heck. It's honestly fair. If you suddenly made me a captive, I'd look funky as heck as well. If you brought me up several 100 meters in the ocean or whatever, I'd be like, whoa, dude, chill, that's a lot of pressure. Heck. Oh dear. There we go. Blah. I've never seen this actual environment, only in memes. Yeah. They are deep sea fish, exactly, and they're meant to stay in the deep sea. If you take them to the not so deep sea, the shallow sea, you could even see they look funky little guys. I've seen the video going around a lot recently of like a water bottle being taken down and like the effects of pressure on the water bottle, which is really interesting. I'll be honest, I didn't need it. I was already like pretty well aware of pressure in the oceans. I know a lot of scuba divers. I have heard many stories. I've heard enough stories that I am now terrified of the deep sea and the idea of diving in the deep sea. But yes. Oh dear. I did think it was interesting though. I did think it was interesting. Oh! Blobfish! Wait, I want to see the blobfish. 2 seconds. It is important. I know you're not gonna like it. There they are! They're just a big old fish. They're just a big old fish. The problem with them looking so normal normally is, once again, Made in Abyss vibes only intensify. Only intensify when I look at this, and I'm like, I see how Made in Abyss was inspired. I see that. I see what you're doing. Terrifying. Stop that. Seek help. Blobfish are usually found in dark, cold habitats at the bottom of the Atlantic, Indian, and Pacific Oceans between... And yeah, they look pretty normal when they're down there. It's just, when they get brought to the surface, they look like funky little dudes. Still very cool, but yeah, 100% funk. And probably not very comfortable. I imagine going through that many levels of pressure changes would be pretty uncomfortable. Like, regardless of whether you're a fish or not. Probably not very nice. Like, I don't know if fish can get the bends, but I feel like... Yeah, that's a fish with the bends right there. Or the diver sickness. The one where if you come up too quickly and the pressure changes get to your body and then you have like oxygen in like your blood and it's really bad. And like the symptoms can be anything from like a mild nausea to death. That one. The bends. Probably dead by the time they get up there, yeah. It does kind of feel like that would have to be because that's such an intense pressure change for a body that's not used to that. Like that's not prepared for that kind of pressure changes. Yeah, I would feel like they're probably not feeling super good. If they are alive, they probably feel like trash. Oh dear, because I know... Oh, weird noise. Weird background noises. I'm haunted, actually. Surprise. The real shock is that it's me. I'm haunted this whole time. What the heck was that? It sounded like someone played like static outside my window. Ooh. Ew. Ew. No one likes that. Alright. Let's get this bit filled in. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're getting there. And it is... I know that it probably doesn't look like different if you've just been chilling watching, but like... It looks different if you imagine the starting image to this image, which I'm happy with. Massive tissue damage, yeah. I exist at the correct pressure level and I feel like crap anyway. Maybe that's it. Maybe for all of us that feel like butt a lot of the time, we were meant to be at a different pressure level. We were meant to be higher or lower, but because we're living at the incorrect pressure level. What I'm saying is that we're all mermaids and fairies and we all need to be either really high up or really low down. Oh dear. I just feel like crap. Like what the heck's that about, huh? World? Why is this your standard pressure? Huh? World? Why can't it be more hospitable? Dear, I will say, I think I'm fine where I am now, but I have had altitude sickness before, and that sucked. It was also really confusing, because I guess you just don't assume that you're gonna get altitude sickness, really? Like, why would you just go around getting it? But I've had that before, and that made me feel like, well, very vomity, to be honest, very sick. Not very fun at all. And I was the only person in my family that got it as well, which sucked. Because I thought that I had just got like a bug or something, because it's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm really sicky, but nobody else is, so I probably just caught a bug. But then I would be fine when I went to the hotel, but as soon as I went back up the mountain again, I'd get really sick. And it was like, and it took a little while to get to an acclimatized point where I could actually go up. Ugh. I wonder if that'll be better now that I'm a bit older. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's one of those things that gets better with age or if you just stay feeling sick at high altitudes. I'm not sure. It makes me even nervous because I'd love to go like skiing and stuff like that. Again, like I really would, but it's hard to want to go do it if you know that you're gonna feel sick for the first few days and like, I don't know. It's like, it's a difficult toss-up where it's like, yeah, skiing really fun, really have a good time, really enjoy it. But do I want to throw up, like, for a few days? I don't know. I don't know if I do. Oh dear. I guess I'll have to try it again at some point and see, because maybe now that I'm older it won't affect me nearly as bad. Who knows? Ah dear. How about boats? Do you get seasick? I get pretty much everything sick. Like, I will say though, I might not so much get boat sick per se as, you know, like I feel really nauseous when I can't escape a situation. I get the whole like not fear of small places, fear of being trapped. And I get that feeling, unfortunately, like on trains and planes and stuff, where it's like you can't leave, you have to wait till the next stop. I get very, very anxious around that. So it's difficult to say whether boats trigger it for me because I get seasick or because I just feel like I'm trapped on a boat. But I will say, boats when I was younger were fine for me. Because I sailed. I did a lot of sailing, so like that was fine. I don't know about, you know, now, but when I was younger it was fine. Not exactly a cheap holiday to end up ill the whole time. Yeah, it's like difficult to be like I want this. I love it, but yeah, I don't love the sicky bit. I don't do well on long train rides. I used to get sick on planes, but not anymore. I've never been sick on a plane. I just feel very anxious. I get very, very, very anxious. But again, it's not so much I always thought that I was just afraid of planes, like I must have just be afraid of falling, but I realized more recently that I'm not afraid of falling because the one thing that I want to do when I'm on an airplane is jump out. which would maybe indicate that I'm not so afraid of like the plane itself. I just really, really don't like being like unable to leave any like the situation or plane or something like that. I don't like the feeling of not being able to get out. And planes give me that feeling bad. So yeah, it's less a fear of flying, more fear of just being there, just being in there. Also because like the fear starts before the plane takes off because you can't leave. Which again, I don't know. Oh dear. Long plane rides are torture, especially if I don't get an aisle seat. 24 hours to the US, no issue. Oh, but 26 hours. Never let Jelly fly a plane. Yeah, I'll just be like, jump out, get out. I feel that, but I love skydiving. I've not done skydiving before, but it might be one of those ones that could actually be up my alley as far as getting over my fear of planes. Because I'm not afraid of the falling per se, I'm afraid of the plane. I want to get out of the plane. I wish to get out as quickly as possible. The one thing that I think about on planes is like all the situations that would mean that I could get out of this as quickly as possible, which is often like, yeah, jumping out. Getting a parachute and just jumping out, which yeah, does maybe not indicate having a fear. I don't know why I thought I had a fear of flying for so long, because I think I've misunderstood what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of being inside the plane. The view from the fall is amazing, and the rush of air against your face. Yeah, see, I would like that. I would like that a lot more than I'd like being in the airplane. Unfortunately, on most commercial flights, they're not just gonna let you jump out. What's the Johns? Welcome back from dinner. How was your dinner? I hope it was good. We've been slowly but surely adding like some shading in here so that it's like a little bit more visually interesting. We're getting there. Before I add like the dramatic shading, which we'll be doing later. A couple players have blowouts recently. I don't know that I would necessarily want to be in one of those either though, right? Like, I just don't want to be in a plane. I'm just not made for planes. Or buses. But like long buses. Short buses are fine, but like, you know, like when you have a coach cross country, those. The other issue is that everyone else seems so chill and relaxed and it makes me feel like I'm crazy for wanting to like jump out, which then makes it worse. How are you all so chill? Why are you all so chill about being in planes and trains and buses? Oh my god, why don't you want to jump out? I don't get it. I want to jump out all the time. That's good, thanks. Had roast pork belly? Oh, delicious. Did you bring enough to share? Have you brought some to share with the class, please? Can we have some roast pork belly? Oh, delicious. Long train rides are the worst for me. Do you get travel sick on trains, is it? I find trains difficult, but then I'm quite lucky that most of the trains near me are relatively quiet. It's not quite so bad. I also don't like having people watch me when I'm panicking, which I think is just a normal human thing. Like, no one wants to be watched. I was like, I feel panicky on this vehicle. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me. Ah. Oh, dear. Yeah, like, because the trains are relatively quiet, I don't feel super self-conscious as I do on, like, more busier things, like a lot of flights and stuff where they're full and anyone can look at you and see you panicking and be like, you'll be fine. It's like, we've been on a bullet train? I would like to go on a bullet train. I've never been on one, but I'd like to. You like flying? Hell yeah. I'm glad you like flying. Inside there are two wolves. One goes honk honk shoo shoo and the other one goes honk me me me. Welcome on in, Somne. How you doing? I hope things are going well for you. We are getting more Pomni stuff done. Getting more Pomni done. She's looking pretty cool. I'm pretty happy. I haven't either, but I'd like to try it. The grand class in Japan looks very nice. I would like to try a bullet trade at least once. It's meant to just like, you can, if you look out the window you'll feel like you're going fast, but otherwise it's not, so it doesn't feel like that different. But I'd like to give it a go. Why not? I know going on I had like a couple things on my bucket list, which was to go on a sleeper train and to go on the Eurostar, and I've done both of those. I have gone on a sleeper train and I've gone on the Eurostar. But yeah, I guess I could add bullet train to the list of ones I'd like to try going on at some point. Why not? Why not add it in? Another train for the list. Oh dear. Bullet trains are so smooth. Sean wanted to say fine, but I've been on bullet trains and I had a bit of travel sickness. Didn't throw up though. I'm glad I didn't get to that stage. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Went on from Beijing to Shanghai? Oh, that sounds heckin' fun. That sounds heckin' fun. They're smooth. Oh, yeah, I'd love to try that. Okay, well, I'll add that one onto the bucket list then. I've done the other train ones anyway, so I was looking for a new train one. Although, one of the ones that I had, because I watched a video of it the other day, and so that's what got me interested in it. I'm open to influence. It was the cross-country one across America, where you stay on it for several days and you get to see like a lot of beautiful sights on this train that just goes like basically the whole way across America. I was like, oh, that looks really cool. But then I looked online at the prices and it was very, very expensive. So it did look really cool, but probably not for me. Connecticut to it's 2 hours and you got a headache? Oh no, George. Trains do not agree, huh? I don't like flying, but I have enough long distance and distractions to entertain me, therefore it's not too much turbulence, I'm okay. I've been on a few bullet trains, including Grand Class, which was doing a typhoon, and it was really smooth and relaxing. I would love to try the train across America, yeah! I saw that and I was like, oh, it looks like a fun adventure, but it's very expensive. Like I watched the video and then I immediately looked up the price and I was like, how much is this? Is this something that I could ever afford? And it's like, maybe not yet. One day maybe, Jelly, when you're retired. Maybe then you could consider doing it, but not right now. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't like airplane turbulence, but I mainly just don't like the feeling of like going up and down a lot, because it's just a feeling, you know, like when you go down a little bit in a plane, it makes your stomach drop a little bit. I'm already panicking. Don't give me stomach drops. I don't need that. I've only had bad plane turbulence one time, and it was pretty bad, but it was like, okay. We had to be a bit careful. We weren't allowed to take our seatbelts off and we had to brace, but like it wasn't awful. And that's because we were landing in the middle of a thunderstorm on the coast, which was, you could feel it. You could feel the wind hitting us and you could see it when you looked out of the window, because you'd be like looking at the ground and suddenly like shift, and it's because you've just been buffeted by wind, and we couldn't land very easily, so we were just figure of eighting basically, I'm assuming, in the sky, while we could like find a place to land safely. And that wasn't very fun, I must say. I didn't enjoy that very much. But again, like, I wouldn't say that I disliked it more than any other any other flight. I know trains affect me, but not planes. Yeah. Does the stomach drop thing not like heck you out a little bit? Because it hecks me out. Oh dear. Yeah. I only appreciate stomach drops on a roller coaster. In the air reminds me of how far the ground is. It just really don't. I think this is the other thing, is like on a roller coaster, you're on it for like 2 minutes, yeah? And so there's gonna be like a few stomach drops and then you're off and you can recover. But when you're in a turbulent airplane, it's just constant. It's like it happens and then you go back up and then it happens again and it happens again. And you just don't know how many times it's gonna happen. You can't predict when it's going to happen. And that's quite exhausting. That is quite exhausting. Yeah, not my favorite. Unfortunately, that was the last time I flew in an airplane, which is maybe also slightly tainted like me flying in the future, because I'm afraid now. Oh, the experience was bad, and it was like a rough 20 minutes. Yeah, I've only had bad turbulence one time, and yeah, it's rough. It is rough. On the baby's crying. Yeah, this is the thing. We had like a few people who were quite panicky by the end, Like you had kids obviously, but like there were some adults that were quite, because we were meant to have landed a while ago and we couldn't because it was just so bad. And it was, yeah, it definitely, there was a mood in the, I don't know, yeah, like the atmosphere was bad. Yeah, maybe that's the right way of putting it. There was a mood in the atmosphere and it was really bad and not fun, and I did feel bad for parents on there. I was on my own, but yeah, I felt bad for people with kids because, like, you know, kids just want to get off the airplane and it's, you don't know when they're gonna be allowed off, you don't know how long you're gonna be circling for. Yeah, it's ooh. I watch a guy on YouTube whose whole thing is to film his trips, and it's usually the best available seat. Ooh, that is on my bucket list, and I don't know when this is going to happen either. But one day I would like to fly not economy class, like business class. One time I would like to fly business, because you hear about it and like you look at the prices and it's like, yeah, no, I can't afford that. Haha, funny joke, guys. But no, one day I would love to fly business class in an airplane. Give that a go, because I've only ever been economy. I think that's pretty common. I've only ever been in economy class, and it would just be really cool. Business class is nice. Oh, I'd love to give that a go. One day I'll have the business class experience. I was mid-flight in terms of landings. Only been on one flight which had to circle 2 or 3 times because we were waiting for another plane to land first. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, for us the landing bit was basically on the coast, like, so you would come in off the sea and then go into the landing, which was a something in a thunderstorm. Oh dear, it was something. I'm kind of glad I was on my own. Well, I wasn't on my own, I had a couple mates with me, but like, yeah, I would have felt, I want to put everyone off flying, and like if all my family would have been with me, I've made people put off. Oh dear. I got to fly once with what? Did you? Did you have more leg room? Was it nice? You had arm space? Saving for business class, my bucket list trip? Yes. That sounds like a really good plan, Shifty. That sounds like a good hecking plan. Oh dear. Yeah, no, like, why not? Give it a go. You get to lie down? Oh, the options. Business class options. Oh my god. Yeah, I bet it'll be really nice. Everything I've heard about it is that it's lovely. Yeah, for like a special trip, why not? If you can afford it, like, I can do it. I would love to do it one day. One day. I would love to fly business. It'd be the only time that I was like slightly excited about flying. Because I can't imagine under most other circumstances that I have like a whole lot of excitement about it. But under that one very specific situation, I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna do this, it's gonna be great. Oh, dude, I'm gonna go next year. Oh, that's soon. Oh. Yeah, George, have you ever flown business? Because you do a lot of flying, right? You've done like a lot of traveling. Have you ever flown business? Oh, I guess it'd probably be quite expensive if you're having to fly a long distance as well, though. Maybe. Oh dear. Yeah, one day you'll see me, a business jellyfish, flying business. Having the fancy. Oh, yeah, I do want to get across to America at some point, to be fair. I'm not going to do that business. No, I'm just like fine with that. That's okay. I have once. It was because of a mix-up on booking. Oh, the best mix-up. Hell yeah. Also, Gav, have a lovely look. Thank you so much for popping by. That's such a good mix-up. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just hope for that. Maybe I'll just be like, next time that I fly, please mix me up and put me in business. Oh no, what a shame. How did that happen? Oh, heck. Oops. Oh, no, I'll live. Don't worry. Saving for a few years, but things keep getting in the way. Like, yeah, life keeps being goddamn heckin' expensive. What the hell's that about? How dare? Didn't they know we're saving for things? Stop being so heckin' expensive. Although I'm flying, there are 2 crying babies. I will say, I don't know why. Crying babies doesn't bother me that much. Unpopular opinion. Babies crying on a flight. I feel bad for the parents because I'm like, you know, first of all, I don't have a kid. You have to deal with that 24/7. That I have to deal with it for a few hours, but like, it doesn't really bother me that much. Like, I don't know. It's just, I've always been kind of like, yeah, about it. Like, yeah, babies crying, okay. Like, what am I gonna do? I don't know. It doesn't bother me so much as I think I've heard people be bothered by it. I think other adults annoy me more than babies do. most of the time. Stuff that adults do. Oh dear, at least with a baby they can't help it. With an adult, if you're being an ass, you absolutely can help it. Ah, dear, Unlike, just want to pass on to you. I bought your dream weaver. Wait, you did? Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I never really know who's purchased things, but thank you for letting me know. It's nice to put a heckin' name to the person who purchased it. Thank you, and thank you so much for supporting me like that. I really, really appreciate it. It goes a really long way. Like, whenever I sell one of my embroideries, it helps fund the next ones, because it is a process that obviously does use hoops, threads, and material. So no, massive, massive thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you like it. Ah, dear. When the person in front puts their chair all the way back, or the kid kicks the chair. Yeah, I will say, I don't deal well with kicking. I have had to tell people, but then I will say, I've never had a bad response. I had in a coach, and I was feeling really sick, basically. I had someone kicking the back of my seat in a coach, and I turned around and I said, hey, your kid's kicking my seat, and I am going to throw up. So if you don't want me to throw up, I need your kid to stop kicking my seat. And you know what? They did. They did stop kicking my seat, because funnily enough, no one wants to be around someone who's just projectile vomiting, so... And I wasn't lying. If you keep kicking my seat, I will throw up. Oh dear. So yeah, no. I've been very lucky that I haven't had any bad responses. Like, I've had 1 or 2 times where there's been like a kid who's kicking my seat. I've just said, hey, I get travel sick. If you keep kicking my seat, I'll start throwing up. I'm ready to throw up. I have bags with me, but I bet you don't want that, so... I don't want that, you don't want that, so let's not. Oh dear. Noise cancelling headphones do go a hecking long way, they do. I can always sleep on planes, yeah, and crying babies just doesn't bother me as much as I think everyone else does. But yeah, kicking the chair, that does bother me. But again, I've never had a problem with telling people just to stop. I think it's a lot of people feel awkward about being like, hey, can you have your kid stop kicking my chair? Like, they're gonna take it personally. It's like, I mean, all that's gonna happen is I'll start throwing up. I'll do it. I have lost a lot of shame as I've gotten older, so it's fine. Like, if I'm gonna throw up, I'm gonna throw up. But like, I bet you don't want to have to listen to that. Or smell it, or any of that. Like, gross, disgusting. So yeah, if you stop your kid, you know, let me propose to you a trade deal. Your kid stops kicking my chair, and I don't throw up. I can't have an inward sound I see loud babies, because I worry it's more, but the parents' misfortune of having a noisy baby. Babies are perfectly fine. Yeah, I guess it's like in many ways a good thing if your baby is loud, because it means they got a strong pair of lungs and they're doing well, but like, yeah, I do feel bad for the parents. Oh, did John! Doctor, welcome on in! I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about travelling a little bit now. Drop kicks on his chair. Oh, I see you're into vomit. Ah, understood. I know what you want. Oh dear. A strong statement has been made this day. I see. I understand why you watch my channel now. Of all the messy US flights, I went to my seat because I wanted to sit with the family. I tended to sort it out. The seat was also an aisle, so I didn't mind swapping. Yeah! I remember you can get swapped. There's like these seats, I don't know what they're called, sorry. But these seats at the back, which are like emergency seats, so you need to have 2 adults next to them or whatever it is. And there have been times where I know people, or like my family as well, have been like, oh, well, do you want to swap because you have a family of 3 and we're just 2? That means you can sit in the middle and we'll take the aisle seat, or we'll take the emergency seats. And it means that you get to sit with just like 1 other person, which is nice if you're traveling as just a pair. But I don't know how easy it is to book those seats. More like an accident that you can sometimes happily fall into, which is nice. I know that I would definitely do that though. Like if I had the choice to pick where I sat on the plane, I'd pick there, because then I'd only be next to 1 other person rather than 2 other people. And again, I do get a bit panicky. I get a little panicky on transport, so it's like I don't want to be around as few people watching me as possible would be nice. Yeah. Oh dear. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. A banger, such a banger. Another banger from the heckin' 2-point team. That's so good. The 2 of my friends. Oh, you have them too? Oh, that's nice. Where do you find these songs? the two-point radio. Nice smelling face, yeah, banger. I hardly know her. Grumpy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, yeah, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. It's so silly. It's so silly. Don't say Jelly near the exit door. She might open it. No, don't tell them so. Don't tell them. Also, good morning, sir. I hope your week's going well so far. Good morning again. Good morning. Still good morning. Continuously positive mornings to you. 2 point makes sense. Well, they're the same people that did Fish Whispers. Speaking of the devil. Speaking of the devil, here they are. Whispering and fishy. Oh, there. Ooh. For you. Just their face. Just their face smells good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The rest of them won't comment. I'm a polite person, I won't say. Or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week, which actually I would agree with. It has been a long week already. Mostly good, but on your mind, my dear, I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Color is being added very slowly. But I think you can see it, which is honestly nice. So often we do this and you just cannot see it. Oh, it has been a long week. It's been a hecking long week. Oh, dear. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. I want to learn how to sing metal. Maybe I can make that one of my goals for this year. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to not be able to sing at all, but then only be able to sing like heavy metal. I want to try that. I don't know how easy or difficult it is. Probably very difficult, especially with someone without any vocal talent. But wouldn't it be kind of fun? Wouldn't it be kind of fun? Like a fun party trick. Surprise, by the way, I can sing like with metal. I also think it'd be very funny because I have like a very warbling, weak voice. Generally, like I sound very, like the way that my voice sounds makes me sound very weak, very feeble. I want to sing like, ah, kind of noise. That'd be fun. I don't know how you go about learning though. I guess YouTube is an option, but I feel like with that kind of singing, you need some sort of safety procedure to make sure that you're not hurting yourself. Then maybe be like, go to a vocal coach and get a couple of quick tutorials and then try. I don't even know how you go about learning it. How do you become a metal singer? Yeah, no sweet lullaby kind of voice, just straight out screaming. That's what I want. I'm just screaming. Just ah, constantly. There's no words, it's just screaming. I think it'd be kind of funny. I don't know. I'd like that. Oh dear. Well, I don't know. It's nothing against like having a cool voice, like a sweet voice. I'm like, I think that's really fun, but I don't want to use my voice to be a good singer. I want to use my voice to do stupid shit, which means that I feel like when it comes to thinking of the stupid stuff that I want to use my voice for, screaming would be a really fun skill to add to the arsenal. You need to be proper, yeah, you need to do proper vocal training. Yeah, I think that's going to be the difficult bit, of like finding someone who will take you on as pupil with no other experience. Oh my god, Knit! Heck! Welcome on in! How are you doing? We're talking about learning how to scream. Like metal kind of song kind of scream. How was your stream and what did you get up to? I hope that you had a good one. For anyone who hasn't met Knit before, very, very talented maker and crafty streamer. I already kind of probably know what you were doing. If I had to guess, was it by any chance... Oh wait, why won't you work? Oh, it's because it's I think I'm missing the J. I'm missing the J. That's on me. Shout out, there we go. We got you. We got you. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it's been going good. They also do stream raiders over there. So I know we have some peeps here that like stream raiders. They do that over with Knit. How was your stream? Doing Shin, welcome on in. And Knit, welcome on in. And Clues, welcome on in. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome, welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. We're making a Pomni embroidery from the Digital Circus. which is a show you can go watch on YouTube for free. It's the pilot is out. They only have the pilot right now, which means you can watch everything very easily and for free on YouTube. And this is one of the characters called Pomni. Yeah, was crocheting a blanket. Yeah, I can kind of assume. I don't want. It's difficult because you don't want to make assumptions on what someone's doing instead of it in case they've started something new. But I was like, I think I have an idea. I hope that things have been good for you. Hello, hi, anyone who is new here. My name is Jelly, and I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK with a specific interest in embroidery, beading, and sequinning. And if any one of my peeps have not met Knit before, a very heckin' talented other maker and crafter streamer who does a mixture of makers and crafting and stream raiders, and as they said today, has been making a crochet blanket. But they've done a lot of other crafts as well. They've done other crochet projects too. Ah dear. So blankets weren't your thing for whatever reason, which okay. They've seen them crocheting other bits and bobs too. They have a wide range of crochet skills. Oh dear. There we go. Interesting having the name I Just Knit though, when I think I've only ever seen you doing crochet. Obviously I should say Knit, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, do any post-stream care and stuff like that, I am curious, but I feel like at least so far, I have not seen you knit. I think I've seen you crochet a lot, but I don't think I've seen you knit yet. You probably have. You probably have and I've just missed it. Oh dear, but it's quite funny. It's quite funny. There we go. A little more yellow in there. Oh, did diamond painting, knitting, and some arts and crafts on the go. There you are. Okay, so you do some knitting. I was like, I just must be when I've seen you on live. I was like, I haven't seen you do knitting yet. Did include clowns meaning animal. One says the other. I think we got the wrong joke. I think we got the wrong joke. God damn it. Welcome on in, Ian. I hope you're doing well. A very topical though. A very topical one, and I do appreciate the topicalness of it. While we're doing a little clown embroidery. Oh dear. There we are. I need my yellow. God damn. Get on there. There we are. I just need the pom-poms. Most of it is done. I just need a little bit of pom-pom, and then we have some extra brown for the hair, and then I think we can do the fun greens. I think adding all the fun greeny bits. I'm quite excited for. To be honest, I think that's going to be fun. I might re-emphasize the outline again in some places because just from all of the other stuff we've added, I've lost it. Like around the pom-poms is a good example of places where I've lost some of the color I would have liked to have had. But yeah, just be a couple of small bits this time rather than the whole thing. It wouldn't take nearly as long. Yeah. Maggie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? Oh, I dubbed his girlfriend. Wipe. Oh. God, ew! Oh dear. This tastes for God's sakes. Oh God. Oh dear, kid. It's all your body, and she's 10 and she knows that it's Pomni, so I gotta go check out what the character is. It's on YouTube, Knit, and it's called The Amazing Digital Circus. And you should see it by someone called Glitch, I believe, or Glitch Theatre. But yeah, it's free to watch. It's like a kind of a weird sort of psychedelic, a little bit horror, but not quite silly clown sort of ride. A lot of different things going. There's a lot of stuff in there. I'm on my way home. Brilliant. I hope that the travel's home and not too hectic and you get there nice and easily. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. It's amazing digital circus. It's very, very popular, I will say, like, considering it's only had the pilot out, but that's really, really good because like it's nice to see these kind of YouTube animation projects just pop off and do really, really well and gain like a real fan following. So it's nice to see like the outpouring of love that this studio has received and the characters have received. I will say, if you are searching any of the characters from The Amazing Digital Circus on Google, you need to put safe search on because it has gained so much fandom. Even though the show itself is not it's not a sexy show, it's not like that. Because the fandom has grown so rapidly and so quickly, it has kind of fallen into the Rule 34 very quickly of a lot of more interesting art being made. Like good art, but maybe not appropriate for younger people kind of art. Yes, so if you are searching up any of the characters on Google, specifically Google Images, kind of give it the same treatment that you'd give Pokemon and just use safe search. I would. Dear, because yes, when I was looking up pictures for Pomni, there were a few images I was not expecting to see. I'll be honest, that was my brain being small there. I should have considered that. I should have considered I will learn. I think that's about all I want actually, because I don't want too much on the pom-poms. The pom-poms themselves are like not that shaded, so I think that's fine. Dear. I said Beading, but I'm definitely not caught onto that. True. Dear. Oh, thank you for the link to the digital circus. There you go, Grobbit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You speedrun that Brody, she's amazing and interested. Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been, to be fair, you say speedrun, I feel like it's taken a really long time compared to some of the smaller ones we've done recently, but I'm glad it's felt fast to everyone else. I don't want to do like a slog, but yeah, it's felt like it's been slowed for me, but I think that's because I've been working on smaller projects recently. So, you know, when you suddenly throw like a bigger one into the mix, it feels like it takes a long time. Rules of the internet. I mean, no one hits me under it. Yeah, true. It is an 18+ chat, but yes. I mean, if someone's showing us their kids or whatever, it's like all Googling it with their kids. Yeah. we use the 18+. Oh no, we use the safe search. Oh dear. 'Tis always the way. Always the way. Whatever gets popular online, this will happen to. And the digital circus is no different. I really hope they make more though. I really hope. I wouldn't be surprised at this stage that they are probably developing more. Bringing up a forward, she doesn't know English. Oh, okay. We're safe then. We're safe. I should say if you need to go look after yourself, please do net. As much as you're very, very welcome here. If you need to go eat, do stuff, you're fine. Don't worry. You're always welcome, but I totally get it because whenever I raid, I need to do stuff. Normally it's these days, normally what I need to do immediately after a raid is stretch. Stretch and like get a new cup of tea and then stretch again and then maybe get another new cup of tea. A little bit of a stretch again. There's an order. Stretching and teas. That's fine with me watching a stream go, but turned it off when it got to a kissing scene. Which honestly, sparing your eyes. Kissing in this channel? Disgusting. Who kisses? Ew. Ooh. Oh dear. Ew. The kissing. Ew. Gross. To be fair, I was one of those kids who was like, I don't like romance in my shows. Keep that romance out of my television. I have no interest. I am still sort of one of those. It depends on what I'm watching, to be fair. But I can't say that I'm the keenest on romance. A lot of the time. Occasionally I like it. Sometimes I'm like, okay, this is cute, and I like this. But a lot of the time I'm just like, ugh, ew, stop, no romance, ew, I just want action and adventure. Oh, dear. I don't think of any, have I watched any specific romances that I've liked recently? Not sure, can't think of any. And again, I don't watch a whole lot of stuff, so maybe that's part of the issue might actually be me, surprisingly. Dear Autumn, good morning, welcome on in. And yes, all of the tea. You need to stretch. I always need to stretch after stream. Straight after stream, get on my stretching. Heartstopper, oh, you like Heartstopper? What is Heartstopper? Wait, Sonny, I need more of a description. You've described it pretty well so far, but if you could give me just a little bit more detail. What is Heartstopper? Autumn, thank you very much. I'm glad. I have very much been enjoying making it. It's a little bigger than I had intended, but I'm happy with how it looks. So I don't mind that it's a little bigger than maybe I had thought I was gonna do. Yeah, happy days. Could be worse. Go. It's a teenage LGBT series, and it's the cutest. Oh, okay. It's super cheesy, but still cute. Oh my god. Wait, where do you watch it? Where is it available? Oh, Talon, welcome on in. How you doing? Shadow, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We are getting some shading in on Pomni. Getting a little bit of Pomni shading going. Just a little bit. On the dark web, got you. Oh, on Netflix. I mean, yeah, okay, fair. Same thing, I get you. Oh, 12-year-old be fawning over this. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. We have been slowly building a Pomni. I am tempted to make all the other characters as well, to be honest, but smaller. Kind of like the same sort of thing that we've done with Final Fantasy, where we have like one of each of them, but they're just not quite to the same scale because I wouldn't have the time. I wouldn't have the time along with the other projects. Oh dear. But I am really happy with how this one's turned out. So I can't this is the thing, it's like I can't complain too much because I'm actually really happy with it. And I feel like when art, if you're happy with the outcome, it's like, well, we stop complaining there. We're happy. We're happy with art that we made. Or complaining stops. I'm happy. But yeah, no, it has taken me a little longer than I had intended. But I like how it looks, so that's okay. I'm okay with taking a little longer on projects when I like how they look. And then that just in there. And in there. Ooh. And maybe get a little bit more on there. I don't think this bit should be... There we go. There we go. Currently watching on Percy Jackson. Oh, so it's a Disney. It's fantastic. The books were my childhood. I know a lot of people that really, really liked Percy Jackson. I didn't read those ones, which I kind of regret. So I was a very judgmental child, and I didn't like the book covers. And so I never read them because I didn't like the book covers, which is such a shame because I've heard so many good things about them. I guess I could listen to the audiobooks as an adult. It's not like I can't watch them now. But yeah, no, I literally, there were a few things like that where I didn't watch them because I was like, I don't like how it looks. Sorry. Don't like the book cover, so I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to read it or whatever. Oh dear. Regret because I missed out on so much stuff because of that. There's a series, I only know the books. Yeah. There's movies, a series, books. There's a few. You're a judgmental adult too. I'm very judgmental. Yeah. I would say so. Hecking judge everyone every single day. That's why I'm here on stream. Don't tell Twitch, we're one of those, what do you call it? When people like to be judged by women. It's like I don't want to say it because I don't want Twitch to be like, wait a second, ears pop up, you're talking about a certain brand of content? Yeah, that's what we do. It's like when you come into the chat and then I judge you and then everyone's like, hell yeah, that's what I'm into. That's definitely what I do. Definitely not embroidery. The embroidery is just a front for everything else. Kind of want to go a little thinner and do some thinner lines, but then it might kind of ruin the vibe of like, I've been going pretty thick with a lot of the lines here. Oh, it's hard. Decision making is difficult. Art decision making even more so. Like, do I think thinner lines would be better? Yes, but do I think they fit the theme? No. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Ah, dear. TV series on fantastic. Oh, you should judge a book by its cover. Like, literally, that is the saying. And I was like, no, you know what, that book? I'm going to judge it purely by its cover. Young me was like, screw that saying, actually. That's me. Oh, dear. The great thing about the show is the author is one of the main writers. Oh, that sort of stuff really does help. Having the author on the team, yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh dear, I don't know, I'm a jester, not a librarian. Yeah. Although jester librarian arc when's that happening, huh? I just thought of it and now it needs to be an arc. I wish more books had pictures. Why is it found? I fully agree. I think sometimes there is something nice about being able to like try and work out what they look like in your own brain and having your own images. But I also really love like maps. I love like, it doesn't have to be pictures of the characters. It could be pictures of like, you know, the towns, stuff like that. I think it can be really fun. I like a good picture. And I love when they have like a strong illustrative style. Like there's a style to the books and it goes with them because the illustrator goes with them. I love that. Yeah. I mean, I guess Roald Dahl is a really big example of it, but a lot of books have that kind of like, Into the Deep Woods, stuff like that, where it's like there's a very strong visual style to it, where it's like you recognize it along with the books. It's good. I like it a lot. Terry Pratchett, the old Terry Pratchett covers. I mean, they didn't have pictures within them, unfortunately, but like you would recognize an old Terry Pratchett cover because of the heckin' art on it. And I like that. Just a fun little thing. Fun little thing. Oh dear. There we go. I think I'll be auto-criticizing the movies, yeah. Like, having them on the team makes a lot of sense. their vision, for their creative vision. I mean, this is pretty great. Rolled, not rolled. Ronald, yeah, Ronald. Sorry, my bad. I'm gonna call him Ronald now. No, I know you said not Ronald. However, now that you put Ronald in my mind, it's Ronald. Ronald Dahl. There we go. Oh. There we are. Get that in there. And guess what I could do? I could keep the thickness of the darker lines, which would kind of match the rest of it, and then I could go in with the lighter color and just chip some bits out a little. That might kind of be a fun vibe. I kind of like that. I might do that just for funsies. Listen, I have time. I have however much time I need to today to get like this piece done. So I'm okay with spending a little extra time and trying some stuff like that. This is our, to be fair, a pretty hefty experimentational piece for us with the outline, like the different colors and stuff like that. I'm not against it. I might do that. Might mean stream goes on a little longer than normal, but that's okay. That's okay. So good. Sorry, tangent. You're fine. No, listen. What, you think I'm gonna make you apologize about going on a tangent? Are you kidding me? Me? Apologize? No. Oh dear. Like, excuse me. I like go on a I'm like going on tangents in my own brain without looking at chat, and I'm not including you in my tangents. I'm like over here having so many tangent thoughts that I'm trying very hard not to go into, because it's like, this is already confusing enough trying to keep up with this chat. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna criticize anyone for going on a hecking tangent, as long as it's not a tangent that's like mean or like rude or attacking anyone. But that's just, as long as the tangent is within general chat rules, you know. Yeah. Even help. You know, have you ever considered that words are really hard? Has anyone here ever considered that words are really difficult? Oh dear. If you haven't considered that recently, might I remind you all that words are really hard. Oh, I did see the other day. What'd you call it? Oh nope, it's gone. Whatever I thought, it's gone. What was my brain saying? I don't know. It's gone. Maybe that will come back later. I look forward to remembering whatever that tangent thought was in like 6 hours and being like, oh shoot, that's what I was gonna say. Oh dear. Make sure for other workers he made, because most of his work is in the same. Yeah, me too. Me hecking too. That'd be really hecking cool. I mean, always stuff like that is just really hecking cool. If you do the thing where I made like 5 tangents in my head, don't speak and don't explain what tangent, but yeah, that. Whereas like, let me just not tell you what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking. There are things going on in this brain over here. I won't tell you what they are. They're my secret tangents. The tangents you never hear. Ah, dear. Oh, oh. Sorry, I'm hard struggling because I'm sorry. Silence for 2 seconds generally just means that this bit is really thick. My hand is having a bit of a workout, and so I'm concentrating extra hard to make sure the needle still goes in the right place. Sorry about that. To be fair, I feel like it's always the same. Whenever I go quiet for more than a couple seconds, it's like, wait a second. Is Jelly actually concentrating on her work? Madness. It does happen on occasion. Not very often, but sometimes I do concentrate on my work. I kind of like the thick lines now. Damn it. Oh, I don't know if I should go back through them or not. See, now that they're all built up with thick lines, it's kind of a style, right? I kind of like it. Shoot, okay. We'll have a little stare at it for a second. We're just gonna stare at it and decide what we want to do next. And by we, I mainly mean me, but I am open to input. Oh, squeaks. Which is, do I want to thin out the lines in the hair, or do I want to leave them thick? Like, which do I want to do? Thin out lines, or leave the hairlines thick? because I do kind of feel like the thick lines kind of matches the style now that it's all there. Like when it was still building up, I wasn't sure, but now that it's there, I don't know. Words command, which you can't remember words. Yeah, honestly, it's a good vibe. That's a good vibe command. When you continue a conversation you were having 2 hours ago, yeah. Take a step back, like a literal step. I'm not gonna stand up because there's like stuff behind me. You can't see it, but it's there. But I can, I can just retract my body. I don't know. It's very hard. It's very hard. I thought talking about uncomfortable thongs I'm claiming it's related to the conversation we were having. Yeah. One of them is being separate for siblings most of your life and how different they are from each other. Ah, true. Yeah. That would be a nice, thought-provoking character traps. I just can't. I don't know. Problem is, if I go in and with a thin line, it'll be hard to remove it because it's always hard to remove thinner lines because they blend in the backs much better. This is very puzzling music of like, do I like thee? Do I like you? I don't know. I can come back to it later. There is nothing stopping me from coming back to it later, to be fair. Like, would I rather make the decision now? Yes, because it gets that out of the way. But technically, there is nothing forcing me to make that choice now. So what I might do instead, work at getting some shadow on there for a little bit, like elsewhere. And then maybe once I've added the shadow, come back to it, maybe? It's hard, art hard. Words hard, art hard. Thick or thin? Tricky. Tricky. We have a big mixture of thick and thin lines in this as a thing, so like technically both would go. I kind of am leaning towards leaving them thick and a bit more stylized. I always feel a bit afraid, to be honest, like leaning into like the embroidery stylized look, because it's like, is people gonna like that? I don't know, but I think I like it. Also, Autumn, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I think I like the thick embroidery style, which it's difficult. It's so hard. Like, I think if I wasn't streaming, I would leave it like this. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Take the, if I wasn't live right now, what would you do approach? And it's like, I think what I would do if I wasn't live right now is leave it, to be honest. Yeah. I think it does get to a point where it does become difficult to sometimes separate, like, excuse me, what do I want my art to look like versus what do I think other people want my art to look like? And also, I've been wrong many times. I've thought people want one thing and they want something completely different, and it's difficult. I'm gonna go with what I would like and hope that other people feel the same. Awesome, thank you so much. Have a lovely rest of your day. Take care. It was lovely to meet ya. Lovely to meet ya. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll go with what I want, and then hope other people agree. Oh dear, I love having the name Shadow because whenever I hear people speaking about it, I do a double take. So like, are they talking about me? Oh dear. I do kind of wonder what it's like for you people with usernames where it's like a word that you would use in, I guess, general conversation. Like shadow is a word that you might hear. Like, you don't really hear people say jelly very often. Because, like, unless we're talking about eating, you're not really going to be talking about jelly. But shadow, I can imagine coming up in art quite a lot. Yeah. Also, Maggie, thank you so much for, like, and again, massive thank you, Maggie, for supporting the YouTube and helping me get towards 4,000 watch hours. I really appreciate it. For anyone who doesn't know, I am also live on YouTube right now. We're trying to get the YouTube channel to 4,000 watch hours so that I can start to monetize it. Basically, it just means I get paid for the ads. But it also means if anything ever happened to Twitch, I would be in about the same situation on YouTube that I am on Twitch, which means that I can keep streaming and I don't feel like I've suddenly lost anything or missed out on anything. So yeah, we're trying to get to that on YouTube, and bless them. I know you couldn't see Maggie in chat, but Maggie was in the YouTube, chilling, helping support me like that, and I very much appreciate it. Ooh, there we go. Get a little bit of that in there. Get a little bit of that green in there. Oh, it sounded a bit like I'm honoured, but... dear. The warming was dead man guys adult and trying to sign of pregnancy. Global warming must really change their perception of temperature. Global warming destroyed the coral reef in Australia. My Aussie friend told me that Aussie men are hot but have crap fashion. Aussies can flip-flop songs. Did the person who made songs anyway think about the ergonomics of it? But at least... yeah, you know, because this is like the last part. Oh god. It's kind of cool to see someone write out their brain processes like that though. I can't lie, because same. Definitely have been there. Definitely done that before. A few times. Oh my god. China, thank you so much for popping across to the hacking YouTube. Oh dear. I love it because you're like a little secret. Oh no, no, no. Oh, this is a bad one. Guys, I've got some bad news. We have a situation not. Situation kind of a bad not to have. Situation hard not to fix. Situation I'm gonna have to cut the thread. Oh man, this doesn't happen very often. We're very normally pretty good with stuff like this, but it is very unfortunate. I'm gonna have to cut the thread. No. Oh, it happens. You have days, like I'm pretty good with knots most of the time because I do embroidery so often at this point that I'm pretty good at recognizing like knots and them forming and like getting rid of them before they become a problem. But every now and again one slips underneath my radar and I miss it, and then we have a sneaky annoying knot that means I have to cut it. It's the code K! It's a code K. Code knot. I have to cut my thread. It's just like such a waste. It's such a waste of my thread. I say that, it's not that bad. I will survive. I will survive. It's not ideal, but I will survive. Does watch hours count if you have YouTube on mute? I actually don't know. I'm gonna assume that it does count because I don't think that YouTube would have implemented anything to prevent that. So I'd assume that it counts. I'm not sure. I'll have a little look into that between streams to see, because while I would have assumed, it's difficult to say because I know that if you mute a Twitch stream, you don't count as a viewer anymore. But that's Twitch, and Twitch has been funny about stuff like that for a while, so it makes sense that they have that. Oh, have I forgot to click record? Oops. To be fair though, it does mean that you don't have the knot on camera, which is good. It means we don't have that. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the YouTube... Oh, ding dong ding dong. I know what that is. That's the postman coming to collect the rest of the beads. Well, except for like a couple. We still have a few for Jean. But all the rest of them have now gone. We got all the beads, new homes. So many people have new beads. Oh dear, yeah, I'm not exactly sure if YouTube would have put anything like that in, to be honest. Just because YouTube is not quite so bothered by the live streaming side of things a lot of the time. Maybe that's not the right way of putting it, but like, they are a bit more newer to trying to upgrade that sort of side of things, even though they've had it for a while. It's only more recently, I think, that they've really been putting in the effort to get like some more features that Twitch would normally have for its live streamers. So yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Sable, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. It's very hecking kind of you. Ah dear. Thank you. Oh dear. And Sane, welcome to the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for subscribing, Sable. Thank you. Oh dear. Mail. Comes, I have to wail. Mail. Yeah, we have like some of the, not all of them, but some of the beads, they gave me the option of having it collected from my house rather than going down the post office. And oh my god, it's so much easier having it collected from your house. I don't have to explain why I'm sending off like 10 kilograms of beads every other day. Because every single time you go down the post office, they ask you what was in it, and I have obviously customs forms for them and stuff. Like I fill those in at home, but they have to double check that I haven't, like, you know, they still have to ask every time, even if they already know the answer. So they'd have to go through every one of my packages, and every time it was the whole, so what's in this one? And I'd be like, beads, and they'd be like, okay. What's in this one? Beads. Okay. And like the looks you'd get of like, why are you sending off 10 kilograms of beads? Who are you? Who does that? It's like, do not question me, nor my quantities of beads, thank you very much. I will say, I actually get on really well with the people at the post office. Like, I've often sent off quite large amounts of stuff, and they've always been pretty nice to me. So I do like them. Jokes aside, we have a nice post office. The people there are pretty chill. But yeah, no, they have to do this process of asking every single time. And it's just kind of embarrassing to see like beads. Oh dear, every single time. It's just more beads. Listen, I can explain. It's beads. Again. There you go, slowly getting the green in. You'll see the green tinge appearing. More colour. It's good to know that I'm not the only one. Yeah, we all have the same brain. 10 kilograms, weak sauce. Oh, listen, it was a lot more than 10 kilograms. I say 10 kilograms in one trip. You know how many trips I took? You know how many trips I took to the post office? My god. I'm starting off my heckin' weight in beads. But it's good though, because it means that a lot of people hopefully can use them. Because I would not be able to use that many beads unless like my whole business became like jewelry making or like specifically making beads related stuff. It would be wasted on me because a lot of them really were very, very nice beads. And I'm glad that they've gone to homes of people that are interested in them in particular and like, you know, can use them to as they should be used. I've kept quite a few, especially a lot of the seed beads. I've kept a lot of the seed beads because I use those so often. So I have quite a few of those. But like, yeah, the more interesting and unusual beads, the ones that would honestly just normally cost more, I'm glad that they've gone to people that can use them. Because again, like, yeah, jewelry making is expensive to get into. And there's a lot of stuff that we've sent off to people that will help them hopefully start that hobby. Where are they from? Well, you see that little Cthulhu? You see that little Cthulhu in chat? They are from Little Cthulhu. So Little Cthulhu very, very, very kindly donated their supply of all of their beads. The beads that they didn't need, the beads that they didn't want, and like many, many years of collecting really beautiful beads. So I received a few boxes of these beads, and on stream we kind of went through the process of like cleaning them and reorganizing them and moving them into like boxes with ones that fit the same one, like kind of like either it's the same bead or they look like they're from the same set and stuff like that. We went through, we organized them all into sets and boxes, and then we gave them all away. And they have all been given away now. All of them have owners. So I'm sorry if you've just popped by and you were like, damn, I would have liked some beads. I'm so sorry. They all have owners now. They have been all given away. But thankfully they do all have owners. And that's the main thing, is that they have somewhere to go. Also, heckin' carrot cucumbers, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. If you don't respect them, I'm coming from your knees. I am Cthulhu and I speak for the beads. No, they were from Cthulhu. They were legitimately from Cthulhu. And Cthulhu very, very kindly. It was like, I'm glad that they were okay with me giving some of them away because, like, again, as much as they were beautiful, like, a lot of the beads in there were stunning. And, like, from a personal perspective, I loved them. But from a practical perspective, it's like, I just wouldn't have a project ever where I would use them. So I'm just going to... Oh! 2 seconds. You can come in. Oh my god, time flies. I've been delivered a pizza. I didn't realize it was pizza time. All right, 2 seconds. Let me get through my thread, and then I will re-emerge with pizza. It's not quite time yet for me. I completely forgot what time it is. Hi, Shiny. Shiny was here for a second. Also, Nate, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Yeah, no, I'm really, really glad that they've gone to people that can properly use those beads, so that, you know, because again, they're stunning. A lot of them are really pretty. And so, yeah, I look forward to hopefully seeing what some people make with them. If anyone fancies sharing it, I'd be really, really interested to see those beads being used. Obviously, to your discretion. I completely understand if you don't want to share your art, there's no forcing. But I would be interested to see how they get used, and I hope that everyone who is getting beads that both me and Cthulhu have worked to get to you, that you enjoy them. It is lunchtime. I guess it is, yeah. Time flies on this goddamn platform. Or platforms. Dear. Quiz question that may determine continued followage. Do it. You're going to ask me about pineapple, because pineapple does belong on pizza, and anyone who says it's not is honestly welcome to their opinion. You should only eat the things on pizza that you enjoy. But what that means is if you enjoy pineapple on pizza, then goddamn you should get your pizza with pineapple on it. But if you don't enjoy pineapple on pizza, then yeah, goddamn don't get it on your... I don't understand why it's such a strong debate. Because, like, why would you order something on your pizza that you don't like? Oh dear. Yeah, it's like midday. Yeah, you're right. So what So says, it's like midday here. Yeah. Oh dear. Gonna eat at 2 p.m. when it's cold? Probably, but don't tell anyone now. That's a secret. That's just between you and me. Nobody needs to know that. That's a secret. Oh dear. Hating it is sheeple mentality. I think it's just weird that like just don't eat it if you don't like it. I don't know. Maybe my brain is too small, but I'm like, if you don't like something, you don't have to eat it. And I can't imagine there's been a situation where people have forced you, sat you down and shoved pineapple on pizza into your mouth. If that has happened, I'm very sorry. That does sound like a form of torture. But like, I like it. I think it's nice. And so I always appreciate it when there's a pineapple on a pizza, because I think it's delicious. The other thing is I can only eat fruit cooked most of the time because of the, what's it called? The acid in fruit that you can be allergic to. Hey, I'm allergic to it. So if I eat raw pineapple, my mouth swells up. My lips swell up, the inside of my mouth swells up, I get blisters going down my throat, so I can't eat pineapple any other way. But I can eat it cooked, for some reason. When it's cooked, it doesn't do that to me. Citric acid, it's not citric acid, but I get why you've said that. It's another one. It's one that I can never remember the name of, but it's basically a fruit acid. It's not like, it's one that's just in fruit sometimes. Oh dang, that's no fun. Yeah, it's why I don't eat any fruit. Because when someone gives me fruit, I'm like, oh dear. It will like blow up my lips until my lips start cracking. It's quite terrifying. Luckily, it doesn't close your throat too much. It's just like where the juice is that gets you a lot. But yeah, it makes you real ill. Well, it makes me real ill. Might not make you real ill. Just me. Oh dear. So yeah, no raw fruits, or very few raw fruits, because you can do like avocado, banana. I don't like banana, but you can do banana, and some melons. Oh dear. You can drink orange juice though? Yep. Yes, I can. Apple juice, it depends though. Is it freshly squeezed or is it orange from concentrate? Because orange from concentrate doesn't have it in, and then I can drink it just fine. Freshly squeezed would be a different concern. That then would be like, oh, and don't get me wrong, I love freshly squeezed orange juice. It's delicious, but yeah, no. If it's from concentrate, I've never had any problems. I'm like, I love orange juice, so I'm okay with keeping it that way. I'm okay with never having a problem with that. I think it'd only be a problem if it was like that. Maybe malic acid? Maybe. Oh dear. Well, I remember we went to the doctors about it and they were like, well, stop eating it. Then I was like, okay. Cool, thanks doctor. Very, very cool, very useful. Yeah, like when I was pretty young, we went to the doctor and they were like, yeah, she keeps having issues when she's like eating apples and oranges and stuff, where like her lips will blow up and like she says that the inside of her mouth is really painful and itchy, and then you see that she'll have like blisters around her gums and stuff, and they're like, why is she eating it then? I was like, oh, okay, cool, thanks doc. You have solved it, true, I guess I'll just stop eating it. Oh my god. One of those kind of appointments where it's like, okay, I mean, you're right, I guess. It would have been cool to maybe have some further testing, but whatever. I guess I'll just stop eating it then. So that's basically as far as we've got to, is like, oh, well, if I eat fruit, this happens, so I guess I just won't eat it anymore. And then we've never really taken it too much further, because it's like, well, when we did go, they were just like, stop eating it. So we did. Oh dear, can you eat sour candy? I'm not super keen on sour candy, to be honest. So, I don't know. Then I don't really eat a lot of candy. Couldn't tell you. I think I'd have to eat some, and then I'll get back to the fun stream ideas. Testing if I'm allergic to lots of different things. I actually think that would be banned on Twitch though, because that would fall under their policy on like doing stuff that could hurt your health, which you're not meant to purposefully try and hurt your health while on Twitch. So yeah. Oh dear. Hmm? Do you like waffles? Well, why can't I? Okay, there we go. So I can't see Chan. Duck and weave to see you guys. Oh dear. Do you like French toast? I have never had proper French toast, and it's been on my list. So I'm trying to find a Captain TV so I can eat my pizza. It's been on my list of things that I want to try for a really, really long time. Is like go to like one of those really nice cafes and get some French toast, because I've never had it and it always looks so good. And I really want to. I've seen so many beautiful pictures of it online. It's like, damn, I want to try that. That looks good. Face. Right. I'm gonna be eating some lunch, which means I'm gonna mute myself so you don't have to eat. You don't have to hear all of my eating sounds. That being said, if you've never seen words on stream before, here is words on stream. It's pretty good. How have you not had friendship? I've never had it. Oh, okay. If you see a word, type it in, basically. Like I see. Damn it! LG is so fast, but that's also what I saw. Baguette. Good baguette. Oh dear. What about this? Is that how you spell it? No. What about... Oh, wait, oh no, I did get it. Okay, bait. Cool. If you're on YouTube, your words won't work, and I'm so sorry. Ah, dear. What's the wriggles when my childhood friend was obsessed? Nice. All right, let me mute and eat. You got this. I believe in you guys. This was a really hard first round. Good bet. Very nice. Also, I'm sorry, Somne. I'm sorry. It's just I can do it because I'm on Restream, so it posts to both. But yeah, if you're just on YouTube, it won't work. Oh, Malakas is in Sour Candy. I see. I'd have to test it. Probably not on Twitch. To be safe. Oh, so of course in the doors we have Malice in first place, followed by George, then myself, then Clues, Grubbit, and Elja. GG's everyone. Speaking of stuff I tried for the first time recently though, I tried the what do you call it? What do you call it? Oh, glowing, nice glowing. The spicy noodles, the black, is it something black spicy noodles? They're like the really spicy version. There's the red one and then they have the black one. I've had the red one before. Yesterday I tried the black one. It's pretty spicy. I'll be honest, it wasn't that bad when I was eating it, but then afterwards I died. So there you are. All right, back to pizza. Oh, good GG's everyone, well done. Oh my god, so is Beading. Well done, everyone. GG's. All right, we now have Malice in the lead, followed by George and Clues. Also, Clues, I saw you giving ideas to other people. Very nice. Very kind of you. Then we have Grubbit, myself, Elja, Chapel, and Shadow. Hell yeah. I also have no idea. I'm very confused. Also, welcome back home, Maggie. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm lost. Word's hard. Word's very difficult. Oh dear, no idea. We're still skipping 3 levels though, so GG's everyone. Well done. Still did very, very well. Going up to level 9, we have Malice, then Jaws, then Clues, and 1, 2, 3. Then we have Grobber, Elger, myself, Chapel, So, and Shadow. Well done, everyone. Kelty, maybe Kelty? I don't know. It's hard. When it gets to those late ones, it's really difficult. I think probably a Y on the end was a good call, but I don't know what they were. Hello, it is me again, back with more. How GG's everyone! Welcome, well done. Also, Chapel, welcome on in. I've agreed that Dane should be a word. I've tried it before and I hate that it doesn't work. We have Malice in the lead, followed by Jordan and Clues, and we have Grobber, Elder, myself, Chapel, So, and Talon. Well done everyone. I've nearly finished my pizza. It's very hot. It's been doing my hand a bit, but we're nearly there. Dane's a title. That's what I thought, that Dane was a title. Which means it feels like it should be there, but it's not. Oh my god, I nearly clicked stop streaming instead of unmute. Jesus Christ, I nearly just ended my stream. Oh my god. So close. Also, Penguin, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It's they're too close to each other. I'm like, oh yeah, do I want to unmute or do I want to just end? We have Malice in the lead, followed by Jordan and Clues. Then we have Elger, then Grobert, Chapel, myself, So, and Talon. GG's, everyone. Well done. Sorry, I'll do my best not to end you, but I've nearly finished the pizza. GG's, everyone. Well done. Oh my god. Nice get, by the way, Malice. Very, very nice. Nice idly as well. That does mean, though, I have finished my pizza, which means next round you're on your own. I'm gonna run downstairs and make a cup of tea. Do you think you can get through the next level? I think you can. I don't think I'm helping that much, to be honest. I think you guys are doing most of the hard lifting. GG's, everyone. GG's. We now have Malice still in the lead, followed by George and then Clues. Then we have Elger, Grobert, Chapel, myself, So, Shadow, and Melting. GG's, everyone. I'm gonna go grab a quick cup of tea downstairs for a new fresh cuppa, and then I'll be right back. Good luck with the next level. You've got this. Damn, I came back just in time to see that. GG's. Oh my god. Congratulations on the 100. Wait a second. Wait a second. This doesn't look like where I left off. Hold up here. Where did everyone go? Blame me. Did you have a really hard level? I'm going to assume it was a very hard level. Okay. Let's get some stuff in here. Yeah. Oh my god, good lands, good nails, good sail, good lane, good nail. Oh my god. Dial, good dial. Oh dear. Oh, island, nice island, very nice. There you go. Oh, oh my, oh. There we go. There you go. Oh, we got all the 5-letter ones already. Only 4-letter ones left. Oh, I have some pizza. I have a new cup of tea now. Nice fresh cup of tea. Brings the loo. Everything is good. Said sand ales. Nice. Oh dear. AIDS. Nice AIDS. Lids. Of course, lids. Nice. Nice. Oh, I know what another one is then, maybe, if it lets me. Yeah, lads. If lids is there, lads. One left. Ooh, could begin with A or D. Dies! Nice dies! GG's! Alright, scores of the doors. We have Malice in the lead, followed by Clues and then Grobbit. Then we have Penguin. Then we have Shadow. Then we have Chapel, Elja, myself, and George. GG's, everyone! Grrr, grrr. You were very close. Oh god, that's a lot. Is this a word? Looker, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I know what the long word is. It's overlook. It's overlook. I'll give it to one of you because I'm locked. It's overlook. Or overlooked. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, overlook. I knew it. I knew it. GG's though. Well done. I don't know, usually if historically the dice is part of the floor. I've heard of diases before. I have no idea how you spelled it. Nice lover. I have no idea how you spelled it though. Oh dear. Can I have love? Thank you. Very nice. Got law, got look, over, rook, lover, looker, and overlook. Vor, no vor, not allowed unfortunately. You can have vol though. Brain, not braining. I feel that. I feel that a lot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Rove. Nice Rove. Roll. Nice roll. Oh. Could it be like Lovo? Oh, dear. No Lovo. Okay. Volk. Hulu. Call. I love this bit. I love the bit where we all just make up words until we can work out what it is. I have no idea what that was. GG's everyone though. GG's for the overwork, the rest of them. Sort of alphabet. Start with a U. Oh dear. GG's. We have Mouse the lead, followed by Grobbit, then Clues, then myself, Shadow, Penguin, Elder, Chapel, and George. Well done. Oh, I like this bit. Yeah, the bit where we're all just like, oh, what about, yeah? Yeah. Oh, that's the, okay, that's the highest one. Nice short, nice user, and nice purse. Oh dear. Secure's a good one. Pursue. Ah, I see. I see. Oh dear. Okay. Can you do multiple pures? I don't know, I can check. Super, nice super. Nah, there's not multiple pures, that's fair. Usurp! Good usurp. And nice sewer. Oh dear. Sprue. Nice sprue. Spur, nice spur. Ruse, nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so quick. Is it like... Oh, me and Chap had the same idea, but nope, it's reps. Good reps. GG's, well done. Oh dear, very heckin' impressive. Another 100%. We have Malice in the lead, followed by Grabbat then Clues. Then we have myself, Shadow, Elja, Melting, Chapel, and George. Way to rep. Way to rep. Good reps. Alright. Oh. I want owls, but I don't know if there are owls. But I would. Yay! Owls and wolf. Nice, nice. Flow, flows. Nice. Oh dear. Slow, foul. Very nice. Can you do multiple fouls, or is that a different word? Follows. Good follows. Ah, fouls. Multiple fouls do exist. Okay. Follow. Nice follow. Oh god, you all went for it. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Fool's lows. Nice. Has anyone got just fool? No, I don't think so. Has anyone got wool? Like wool and wolves? Like you have wolves, but what about wool? What about wool? We're a craft channel. No wool? Oh my god. Ah, there's wool. Thank you for wool. And woof. Thank you for woof. Oh, can you all get multiple bulls? Oh, is it like fish, where you only have fish and fishes? I've always said wolves, though. Oh no, wolves is a thing. I was gonna say, like, I've always said wolves. Oh, what about... I don't know if this counts. Loos and woos! Nice! Ooh, only ooze. There's one left. I guess it could just be starting with an S or a W. Could be either. It's solo! Nice solo! Sool. Wooloo! Nice wooloo. Oh dear. We have Malice still in the lead, followed by Grubbit, but now me. Then we have Clues, Elja, Shadow, Chaffle, Penguin. I keep saying pelting. Melting and Penguin. Pelting. And George. Ah! Moving the words together to be a new word. Alright, what? Hey, I'm in there. I'm in there. Mayor, nice mayor. Oh, does that mean O? O is the hidden. O is hidden, everyone. Mona. Excuse me. I guess that you could have money. You could have Moni as well, right? Roman, nice Roman. Mana, nice mana. Any more, nice. Malice and Grob are racing for it. I don't know if that's... Nope, it's not a real word. I tried. Yo, man. I beg your pardon. Excuse me, what? Oh dear. Oh, enamel, nice. Very, very nice. Human was an old title. Oh, it was an old title, I see. But they rotate Dane. Damn it. 5, yeah, 5 there. Sorry, Chapel. Meanie, nice meanie. Yearn, nice yearn. One more between R and N. I don't know. No. No. Ramen. Delicious. Oh dear. Rayon? Oh, the fabric, of course! GG's! 3 levels, very good! We have, going up to level 19 now, we have Malice in the lead, followed by Grobert, then myself, then Clues, Shadow, Elja, Chapel, Melting, Jordan. So, now I do need to quickly declare, I can't pin messages right now, which means I cannot pin when someone gets the hidden one, which means I will just yell it a lot, because unfortunately you can't do pinning using the restream chat. You have to use a different one. Oh. I think Scott is just a name, isn't it? Damn it. It's E. Hidden E. Hidden E. The E is a secret hidden word. Consider E. Consider E as part of your word. Chapel. Nice cones. Clues. Nice sense. Nice contest. Contest. Well done. So contest. That means the X is fake. And contest. 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 Okay. Tons. Nice. I've never seen this many before. I know. It's hard. It's hard. Oh, Elja got notes, and Grobit, I think, just got tense. Good. Don't have any mods. Well, we already have a pinned comment, so it might be a bit difficult for them to pin over it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a bit useless right now. I can just yell content. Content. At you a lot. Because I can't pin anything. I don't have as many mod stuff as I normally do. That is one of the main problems of Restream, is you can't do many mod actions using Restream. You can only do them going and finding your Twitch stream and adding them in there. Oh, good job, man. It's onset. Good onset. Oh, God. Oh, coats. Good coats. Hell yeah. GG's. Oh, and nets. Nice nets there at the end. Nice nets there at the end. Very nice. And Lady B, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're on to the next level, and that's all that matters. We are a little harder than usual mode, but that's okay. We have Malice in the lead, followed by Robert, and then myself. Then we have Clues, Elja, Talon, Chapel, Penguin, George, and So. Nice. I'm just confused. We're all just confused. We're all just living here confused. Oh! Does pools work? Yes, pools does work, as does poops, as does proposal. Proposal is the long word. Proposal is the long word. Nice loops. Nice loops. Oh dear. Nice props, yes. Proposal, proposal. There's no E, unfortunately, in proposal, though. Oh, grab a poplars? Nice poplars. Is that like a... Can that be just poplar? Yeah, poplar. I was gonna say, just poplar can be a thing. Is that polos? Yeah, polos is that. Good job. Oh, God, I got solar. Nice solar. Is polo already on there? Opals. Nice opals. There you go, a polar. Papple. Roll. Polars. There you go. There we go. We got it. Sloop. Nice sloop. Ploop. Nice ploop. Oh, spool. Nice spool. God, you guys are good. GG's. Ah, dear. Orals and spur. Nice spur and nice orals. One left. Oh my God, one left. Oh no, we're gonna be jumping into hard levels here, guys. I don't know if you want to jump this far before dinner. No. I don't know if you want to jump this far, because there's no way we're not skipping 3 levels now. GG's everyone, GG's, but it's gonna get really hard. On to level 23. Oh god. Okay, we have Malice in the lead over 200 now, followed by Grobber and then myself. Then we have Clues, Elder, Shadow, Chapel, Penguin, George, and So. Okay. Okay. Rigged. Very rigged. It's Pears. Orgasm. I think you're pulling a few letters there. Pears is already on there because I just got that. But like pears and the fruit. I didn't get the other pears. What did you get? Did you get spear? Nice spear. There's the other pears. Chapel got it. It's appears. Appears. Appears is the long one. There you go. What's that mean? Is it another P? The hidden one is another P. There you go. Appear. Good appear. Okay. So it's 2 P's. Nice paper. Nice paper. Okay, reap. So we got areas. Nice areas. I think there's at least one that begins with P. Another, yeah, perhaps nice. Perhaps there's another one that begins with P. Par is nice. And then last one. A, E, or P. Yeah. Pampers, nice Pampers. All right, 2 seconds. I just need to, it's going to freeze really quickly because it's about to restart the OST. And I just need to, there you go. I need to jump in and let that happen. All right, how are we all doing? We have Malice in the lead, followed by Grobert, then myself, then Clues, Chapel, Shadow, Elgin, Penguin, George, So, and Lady B. I'm on to level 26. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. It's okay. It's going to be hard. You ready? Oh, God. Would you want me to freeze it? There you go. Oh, Lord. Oh, God, I have no idea. Nope. Oh, someone got one. It was me. Noise. I got noise. I don't know if that helps anyone, but I got noise. And Malice got noises, and Elger got signs. Oh, God! Clues got noses. Good noses. Okay, it's about to unlock and show us everything. Are you ready? Are you ready to get everything as quickly as possible? Okay. Oh, it's 2, isn't it? Oh my God. I think I got semis, but I don't know anything else. Mission, nice mission. Oh my God, no, that was... Oh, nice minis though. Nice minis at the end. GG's, everyone. That was really hard. That was really hard. We all did very well. Honestly, once it goes past 25, it gets so difficult. The steepness of difficulty is intense. Final scores on the doors. Then we have Malice in the winner. Then we have Grobert in second, myself in third. Then we have Clues, Elder, Chapel, Shadow, Penguin, George, So, and Lady B. Thank you, everyone, for playing words and letting me have a little break and have some lunch and stuff like that. I very much appreciate it. We are now back. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. For anyone who has just popped in during the lunch break, we have been working on Pomni and getting Pomni done. And we've been getting some fun colours on Pomni and making her a little bit more green. Getting more green on there. Getting some fun colors in there. So we're gonna keep doing that. We're gonna keep doing that because it's going well. 69, nice, very nice. It was all planned, all to plan. Yeah, to get it at 69. Yeah, GG's everyone, and I hope everybody else managed to have a little bit of a break as well, if you needed it. Get yourself some new cups of tea, get some food if you want it, have a little stretch break. I have done all of those things, and I feel good. I feel good. It is nice having that going midway through stream. Remember when we didn't used to eat on stream? Do you guys remember that? When we didn't used to eat and we just would go for like 6 hours and then I'd die? It was a much better way of doing it, where you just take a little like 20-minute break. Play some words, which honestly I really enjoy words. I'm sure at some point I'll get sick of it, but I haven't got sick of it yet. I'm still really very much liking it. But yeah, have like a nice little break, play some words, get some foods, get a drink, and go back to crafting re-energized. Pretty good. I like it. Maybe at some point we will get into like the other things they do, like stream raiders and stuff like that. You still got a part of viewing tomorrow, but maybe today. Oh dear, bless you, no, you're fine. Get some hecking Z's and good luck with the viewing. I hope that it goes well. I hope ideally it has everything that you want so you can finish your viewing and stuff as quickly as possible. And everything is good. Hell yeah. We'll just be here, slowly but surely, chipping away at Pomni. Maybe by the next time you see her, she'll be a little bit more green than she is now. I don't know why we've chosen for green as all of the accent colours, but I have chosen for green to be all of the accent colours. And I'll be honest, I don't regret it either. This was the best decision I ever made. The best creative decision I made so far this year is Pomni and green, even though there is no green in Pomni's design. Excuse me, excuse me. Ah dear. I've also had some delicious pizza. I can afford it, it's not my parents' house. What more could a single individual ask for? I mean, working heating and plumbing. You know. Like, walls that aren't covered in mold and grime, you know. Not being at a high flood risk. You know, maybe I'm picky. I've rented for many years. I have a long history as a renter. Maybe I'm just being picky. Maybe I'm also projecting a little bit by listing all the things that have happened to me at various renting addresses. All of the annoying stuff to deal with. Low council tax, that's another good one. Somewhere there's low council tax. Oh dear. Or even better, the previous tenants accidentally paid their council tax in advance, which means you don't even need to pay council tax for a little while. Being picky in this economy? Yeah, true. Honestly, very true. I do deserve to be called out on that. Pickiness in this economy? I don't think so. There we go. What? This looks very cool. This looks so cool. I love it. Green. Such a strong choice. Oh, happy days. I can't wait to get the green highlight on, but it's always the last step because it's like the most satisfying step, so you leave it till last so you get to finish on like a really high note, but I really like it. I really like the green. I like the green as the shadow. It looks good on the pink and the blue and next to the purple. Yes. There we go. And then get some shadow on here too. There we go. And then a little bit in here. Oh, also for anyone who is just joining us afterwards and wasn't here this morning, if you are planning on voting in the stream rewards, maybe consider throwing a vote towards Boobtober. For anyone who doesn't know, Boobtober is an event that we run every year, and it is for breast cancer awareness. We basically raise awareness for breast cancer on Twitch, talking about signs and symptoms, male breast cancer, other stuff like that. And we raise money for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Boobtober 2023 has been easily our biggest Boobtober yet. We had over 40 streamers at point streaming for Boobtober. It was amazing. And if you are filling in your stream reward things and you have a space near best event of the year, please consider Boobtober. please consider the tits. We would very much appreciate your vote. Hell yeah. And that's in the pinned comment if you haven't seen it before. I need to remember to go over that, to be honest, because that closes on Friday, which means we only have a couple more streams to talk about it now. We have today, tomorrow, and probably most of Friday because time zones, but still. Yeah, we have just a few more days. But then tomorrow we're playing Little Nightmares on stream, so I don't know that I'll necessarily remember to talk about it as much, because the horror streams, obviously when you're playing, I just think it's naturally, right? Like when you're playing a game, you're focused on the game a lot more. So a lot of the topics you talk about are things that make sense in game. So I don't know how much I'll remember to talk about it tomorrow, and I don't know when on Friday they close. So today might be my last proper opportunity to talk about it. Yeah. Here I am, I'm trying my best. Oh dear, I am looking forward to Little Nightmares tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, we're going to be playing, so on Thursdays, generally, we play spooky games. We have little spooky Thursdays, where we just kind of have like a little relax and unwind while playing some horror games. I know that might not sound relaxing to certain people here, because a lot of people don't find playing horror games to be particularly relaxing, but I find like the adrenaline rush of playing a horror game, and then like afterwards, you feel like a lot more relaxed. So I really look forward to it, and Little Nightmares has been recommended to me like pretty much non-stop. Like so many people have recommended it to me at this point. I have quite high hopes, but I'm excited. Also, Ledford, thank you for the egg smash. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're talking a little bit about stream tomorrow, because tomorrow we have Little Nightmares to play, which again has been very, very recommended to me by like basically everyone. So I'm really excited to see if it's really, really good or not, and I hope that it is. I hope it is. I hope it lives up to the hype. We'll see. I have only really heard positive things. Plus, they've announced a third game recently, which is going to be co-op, so, you know, what better time to get the old games that have already come out a while ago out the way. Catch up. Seems like I have some catching up to do. I look forward to doing that. It'll be good. You've been lurking for a bit. Keen to see you play Little Nightmares, though I might get a little nightmare to it. Have you played it before? Actually, generally, I would be interested if anyone in chat has played Little Nightmares, because I would be interested in what people's opinions of the game is and whether they liked it or not. I've heard that it's not really jump scary horror, it's more like conceptual horror, but I'm kind of into that. Catch up with some ketchup. I could catch up with ketchup. I've never considered doing that before, to be fair, Chapel, but I could. Oh dear. You've heard it's more like, yeah, conceptually horror. But not quite so like jump scary, or like not the same kind of horror as like Resident Evil kind of vibes. A different style of horror. But I'm excited to give it a go. I'm excited to give it a try, see how I feel, how I like it. I do like the character art. I have seen the character. Dear whip. Dear Alpha, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Catching up with ketchup. That's what someone said. Oh dear. My husband played it and I watched him. It's really good. Oh, okay, so you've watched it. And Ledman hasn't played it, but they've seen it. So we have a few people here that have watched Little Nightmares, but maybe not played it themselves. I'll be honest, I might have been looking for a particular answer, which is it jump scary? Am I gonna get jump scared tomorrow? Sorry guys, I apologize. I shouldn't fish for answers like that. Dear, but it might be a bit difficult to tell if it's jump scary if you've not played it. Little Nightmares 1 is a chilling story. Ooh, creepy vibes. I'm very excited. You've done a lot of make progress on this one. Thank you, Symphony. We're hoping to finish it today. Today is hopefully finishing this one. Oh dear. As in, yeah, chilling is not having a chill time. As in, like, chilling down the spine kind of chilling. Very exciting, very exciting. Oh dear. We will jump scare you if you're not jump scared. Looks at the Venga horn. Oi, 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 oi. Oz Atlantic, good morning. Welcome on in. Atlantic, do you have any experience with a game called Little Nightmares? We are playing it on stream tomorrow, so having a little chat. Obviously, no major plot spoilers or anything like that, because yeah, I'm playing it tomorrow. So normally I don't mind spoilers too much, but like I might remember this time. Like, since I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow, I might recall. But yeah. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to hear what other people's opinions of it are too. My brain does not do the fun thing where it thinks the media is real. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, horror definitely is one of those mediums where it's like, if there ever is a genre which is not for everyone, horror is not for everyone. A lot of brains who are just like, nah, not for me actually. I'm happy in these other places. I love horror, but I am also one of the people, I don't think it's super common to like feel relaxed after playing horror games. It gives me the big relaxed energy, but I know that that's not also as common. You've not seen any of it? No, I have seen, in Little Nightmares 2, I have seen, a child in a cage. Basically, I've seen a very, very short amount of the second one from Dem stream recently, but not very much. I will say, not a whole lot. And I've seen the main character in the first game with the yellow coat on stuff. And I think I've technically seen the end, but it's been so long that I don't really remember, to be honest. And I also don't remember if I've seen the end of the first one or the second one. I've seen some bits, but I couldn't tell you. It's been a very long time. I couldn't necessarily tell you what I have seen, unfortunately. I have no context for what I've seen as well. So I have seen 1 or 2 bits. I've seen, yeah, in the second one, the bit that I really remember is the bit that I saw more recently, to be fair, which is a child in a cage. But I have no context for who that child is. FPS a horror and no-go, don't blame ya. You know, you gotta keep yourself safe first and foremost, Atlantic. Gotta keep yourself safe. The first one, check if you have the DLCs and play them after. Oh, okay, I don't know if I do. I have to double check. The DLCs are worth it, is it? And not just like, silly costumes and stuff. I might have misunderstood when I saw the DLCs, and I think I might have thought they were like cosmetics, which obviously I'm not so interested in a game that I've never played before, but if there's DLC then it's good DLC, then yeah. Actually, that is a good question. I'll be honest, I very much assumed there that it was just going to be cosmetics. If it's not just cosmetic and it is part of the story, then yes, I'll look at getting that. Have you played Dark Souls and Bloodborne? Bloodborne is on my list of games that I want to play. Unfortunately, Bloodborne hits a difficult one where it's not on Steam. I don't think it's just on console, and I don't have the right setup for playing on console right now. So Bloodborne is on the list of games that I'd like to play, but I haven't played it yet. When I do play it though, it will be on stream. So yes. And I have played Dark Souls 2, some of Dark Souls 1. This is way before I started streaming, I should say. So there won't be any footage of this, but it's been a very long time since I played Dark Souls, like a very long time. It was one of the first games I ever played, I ever purchased for myself was Dark Souls 2, because we got a lot of hand-me-down games from like friends and family and stuff, so we didn't really have to buy a lot of games a lot of the time because we just got hand-me-down, but Dark Souls 2 was one of the first games I ever purchased for myself, yeah. I have that core memory along with it of like, I bought this game with my own money. Yes. Oh dear. The first one is worth it. Okay, not the second. I haven't got the second game yet though, to be fair, so I have time. I have time to see if I enjoy the first game enough and want to play the second game and all that kind of stuff. Not saying much, but there is, yeah, don't worry, I know there's a Little Nightmares 2, and I know that Little Nightmares 3 has been announced. So I know a few bits and bobs like that. It's just really the story I don't know anything about. Like, I've seen pictures of the characters. I think I've seen pictures of one of the enemies, but I think it's an enemy in the second game, not an enemy in the first game. So I've seen a picture of that enemy. Yeah, it's really the story I know nothing about. Everything else, like some of the aesthetics and stuff like that I've seen, and like the production stuff, like the new game, I've seen that. Little Nightmares 3 is announced, and it's a co-op. You can play it co-op. I know that's what, I'll be honest, one of the main reasons I knew about Little Nightmares 3 is because it was announced as a co-op game, which is quite exciting. Love a good co-op game. The second one is okay. It's not entirely the same vibe. Oh, okay. Right. Got you. I'm sure I'll get it probably once I play it, right? All of the pieces will start sinking into place and I'll be like, I get what they were saying now. I understand. I'm in the loop. Yes, Little Nightmares 3 has been announced, and that is partially why I kind of want to start playing it, because like I've heard good things about it for a long time. A lot of people have said that I'll probably enjoy it, which so far people have a pretty good hit record about whether or not I actually enjoy the things they recommend when it comes to games. So I do have some hope that actually this will be a series that I really like, and it's just had a new game announced, so it's really good timing. Excuse me. I must scream. Yeah, a co-op game. And again, I don't know I know that you play it in the style of like games like Limbo. I loved Limbo, by the way. When Limbo came out, and we got it on, I think we got it on Xbox when we first got it. But when Limbo came out, I remember instantly falling in love with that game. Like, because it's so simple, you can play it relatively quickly. You can start it and finish it in the same day. Just loved it. And yeah, that I have heard a lot of people say like the play style is very similar to Limbo. Of course, it's a completely different game, new story, all that kind of stuff. But like the whole like puzzle solving aspect and all that kind of stuff is like quite similar. And I am very excited about that because I really like Limbo. So I haven't had like, I know they've made a second game, which I'll be honest, it's on my radar. The studio that made Limbo, they have like another game which is quite similar and meant to be pretty good. It is on my radar of games that I would like to play at some point, so do not worry. It's there. I just need to get around to it. But yes, I'm quite excited. I'm quite excited to play that. I'm quite excited to play Little Nightmares. I hope that it is freaky. That's, I guess, my only thing is, because I don't want to, what I don't want to have happen is get clipped and then be like so wrong, but like it looks quite cute. I know that it's like, I don't know if, it probably isn't a cute game. No one's recommended it to me as a cute game, so it probably isn't, but like aesthetically, from what I've seen, it looks quite cute. So we'll see, because traditionally I like quite intense horror, so we'll see if it fits. Hopefully it does. Hopefully I am very much proved wrong, because that's my only slight misgiving when it comes to Little Nightmares is like the art style is quite cutesy. Or I guess it's not super cutesy, but like it's a small thing running around. Like it's hard for me not to find that at least a little bit cute, you know? At least a teeny tiny bit. But I'm being careful of what I said because I don't want to be. I'm okay with being proven wrong, but I don't want to say something stupid. You know, it's like when people do chili eating challenges and they're like, it's not that spicy before they like go and like have to wash their mouth out for 10 hours. It's like, I don't want to be that person who's the it's not that spicy person before dying. Oh dear. I will say I do feel a little bad though. I guess it's a very different experience, but I had such a good time. By the way, for those who don't know, we finished Resident Evil 8 the other day, which is why we're moving on to a new game for Spooky Thursdays. But we finished Resident Evil the other day and it was so good. It was so good. The DLC was also fantastic for Resident Evil 8. I was just blown away. I'm so glad I played it. I was so nervous about playing it for such a long time, and I was just like, you know, holding off doing it in case it didn't live up to expectations and stuff like that. I'm so glad, like, to be honest, like, you guys convinced me to give it a go and just try it, because yeah, I had a really good time. I didn't realize how much I'd missed that franchise until we started playing, and it was just, it was really good. Ow, oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Or safe? Or maybe safe. Okay, I'll give it a second just in case. You know, it's a good time to have a little cup of tea and such. Also, what are you guys thinking about the green shading? Do you like it? Are we a fan of the green? I will say that I am a fan of the green. Good time to stretch. Actually true, I've done a lot of walking, but I haven't done so much like actual stretching. It is good stretch time. Let's get my back stretched out, why not? But yeah, how are you guys feeling about green? I am personally a big fan of green. I'm liking the green. I thought that I would. I do like green though as a color, and I don't incorporate it into a whole lot of like my work all the time. I always lean like purple. But it's like kind of nice every now and again just to lean into green a little bit. Good time for a stretch. Thank you, by the way, Maggie, for the pause tick and the hydrate. I will do my full stretches, and then I shall have a little. Actually, I'll do a hydrate after this one, and then I'll stretch my hands out. I don't do that on stream, to be fair. I hide that one because I know some people in this community get icky about hand stuff, so you don't see the hand stretches anymore. Let me stretch my back, bend spine 90 degrees. Crack! Green works well as the rest of it's quite dark. It's like a nice contrast. Yeah! I like it very much. I'm green with it. I'm green with it. I'm glad you're green with it. Oh, okay. I found, okay, I'm not gonna, this bit, where this bit on my left hand is actually feeling a bit better. I want a similar shirt to you. I'm 99% sure, Maggie, that this is off ASOS. which means I think ASOS is a pretty worldwide brand, and you might be able to get it. I just don't know when it was purchased because it was for Christmas, but I'm like 99% sure it's ASOS because the receipt that was to come with it in case I needed to exchange it for a different size was ASOS. So if you're interested, at least I think that's where it's from. I'm pretty confident, you know. It's difficult when you get stuff as gifts because you just don't know, but if they give you the receipt so that you can change the size, you can kind of work it out. Oh dear. You lost connection. Oh, we're back now. Welcome back. Sorry for the connection drop. Heck, my bad. I hope you are still doing well, George. I hope you're recovering from your dinner. We've been adding some green in. Ah, dear. I'm telling people how to buy my clothing, which I think I'm pretty sure it's ASOS. Again, I would be really surprised if they included an ASOS returns slip. If it wasn't ASOS, you know? That would be a really weird thing to include. Oh, the Haplin, hi! Welcome on in, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Someone said that like the neck would break into me, especially since I have neck issues. Yeah, I keep some of my stretches off stream. There's two reasons actually. One, some stretching people will clip and used for sexual purposes, unfortunately. So there are certain stretches that is like, ones where it's like pushing out certain parts of your body if it's more obvious that it's better to avoid. Unless you're okay with people viewing you like that, in which case power to you, enjoy it. But like personally, I don't I feel a bit confused when anyone views me like that online, because that's definitely not the persona I put forward. So yeah, there's a couple of stretches you have to be careful of, and then yeah, anything that makes people feel icky I tend to avoid doing while live on stream. Like the hand stuff makes people feel a bit icky because my hands do bend back quite far and I need to do that to stretch them, but I also completely understand if people find that uncomfortable to look at, so I keep that off stream now so that people don't get to see. You just have to trust me though, I have bendy hands. Ah, they're just eating your great, hell yeah! Dear, this is looking good, thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I might actually go around and add like a little bit more green in some of the areas we've started, but generally I'm really happy with how this is looking. I'm so glad we picked green. I'm really liking the backdrop. I'm just generally very happy with how this is turning out, and I can't wait to add the green highlights because yes, we are going to be adding green highlights eventually. We're going to be making her very green, but it's like good green, a good happy green. Well, she's not happy, but I'm happy about it. Ah, dear. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, people are weird online. Oh dear. But I'm glad that we are doing more stretches and stuff like that now, because I do feel better at the end of my streams. I will say I never had any big issues. I've been quite lucky. For the most part, like I only find a lot of the time when I'm getting muscle ache when I'm doing a lot of embroidery, like back to back embroidery, then yeah, for sure. At those points, I do find that sometimes my hands get a little tired. But normally I don't have too many issues. That being said, just because I don't have too many issues doesn't mean it feels a lot better taking breaks. And like after stream, I feel less tired and less stiff and stuff like that. So overall, it's been a very positive thing. People weird online? Nah, doesn't sound like that. Yeah, it doesn't sound like us. And heck yeah. Also, yeah, and head canvas. True, head canvas. Canvas hurts my hands. Great for painting, not so good for me. What I wanted to do with it. Head canvas. Oh dear. Get a couple little stitches in there. Couple little stitches in there. Found the jumper shed. Oh, did you? Oh, bless you. Really? Wait, actually, should I look at it? I probably shouldn't, should I? I will be very good and not look, because there's I got it as a gift, so I probably shouldn't look at it. I probably shouldn't look at the price and stuff like that. I don't know. I won't look at it, but I'm sure that you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Birthday, or in this case, Christmas. Also, Site's got stuck here. What's this? Hecking, trying to. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, this happened twice, has it? Oh, okay. Well, let's fix that all up now, shall we? What a weird knot. What a weird knot. Why you like this, huh? Why you like this? And then we'll get this one in here. Yeah, I'm not too worried about these because I can tie these off over here and have it not be too much of a problem. And since they're like folded over already, they won't come through to the other side. It makes the back look a little messy, but my back already looked messy, so that's fine. Oh, I don't know. Thank you so much for sharing that. Sorry that I can't, well, I can look at it. I don't know if I should, because I don't know if I want to know. Well, it's not even that I want to know. I don't know if they'd want me to know how much they spent. Oh, it's hard. It's hard, isn't it? Hard, isn't it? But thank you for sharing it for everybody else. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully it's not too much and it's affordable and you guys can get it too. And yeah, I'm very lucky that a lot of people in my life, they get my fashion sense to a T. They just know me. Whenever you see me wearing something cool on stream, 99% of the time, I haven't bought it for myself. Like, a lot of the time someone else has got it for me because they just know what I like and they know what I'm comfortable in and they know that I like color and stuff like that and people are good. I still love the cardigan I got for my birthday. It's probably my favorite cardigan right now. I like this as a jumper, but like that cardigan is mwah. Oh dear. Oh wait, I did the thing again. Oops. I split it into 3 instead of 2. My bad. All right, let's just do this again then. It is very slay. Thank you. I'm very lucky. I'm very, very lucky. Because I think a lot of the time when you have, I wouldn't even say like the stuff that I like is that out there, to be honest. I still think it's pretty normal. But like when you have a style that you really like, your family don't always support you and they put you in what they want to put you in. But like, nah, my family get it. My family and my friends too, they get it. They're like, they wouldn't wear this. I don't think anyone in my family would wear this. But they get that I like it, and that's what's important. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't want to wear like navy and dark green and dark red and black. I don't want to wear that. Boring colors to me. I mean, I guess they have a place. I guess they have a place. All right, I take back that they're boring. They're not boring. They have a place. But yeah, I like pastels. Pastels don't really suit me very well, unfortunately, but I do also like bright colors. This one fits more pastel, which I do like pastels a lot, and I like wearing them a lot. I just always feel that because I have quite dark features, it's like brighter colors are meant to suit me better, I guess. And I do also like bright colors, but I also like pastels. I also like cute purples and pinks and stuff. It's hard. Hard. How do you make those kind of choices? It's hard. I like all of them. I like all of these colors. How do I pick just one? Why do I have to pick just one? Ah, dear. There we go. Soon. One day, it would be like a nice goal to just have like a whole wardrobe full of clothing that I really, really like. Like I have a lot of clothing that I'm like, yeah, I wear it, but it's not like super in my style, but it suits a lot of situations, so I wear it. It'd be nice to have a whole wardrobe full of clothing that I really, really love and that I want to show off and stuff like that. The problem is I think that might be quite difficult. I think that would take a lot of getting clothing. I love purple, but I don't wear any. Oh, I think you would suit purple pretty well, Shifty. I think you would. You know, having seen it on your Jester for like a couple years at this point, I feel like you'd suit purple pretty well. Yeah. Then again, finding clothing in the colors that you want it, not always easy. Not always easy. Like, what's in fashion right now? If it's not the color, then, well, you just won't find any of it, unfortunately. Which I've always thought is a bit odd, but there we are. It's weird to me how colors can go in and out of fashion, because it's like, why though? Why though? Why are they coming in and out of fashion? What's that about, huh? Why can't they just be around all the time? When you find a color you like, it's nice to be able to find it. The one thing I will say is though, it's really nice when your colors go out of fashion because then you find them all in the charity shops. Like when you're like, oh yeah, orange no longer in fashion, perfect. Give me a couple months, I'll go down the charity shops and I'll find them all secondhand where people aren't wearing them anymore. And then those are my oranges. Oh dear. So I guess there is positives and negatives to colors going in and out of fashion. Where do I kind of feel like there are some areas that it's difficult to say exactly, but like I feel like I want more thick greener patches, not just on the face. Maybe here. We could thicken it up here a little bit. I just want some areas where there's just a little bit more green, to be honest. There we go. Go back and add some more into some of these areas. I will say, if there was ever a reason for people who identify as men to get into sewing, men's fashion is a pretty good reason. No offense, men's fashion people, but I'll be honest. Many a time have I looked through the men's section and just been, everything is in the same like 3 colors, regardless of the time of year. You get a black top, you get a white top, you get a navy top. Sometimes you might get a dark green or dark red if you're lucky. Maybe on the chance you might get some interesting grays. It's so boring. It's so boring. And like the only way to avoid it is to like get really, really expensive menswear from like designers and stuff like that. And even then it's normally just I think this is the thing that really bothers me, all right? It's the same cut in the same few colors, just with a fancy logo on it half the time. And also men's tops where they have a pattern on the front and it doesn't go onto the back. Bane of my existence, how dare. And then, like, why do you not have fun collars? Fun buttons? Like, why not? Like, this is a great collar. I love this collar. It's like a feature of the top. What about like 3/4 length arms? Why no 3/4, like, do you overheat? Because I do. 3/4 length arms are great for overheating. Just from like a practical sense, it makes sense for men to have like more interesting cuts. Poofy bell sleeves. Why not? Why not fun sleeves? Oh dear, I don't know. It's all just very, very dull and boring. Really, it's interesting because like sewing is seen as such a female thing, which I don't really like in itself because it's like making clothing, anyone can do that. But genuinely, I think men could really do with like learning how to sew so they can make some actually fun clothing items that they can wear and feel happy and comfortable, that fit them well. Oh yeah. Oh dear, like why push sewing to women? We've already got options a lot of the time. Like, yeah, there's things to say about if you're like very slim or if you're plus size, like then yes, it does get more difficult. But like colors, there are things. Men, doesn't matter. No things for you. Oh my god, wait, who's that Crystal? Oh, come on in, I hope you're doing well. Let me just get rid of my thread quickly and then I'll do your shout outs and stuff. How are you doing? I hope that your stream went well. Boiled man, but I want more feminine clothes. I don't blame you. Come over to our side. We have colour. I used to like Debenhams because they at least had a few interesting shirts of choice, but then Debenhams has unfortunately shut down. Crystal! Welcome! How was your stream? What did you get up to? Thank you so much for shouting out, Crystal. I really appreciate it. I will also do the whatchamacallit one. There you go. Get the big old one over there. How are you doing? I hope your stream was good. Crystal, were you doing needle felting today, perchance? Were you doing the hyper-realistic needle felting, or are you doing something else today? I hope it's doing well. Very hecking talented maker and crafter Crystal is, by the way. If you've never met them before and you like detail work, if you like hecking detail work, they do some beautiful detailed work. Beautiful detail work in felt or felting. There we go. Ah dear, as a gender fluid person, hell yeah. Do not blame, join. If you need any clothing and I know where I can get it, I'll tell you. Also, Solidaire, bless you, thank you so much for the 6 months. It's very hecking kind of you and welcome on in. Chris, I love the colours. We're going green with it to look a little bit more spooky. We're going into like the green side. Ah dear, I hope you're doing well. Solidaire, hello. Hi, welcome on in. We're talking about men's fashion. So you're a maker and crafter, so you might have some input on this. But how do you feel about men's fashion? Or specifically, I guess, people who identify as male. Yeah. How do you feel about that? Because anyone can wear men's clothing. I have some t-shirts that are men's. I am literally wearing the yellow one under here that's a men's top. You know, whatever's there. But like, how do you feel about men's fashion? Oh, excuse me, sorry. Please do, DMs are open. Right now, this is the only one I know, but next time it's my birthday, I'll let you know. When it's because that's when I'll next ask for clothing, and my family's very good at this sort of thing. Made a needle felted sea otter? Oh my god. Hell yeah, that's what I mean, like beautiful detail work. If you want that, you should definitely go check out Crystal. I should say actually, to anyone who's never met me before, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a craft based in the UK. I have a specific interest in embroidery, sequinning, and beading, and I use that to make costumes. That being said, Crystal, if you need to look after yourself post stream, please do, please do. If you need to eat, sleep, anything like that, do it. And bring back Bloodborne fashion. Actually though, because and I 100% agree, because Bloodborne fashion gives men's clothing, like, it's not ridiculous, like some of them are, of course, but like when you just look at the shirts and stuff, it's just a bit more detail. 2 seconds. Bloodborne fashion. Yeah, Bloodborne fashion. Hell yeah, I wish to see your Bloodborne fashion. Thank you. Like, it's just more interesting. It's just so much more interesting. There's so much going on there. The trousers are interesting. The shirts are in. There's layers. Like, it's just cool. Oh dear. Also, really sorry. No, you're fine. Take care. I hope work goes okay, Shifty. Look after yourself. And again, if you've never met Shifty before, Very Sweet Bean streams on their own channel. I believe they're planning to stream again tonight. So yeah, if you ever go check them out, go check them out. Guys get a lot more fun geeky themed clothing. Yeah, but it's like low quality. Like, I'll be honest, you can buy a printer and make them yourself. Like, it's not, I don't know. Yes, it is interesting geeky themed stuff, but first of all, a box t-shirt, you can size that up and it will fit most people. And then also, it's just, I don't know. God, Bloodborne's cool. God, they're so cool. God, everyone looks amazing. Ugh. But yeah, no, generally, just more interesting shapes for men, I would really appreciate. More interesting colors for men, I would really appreciate. That's the one thing that I don't think we need from Bloodborne fashion is just the blacks, because men have enough black clothing, if we're being honest. But the shapes would be wonderful. Oh, dear. Thank you, Doug. Yeah! Fashion suits are terrible. Decide to look good when you stand with your arms. Once you do wild things... Stephen, I got more cardigans for men, and I agree with that also. Men's cardigans. Why no? Oh, no, one day I'll get the light. I don't get it either, and I literally mod for Shifty. I don't know what Twitch is doing. Oh dear. Non-binary. Also, Fresco, welcome on in. I'm pretty comfortable saying I have a man bod. I only wear loose joggers and Primark t-shirts. I don't wear black and my shirts are pretty mid. I don't think my appearance has been priority short of being clean, tidy, so I don't get fashion. That's fair. Fashion is not for everyone, but I do believe that fashion should be an option for anyone. So like, it's not like just because it's there you have to engage with it. I think that's very much a personal choice in how you want to present, and also where you want to spend your time, whether you want to spend your time on your fashion or if you want to spend your time learning to cook or do something. Personal choice. But I think that the option should be there. And I think the problem with men's fashion a lot of the time is, unless you are very wealthy, the option is just not there. And it doesn't really make any sense, because you can get the patterns on women's clothing. It's not like women's clothing is necessarily always made of different material. We use cotton too. Oh dear. Is this Bloodborne music? It's not, but could you imagine? Oh my god. Arm siren, arms down, yeah. Keep arms down. No going wild, not in your suit. Also had reasonable ladies armor. I have seen some of the ladies' costumes from Bloodborne and I love them. Yes. The cosplay community has educated me in the beauty of Bloodborne outfits many a time. And I can't disagree, they're right. They're very right. I wish the For You section of the left actually ordered based on who you're watching the most. Yeah, because you get the people with the most viewers at the top most of the time, right? That's what I get at least. Which, don't get me wrong, I do watch those people too. But like, yeah, like Shifty, I probably lurk every single one of Shifty's streams. Even if I can't talk because I'm not well, I'm still there. Which is weird that it doesn't boost Shifty in priority, because like, I'm always there. You know that I'm gonna want to watch that stream. Come on, Twitch brain. Ah dear. I use the 88 that I have learned everything once and never do it again. Is that a capybara? Sorry. I know this is not what you were talking about at all, but is that a capybara? Is that a capybara? I love them. They're so cute. I love them. Jelly, Bloodborne, Lady Mira. Actually, I do have a Bloodborne costume on my list, but that's not the costume. So I have, you know when people are like, how do you pick your costumes? How do you pick which cosplays you want to do? I have a stupid list of cosplays I want to do. So for those who don't know, I'm not quiet about this. I don't like being called it in chat because it's weird, but my real name's Amelia. Amelia. A lot of people know that my real name's Amelia. Yeah, bleh. Used to be on all my socials. Now I just prefer to go by Jelly because Jelly's a much more fun name than Amelia. I don't think Amelia suits me very much a lot of the time. Anyway, that being said, I have a stupid cosplay list that I want to cosplay every character named Amelia. And there is a character named Amelia in Bloodborne. So, they are on my cosplay list because I wish to cosplay every character in the world who has the name Amelia. So that I can be the one ultimate Amelia. And thus, yes, there is one on the list, but it's probably not who you were thinking of. Gertrude, yeah, that's me. Sounds like a nice name. Yeah, it's a nice name, but I don't think it suits me very much. It's a very pretty name, and like, I'm a very practical person. There was a random capybara in my dream. Oh, that's a good dream. A heckin' capybara dream. Lovely. I love capybara. Oh, you posted a pic in the Discord? Oh, 2 seconds. You guys want to see not costume pic. You want to see heckin' fibercraft? Heckin' fibercraft? 2 secs. 2 secs. 2 secs. Hold on, everyone. You have to see this as well. It's so cute. Wait. Look at this. This is what Crystal made on stream today. Look at this. Ah, dear. Not capybara of a nightcap there is, but look at this little sea otter that Crystal just made. They just made this. Look how cute. See what I mean when I say they're very, very good at like realism and detail? That's why I was like, if you guys like realism, if you guys like detail, you're gonna really like Crystal, because Crystal's really good at it. Really, really good at it. I'm gonna call you Jelly. Thank you. Yeah, I prefer to be called Jelly. I feel weird when people come in and call me Amelia, because literally no one in my life calls me that. Not a single person in my life calls me by that name. So it would be weird if people in Twitch chat started doing it. Be like, excuse me? You don't know me like that. Nobody does. I don't even know me like that. Yeah, it's a very popular name. This is cute. Why is it around a can? It's a mug warmer. So they've got like a can in there just to boost it up. But like, yeah, it keep it nice and soft. Keep it heckin' nice and soft. We'll love it very much. Oh yeah. Dear. I grew up in alt skate in the 90s and never moved since. Loose trousers, t-shirts, Vans, Airwalks, need wearable pajamas and slippers and cardigans since I'm a hermit. I love cardigans. I love cardigans. I feel about this for women's fashion as well, because I want more cardigans in all fashion. Because I love cardigans, and I'm selfish and I want cardigans. Oh, I don't know why people feel... How do people call me Zero IRL? If I ever saw you, I'd probably call you Grobbit, because if I can't call you Zero. But I would call you Grobbit. Wait, is that better or worse? Some old dynamic and mal apparently means productive and industrious. Well, now I like it slightly more. Thank you. I like it slightly more than I did a second ago. It's always struck me as a very pretty name, which is great. And like, it's really sweet. But I see myself as a very practical person. I'm busy. I like to work. So a pretty name doesn't really feel like it suits me very well, because it's like, that's not me. I'm a productive and gross person. Like every day, like I'm not bothered, I'm just used to it. Just Grobbit. Grobbit would still be the same. It's like, oh my god, it's Grobbit. I like it when okay, so a lot of people here already know that I do this, and if there's going to be issues, we do discuss it ahead of time and stuff like that. But if we do giveaways, like when we've done art giveaways in the past for charity and all that kind of stuff, I will normally send the giveaways to like the usernames, but I'll twist the usernames a little bit so I can see like Mr. and Mrs. Z Grobbit kind of vibes. I love doing that with whenever anyone wins a giveaway, just being like, yeah, let me see what I can do with my monster. Yeah, it's my favorite. I really like doing that kind of stuff to people. 10 out of 10. If you ever needed a reason to do giveaways, oh my god, it brings me so much joy. Being like, let me make some weird name for you using your Twitch username. Oh my god. It brings me a lot of joy. It brings me a lot of joy. Also, I should say, Crystal, I don't know if I said, but if you need to go eat or anything after stream, please do. As much as you're obviously very welcome here, you need to de-stress, de-wind, eat. I want to know what happened to me. Magnus Loggy? I think because I've been calling you Maggie, I would probably change it to a Mr. and Mrs. L. Maggie. So A-M-A-G-G-I. Probably. If I had to guess. I think I'd switch it around. I'll make the L dot, because Loggy, well, it is part of your name, obviously. It's not the part that I say as often, so yeah, I think I would switch that over. This is maybe people voting the same address would all be very confused. It gives me a lot of joy. Honestly, there are people that I can't do that to. Like, there are some times where I'm like, you know, I'll twist your name up so you don't have to tell me your real name. But there are some people who say, like, because of the way their post works, I have to take the real name and stuff. If that's the case, it's fine. Like, I can do that. It's not a problem. I'd rather it get to you, but I do find a lot of joy in, like, making people have weird post names. Oh, dear. Especially when people have really long names. Like when people, you know, when people have like really long Twitch names where it's made up of several aspects. Those ones are super fun, where you can like make a really odd kind of like stuff. I also sometimes you can like add doctor. Like doctor is a good one that you can change things to, because it's not so out there that they're like not gonna believe that. But it's like, yeah. I have to head out. No, you're fine. Take care, Crystal. Thank you for popping by. Thank you for sharing your art as well. And have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that it goes well for you. Did somebody say odd? Hi, odd. We're talking about making weird names out of people's stuff. Aspects? Yeah, aspects. Maybe that's what... There you go, that's a name. Aspects. There we go. Get that bit in there, nice and shaded. We're just adding some green right now, Odd, onto the Pomni embroidery. So we've done like a lot of shading. We're slowly but surely adding more and more, and I really like how this looks so far. It's pretty dramatic, but it's very fun. Lots of greens, lots of very dramatic greens. But I'm really enjoying how it's all coming together. And after we finish these dark green bits, we can do the light green, and then effectively it is done. Then it is, obviously I might have to add some little bits and bobs, like the background bits and bobs off stream, because I have to take it out of the hoop and then you can't see what I'm doing. It just becomes a bit of a mess, but the majority of the work will be finished on stream. And yeah, I really like how it looks. I'm very pleased with this. Yeah. Full of intro doctors and titles, third names, yeah. It's like, you gotta make it weird. It's fun. Oh dear. The thing is, sometimes the same person wins 2 giveaways, and then I do always try and have the names line up, but I often forget what I've done for them before. So sometimes I'll have like a really weird name and then a slightly more normal one, and it seems like there are 2 completely separate people living there, but it's just one. I forgot what I did last time. I wasn't sure, so I got lost. My bad. Oh dear. Well done. Yeah, the end of June. Very exciting, very exciting. Not for me this year, but I am excited that they've announced stuff in advance this time, because I think that's really nice. I finally was made this cycle. I loved it. So support, excellent, Pomni. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it as well. It's really cool that it's just free there for anyone to watch, which I guess is kind of a lot of pilot animation on YouTube, but I still think it's really cool. In this economy, we appreciate free animation on YouTube, where you can just watch it and enjoy it, especially when it's so high quality. Like, so high quality as the Amazing Digital Circus is. We appreciate that. Oh dear. Did they announce TwitchCon? They have! They've announced TwitchCon EU and America, so we know that it's in Rotterdam this year and next year and the year after. It's in the Netherlands. They're sticking to the Netherlands for a few years in Europe. Maggie Loggy, but I'm a part of so many communities, I want to explain to them. I feel like you could change your name to Maggie Loggy, keep the same name color and everything, and I don't think, because it doesn't look that different, like what, because you know, some people will stop and read names very clearly, but I think a lot of us just get, like, we kind of know what the name's supposed to look like, in which color it is, and also, like, you know, the general look of the name, that if you don't change it that much, a lot of us won't notice. Because the general look and feel is very similar to what it was before, with just a slight change. I think I think people would assume. I think people would assume that it'd always been like that, and maybe they were misreading it. Genuinely. Ah, dear. Next year too, and the year after that. The next few years. And they got, oh yeah, they got and nominated, and it was so deserved. So deserved. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What do you mean? Who is that? I can't recognize you anymore because you've changed the heckin' color. Ew. 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 Change. Disgusting. It's like as long as you stay the same color, this doesn't happen. But as soon as you change color, who is that? Ew. They're the wrong color. I notice people's color changing more than I notice people's name changing. Oh dear. We wear pink on Wednesdays. Yeah, but I don't feel like it's Wednesday today, so in my mind it's still Tuesday. Sorry, I didn't really get to do much on Tuesday, so in my mind today is Tuesday. Hawk, welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are getting green onto this embroidery, some shading. Oh dear, I moonwalk into chats now? As you should. As you hecking should. Ow. Oh dear, welcome on in there. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're talking a little bit about Twitch names and when you notice that they change versus when you don't. And I notice color changes more than anything, especially with regulars, because I'm used to people being one color for a long time. And so when they change color, I'm like, whoa! Because like, for instance, purple, when I think purple, I think of certain usernames, but now I also think of Jords, because Jords has changed from green to purple. Ah dear. And same with Somni. I always see Somni as orange, even though Somni has now changed to green. But like, I wouldn't notice the, whatchamacallit. Oh, Rachel, thank you for the hick! That's very kind of you. I wouldn't notice necessarily the, whatchamacallit, the slight letter changes. Ah, dear. You noticed right away that was purple for sure. Ah, Hawk! Also, I should say, Rachel, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are getting pretty close to finishing this one. It's a lot of little details, but it's the fun stuff. This is the stuff that I think is the most fun about embroidery. It's adding all the little bits at the end and watching it start to like pop. Very fun. Oh, can we not unthread our needle, please? Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. I've not changed mine for years. I like purple too. I should have said nothing. I'm gonna be so confused. Who are you people? Oh, it's all good. Yeah, things are going good. Things are going good. Everything is going well. I'm very happy with the embroidery. I'm happy that we did this character. I'm happy that we get to do one of the fun bits on stream, because sometimes the thing is, because I can only stream for so long a lot of the time, I get to like the bit where it's really fun and I suddenly have to end stream and it's like, oh, sorry guys. This is the fun bit that you never get to see because I keep ending stream. So honestly, it's really nice to be able to do this while live, because otherwise I feel a bit bad when we have to like suddenly end. Because it's like, sorry guys, it's been going for too long. Oh dear. So yeah, things are good. Things are heckin' good. And I'm happy with this. We've started doing sub benefits for people in the Discord, which is nice, because that's been on my mind for a long time. So that's been like a little bit of a weight off me, which has been good. Because now I feel like I'm giving back a little bit more. So I don't really feel like I give back very much, and I try, but it's hard. My skills are very specific. Oh dear. But then I felt great, and then it stuck, and a planned brief change then became permanent. Oh dear. Aw. That's alright though. It's you know, if it suits you, which it clearly does, do not blame. Oh, my username is what I want for my Catholic artist name, but people always have a hard time pronouncing it. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, you're fine. I think as long as you're not going to take it very personally when people to get it wrong, there's no problem with it, right? It's only when people get angry when you mispronounce their name that's like, I'm sorry, listen. A small brain, try and do 10 things at once, it'll happen. I think I've always called you Elger, which is not how you say it because it's A-E-G-D-R. But I like Elger. Elger sounds like a really, like, I don't know, bouncy cute name. Elger. So I just started calling you Elger at some point. I could have made it easy for myself and call you Hearts, but I like saying Elger. It's Elger. Oh dear. You find it funny when people mispronounce it? Yeah, I don't mind it at all. As like, you can call me any part of my name. You can call me Jelly. You can call me Crafty, craft jellyfish, whatever. It doesn't bother me. Do not care. Do not care if you mispronounce any of it. Could not care less. Oh dear. It's all good. As long as I know you're talking about me, it's fine. Oh dear. Wait, why can't I see that? Grobbit, have you been... Grobbit, can you try talking really quickly? Have you been banned somehow? What have you done? I can see you on my Twitch chat, but I can't see you on my Restream chat. You've just disappeared. I can see you over here, but not over here anymore. I don't know what you've done. What did you do? Oh dear. You get the article back down again? Oh, they took it back down, did they? Damn it. Mine is made up word, impossible to pronounce. I mean, all words are made up. Yeah, I know what you mean. I get what you mean. I get the vibe. Oh dear. Can we call you Ah? Is that it? You can call me Ah if you want. Ah. You go for it. Oh dear. Is Ejelda. Oh, it's Turkish, second part of my actual name. But I love that you call me. Okay. I like Elja. Elja just sounds like a cute bouncy name. And it makes, I don't know. I like it. I think it sounds sweet. Like I wouldn't know what it means or anything, but Elja just sounds like, cute. Also, Cypress, I see you there. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I can talk behind your back. You can, but if I'm not looking over there. Oh dear. Going with Elfie? Ah. Into the Grobbit, yeah. Grobbit needs to get out of here and quickly. Maybe because it wasn't announced. Yeah, I think that's probably the vibe. It's probably somebody announced it a little bit early and then they've had to like withdraw it and it'll probably come out again. But it does seem like it's going to be in Rotterdam. So there you go. You can, even if we don't have the like exact, like we can't say for sure that the dates are for real, but I think we can probably say pretty confidently we know where it's going to be. Oh dear. Oh, there you are. Welcome back, Robert. I'm the ghost of Zero. Jelly is actually from Perth. Yeah, no, I've been spotted. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, that's fine. I got confused for a second. Everything's fine. Welcome on in. We're adding green to the art right now. So we're going in and we're adding all of the greeny bits. Last time they announced it in mid-Feb. Yeah, but I'll be honest. I prefer it when they announce it early. I hope that this is maybe just a day or so early, because the earlier you announce it, the easier it is for people to make travel plans and stuff like that. I'd hope that they take it down for like a day and then it goes back up again. Change my name color, did that do it? Maybe? I don't know, it didn't like you for a while. I saw you in a couple of other colors, but then yeah, for a while you just disappeared. I'm not sure why. I am well. Just come to give love and support. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you, Cyprus. Hell yeah. Can you see this? I can see that. Yeah. Leave chat, come back. I could leave and come back. That is true. Maybe I don't think you're talking to me, but I like the idea of me leaving chat and then coming back. Like, goodbye, everyone. I'm just gonna leave for a little bit. If you could, like, uninvisible while I'm gone, that'd be great. That's probably not what you meant, but I like the idea, you know? Maybe not then, huh? How do you change your YouTube name? I actually don't know. I've never had to change it, so I'm not sure. There's probably like, if you Google it, you might be able to find out if it's possible or not. There might be a chance that it's not, but at least then you would know. Oh dear. Do I wanna... I guess, okay, I'm gonna jump all the way up here, which is a bit risky actually. Let's do a couple of stitches real quick, because if I don't do this first, it's not gonna be anchored very well. Okay, do a couple of little stitches and then jump all the way up there. Was it never on Twitch's official blog? Ah, good. Ellie Fizz? Ellie Fizz. That's kind of a cute one. Fizz. Oh dear, that's me. Almost fish, but not quite. Fish. Fizz. Fizz. Yeah. Ellie Fizz. Kind of almost sounds like elephant. I like that. Like, that's a good name right there. And that right there, 10 out of 10 name. Very good. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Malice. I was like, there's probably a tutorial for it. I just have no idea what it is. I don't even know if you can do it because there's never been something that I've needed to do. There you go. Apparently there is a way you can do it. Just a bit of a guess. There's probably, to be fair, a YouTube video. If it's a thing that you can do, like it's a possibility, there's probably a YouTube tutorial that will like walk you through it as you do it. Because that's what I do. Whenever there's a tech thing where I'm like, is this possible? Can I do it? I just find YouTube and I'm like, is there a tutorial for it that will hold my hand every step of the way? And if the answer is yes, wonderful. That's what I need. Oh, and so testing name changed, it worked. Oh my god, that's so quick. It's very easy then. I'm glad that it is so easy. That way if I ever need to change my name, now I know. Sleevey, welcome on in. I'm gonna take a break from portraits after I self-taught I'm determined to do an Elvis. Oh, but he does, and I'd love to do it for them. Oh, lovely. That sounds like a nice. Being able to make art for other people is really a blessing. Oh dear, good luck. Just Ellie, there you go. I just become Ellie. Me, Ellie. Surname Fizz. First name Ellie. I mean, it is in the middle of my name, so I can't deny that is there. All right, let's get a little bit more thread since I am kind of on the dregs, and it's not very fun sewing with the dregs. How long have I been? I've been stealing it for years, years at this point. Oh dear. Ow. Why? Oh, the back looks so colourful, it does! Yeah, we're gonna have like a really good back on this one because we've laid up so many colours. It's going to select portraits because everyone knows they're supposed to look like, so there's no room for error. Yeah, it's scary. But would you say adapting them into your own art style is error? Because I'd say it's not. Which means if somebody tries to criticize it, could you not just switch it over on them and be like, well, I've done it in my art style, and my art style does this. So, obviously, just because, like, you know, when it comes to art, there's constructive criticism where it's like they just want you to help you improve, and like, that's nice. That can be nice if that's something that you want. But if it's just them being like, that's not right, don't like this, then it's like, well, that's my art styles. Take it or leave it. I feel like you'd be well within your rights to basically use that, right? If someone's being a butt, you'd be a butt right back. There we go. Filth! Can we go on OnlyFans? Can we go on OnlyFans? I still don't know. It's been years, I still don't know. Oh, I suppose, yeah. Like, it's difficult because I feel like looking for constructive feedback, then like that wouldn't be a good response. Like, you'd have to just listen and hope. And that you can take it in and stuff like that. But if you were looking just like, if someone was just being funny and criticizing you for no reason when you hadn't asked for it, I feel like if someone was to come in and be like, Jelly, Pomni's round, Pomni's got a round face, I'd be like, embroidery, get hecked. Embroidery is straight lines. That's my art style, and also the medium, get hecked. And like, I'd be well within my right to do that, I think. But also, if someone came in and they were like, constructive feedback, I've heard that Pomni has this, this, and this, I'd be like, oh, thanks for letting me know. Next time I draw Pomni, I'll remember to include that, you know? I guess depends on the vibe of the person who's talking to you and saying this stuff. And also whether you've asked for feedback or not. That's an important one, actually. If you haven't asked for feedback, I always feel a bit, okay, actually would be curious on other people's opinions on this. When you see somebody giving feedback on art when the artist has never posted asking for feedback, does that make you feel like kind of weird? Because it makes me feel kind of weird. When I see someone post art, like not necessarily in my server, but in like a Discord server, and then someone come along and give them loads of tips, it's like, I know that you mean well, but like maybe they were just trying to show off something they were proud of. And now you've like given them lots of, I get constructive criticism, not like mean criticism, but like, you probably put them off posting here ever again, though. They probably will never want to post here again because I think that as soon as they post, they're going to get lots of criticism. And again, like, obviously, constructive criticism is a lot better than just randomly yelling at someone, but I feel like if you haven't asked for it, it's really odd. It's really odd if no one's asked. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion. But I find it weird when I see it in other people. Like, it's something that I actively discourage in my own Discord server because I don't want people to feel self-conscious about posting art. We encourage art from all abilities, but also like all, like whether you just started or not, because it's important to see, like, for any other artist, seeing someone's first piece of art can be really inspiring for them to start. Like, you can inspire other people with your first ever art that you've ever made, right? So we always encourage people to share. But if someone started giving lots of criticism when it wasn't asked for, I'd be like, hold up, chill out a little bit, they didn't ask. If they haven't asked for criticism, maybe don't give it. It's weird. It's weird to just jump in and do that, for me at least. To me at least. But Pomni's round. Pomni has a round face. Embroidery. Embroidery. You feel odd about it too. Okay, I'm glad that it's not just me. I can't speak up in other people's servers because that's not my space and I'm not going to do it. While it is something that I discourage in my own, it's like, I can't do anything about it elsewhere, but it does be making me feel weird. If anyone asks, if not, it depends on where you post it in the Twitter. Yeah, if you posted it in a Discord for like improvement, then yeah, fair. That makes a lot of sense. But if you posted it just like in a fun, regular channel, like just, I made this and I'm proud of it. How they wanted it kind of irked me, even though they meant well. To me, it felt very unwelcome. Yeah, I think it feels quite... Okay, strong opinion here. Arrogant to give people feedback when they haven't asked for it. I think that's what gives me the ick, is the idea that you know so much better that you have to tell them when they haven't even asked for it. Again, there are times and places where it can be very apt. Like if you're in a Discord for improving art, if you're in a Discord for like where everyone's trying to help each other improve and stuff like that, then yeah, you probably will get some feedback and stuff like that, because it's that kind of place, you know, where everyone's talking about stuff like that, and that is the place for improvement and suggestions and stuff like that. But if, say, someone popped into our server where there are a lot of artists but it's very casual and just started giving everyone feedback, I'd probably send them a DM like, yo, chill, man. I know that you mean well, but like no one asked. Wait for somebody to ask before giving that kind of advice. Like, I don't think that the people that do it don't mean well. I think they probably do. But it's just like one of those awkward situations where you have to be like, I'm sorry, I know you mean well, but stop! If it's posted for content, yeah, if it's posted to be judged, then yes, of course, expect criticism. I'll 100% agree with that. Oh dear. Snobbish, I get that feeling. I agree with that. But if you post a type of way that's mean for it, then I feel like you have... If you post a type of way it means for it, then I feel like you have asked for it. I think if you post in a channel for criticism, then yes. But if you're posting just like, say for instance, actually yeah, I can get this other thing. If somebody just posted in the embroidery channel in the Discord, would you say that was asking for it? Out of curiosity? Ah, dear. Because I would say no. Just by posting in a channel that's meant for embroidery doesn't necessarily mean that you're asking for criticism. Personally, in my personal opinion. You need better use of oil paint. Damn it! Shoot, you're right. Also, we get to move on to the highlights, which I've been waiting for. I have been waiting for this. The determiners was sat down to communication. That's the bar communication. Oh no, if it's channel for criticism, that's fair. Yeah, like for instance in Chroma Core, because the whole of Chroma Core is about improvement, lots of people will make comments on your art because that's what the whole Discord server's for. It's for improvement. A lot of the time people will actually still ask, are you okay with feedback? But a lot of the time you will just get feedback. But it's a whole Discord that's dedicated to feedback for artists. So yeah, in those kind of situations, I would 100% agree. Like if you post in Chroma Core and are then upset when you get feedback, why did you post in Chroma Core? It's a whole thing to do with feedback. you will receive criticism, positive and negative, you know, because that's the kind of thing it is. It's to help people improve as an artist. Ah, dear. A little bad communication, and that was not named. There was no doubt for anyone that it was I. Oh no, Chapel! Oh my god. Heck! Why would they not just bring that to you privately? Even if they wanted to make a discussion of it with everyone else, I would have hoped to have been approached privately about that first, but okay. We had a special critique. There you go. Yeah, actually, maybe that is something we could add to our Discord. I wouldn't mind it. I just would never be able to give any critique. I just like everything. I'm terrible for that sort of thing because, yeah, I I really like seeing people give embroidery a go, and that kind of overrides any criticism that I ever could have of the art, is overridden by my happiness at seeing somebody give it a go. So unfortunately, you'll never probably get any very constructive criticism from me, because I just am really happy that you gave it a go. Then again, we're not all built to be teachers. I would not be a very good teacher, I don't think. Some people are better at that sort of thing than others, and I am not that, unfortunately. I'm just happy to see you gave it a go, and you tried embroidery, and happy to hear what you thought of it and whether you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, then you're opening up to criticism, for sure. But I never ask non-artist people about my art. That's fair. Is that because they do the same thing as me, where it's like, we're just so happy to see it that, yeah. Because I know that I'm like that. I'm not good for that sort of thing. Like, actual criticism and, like, constructive stuff, I'm really bad at. I know I am. It's something that I've tried to get better at. These days, I'm better at picking out the exact things I like from people's art and what I love about them so much. But I'm still pretty bad when it comes to constructive criticism. I think the other thing I have, as soon as I've seen a finished piece of art, it feels finished to me. Like, when you show me a piece of art that you finished, I can't imagine adding anything else to it because I know that it's finished. God, I mean, that's a weird one, but like, yeah. Once I know a piece of art is finished, I really struggle to think of anything you could change, because in my mind, that's how it was made, and that's how it was finished, and that's how it was always meant to be. And so adding anything to it wouldn't be good. I don't know. Again, not good teacher. Not good teacher. If you need someone to cheer you on in your art, I'll go for it. Like, that I can do. But if you need someone for constructive criticism, I'm pretty bad. I'm so sorry. I'm just excited to see it. Oh, damn, agree, yeah. I do my best, especially since becoming a Twitch streamer. It's like a lot of people have asked for constructive feedback, and I'm like, I can try my best. I'm just really not very good at it. I'm just really happy to see that you gave it a go, and I know that's not the feedback that you want. The feedback you want is on improvement. Oh, dear. Yeah. Heck. Maybe I could try and improve. I mean, I can try and improve that for 2024 as like a goal, but I also feel like that's something that I've, you know, been bad at for a very long time. It might take more than a year to fix. Oh dear. I will say I don't ask a lot of, then again, I don't ask for a lot of feedback on my work outside of like events like ChromaCore. Like, I guess while we're live on stream, I'll ask what people think and if there's anything they'd add and stuff like that. But I guess it doesn't feel like criticism because we're still working on it, so it's not like feedback in response to it being finished because it's not a finished piece yet. So there are times where I can add and remove things. I guess a little different when you're still working on the piece. Also, speaking of still working on the piece, the green, it's here. I have been waiting to add this. I love it. The reason I asked that question is because I feel like I can change moves. It's nice doesn't help me at all and make me feel better. It's a basic compliment. Yeah, exactly. These days I can pick out exactly what I like about people's art, and I am proud of that. I can say something, I can find the thing that I like that makes me like it so much, and I can point it out to you. Oh dear. I guess maybe just by pointing out the things that I like the best, it sort of is feedback. I don't think it's the feedback most artists would want though. Oh dear. Actually, let's put on the extra line here. One line's not enough. It's more inputs and criticism. Yeah, like, because I'm still working on it. So it's not... criticism feels like something finished. Or, like, at least, like, submitted as, like, a finished piece. Whereas I am not finished here. I'm still very much working on this and having a great time doing it. I was more classically trained partner, though, before I was ill, so that's where my brain is. Perspective, proportions, the use of light. These are my things, but most folks do odd stylized animated vibe books, so I never really comment. Yeah, I think, like, when it came to ChromaCore, it was quite difficult to get a lot of constructive criticism because I'm using embroidery threads as my medium, which a lot of people would say, I'd like to see this, but I don't know if that's possible, or I'd like to see this, but I don't know if you can do it. And it's because it's a medium that a lot of people there were not super, super familiar with, and so it was difficult for them to make comment on it because it's a medium that they don't know very well. Yeah, I appreciate the thought. maybe like to do something where I can be a little bit more critical about my embroidery in particular, because it's a skill that I want to improve and I do want to get better at it. And having feedback for that would be really nice. Don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Chromacore, and I got a lot of really lovely feedback, and I got to talk to a lot of other artists, which was really helped. It helped me develop my own personal style a lot as well. But yeah, I get what you're saying, because like it can be hard. Like when people are asking for feedback on their digital work, I don't feel like I can give a lot of feedback because I don't know how you did it. I don't understand the inner workings of how you managed to make this piece in the first place. So I don't feel like I'm in a good position to criticize or, anything really. Because I can't. But if it had been, say, embroidery or something like that, then maybe I could a bit better, because that's something where I know the nuances of the media a bit more. Yeah. Or then again, I don't know how people do. Actually, yeah, this is one thing. With Chromacore is a good example, but like a lot of us as well, how people judge art competitions. I don't get it. I don't know how you manage that. That's got to be like one of the hardest jobs. I would never, like a cosplay competition maybe, because that's like, I can focus on just the sewing medium and I can judge the sewing, someone else can do the armor, somebody else can do this, that, the other. That, fine, but art is such a broad spectrum of like everything. I don't know how people do judging on that sort of stuff. You'd have to have so much in-depth knowledge of so many different mediums, I think, to do a good job judging an art contest. For anything other than just fun, Like if it's for fun, just for silliness, that's one thing. But like if you're trying to do like a national one, like Artist of the Year, those kind of style vibes, I don't know how the hell you do that. How do you pick a medium? How do you say that one medium is better than another, I don't know. I think so much of that is personal taste. I don't know how you would do that. But I'm never going to put myself in the position where I have to do that. So hopefully I won't ever need to know how to do that. Ah, damn. I'm trying to think if there is anything that I could judge, like, or give, like, critical feedback on. I'm pretty sure the only things that I could probably give good practical feedback on would be sewing and beadwork embroidery. I think those are the only ones where I'd feel in any way confident in giving critical feedback. Because I don't feel like with other art that I'm at a level where I could give any useful feedback to someone. Especially with a lot of the artists in our community. That's the other thing, is I'm thinking very much of our community, where I think in a lot of different mediums, most people in that are more talented or more experienced artists than I am. Which means that, yeah, like me giving them feedback wouldn't help so much. Unless I happen to spot something they just missed, I doubt that I'd be very good at it. Oh dear. But that's just this community, I guess. Maybe outside of this community it'd be a bit easier. Final Fantasy IX speedruns, but again, like, I'm not... Final Fantasy IX, the game, sure, but speedruns? I know some very, very good speedrunners. Like, I couldn't put myself on that same level with them, where I'd be like, you should just get feedback from them, not from me. Oh, what's the matter? Afraid of speedruns? True. Oh dear. Charity fundraising. There you go. Actually, that might be one. I could maybe give some pretty good feedback on charity fundraising, because that is something that at this point I'm pretty confident with. We've done a lot of charity stuff, so maybe charity fundraising. Oh dear. Arson, Animal Crossing, music covers. If you cursed music covers, if you need any advice. Weirdly enough, Robert, you say that. I have actually been in DMs with people multiple times, giving them information on how I make my cursed music covers, so that if any of them wanted to give it a go, they'd have all of the vital information. You'd be surprised how many people at this point that I have had that conversation with me. Well, maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. I was surprised that it happened at all. But yeah, no, a few people asked me, like, they were asking about the programs, they were asking me how I work this out, that out. And I gave them some tutorials to follow and all of the list of the equipment I use and stuff like that, so that other people could give it a go. I don't think anyone else has as of yet. Or if they have, they haven't mentioned it to me. I would have loved to have seen it if somebody else was doing it. VTubers? Oh, I can give some advice on VTubers. Actually, that's a good point. No, you're right. Actually, I would feel pretty confident giving advice on rigging. That's a good point, especially to anyone who's a bit newer. I'm not the best rigger in the world by any shot, but it's something that I've practiced a lot at this point, and there's a lot of little bits and bobs where I'm happy to give advice on. That's a good one. Thank you. Tell me you're prone to imposter syndrome without it. No. To have imposter syndrome, you need to like, what is it? Be a big person. It's just my hobby. This is my hobby. As long as this never becomes my job, then I don't think that I can ever get it. And I'm not planning on that. I'm quite happy here as a hobby. I'm a happy hobbyist. You rig every stream. Yeah, I do. There's no proof, but you do.
Oh, thank you for the lag, George.
Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Or evening, I guess, for you, wouldn't it? I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. Ah, dear. Wait, I missed your speech? Oh, with enough different silk colours, you could do anything. And Arbor is down to putting colours in the right places. The craft is that one thing. The actual image is different, though, and you can't do anything to bend the craft to it. True. True. Yeah, you can bend anything to craft it. But the silks are hard. And I'm using mostly like secondhand silks. Secondhand silks a lot of the time, right? And then you're kind of limited if you're not buying new ones. And even when you are buying new ones, there is limited color shades. It's an interesting medium, that's for sure. But I like it. I like it. I like the little challenges it presents. I like the creative workarounds to make something that you're still pleased with, even if you don't have all the materials that you might have wanted. I hate canvas. You have to bed. Take care, George. Get some new Z's. New Z's? Good Z's. God, my brain is left. Help. When I went on break, I think my brain left with the pizza. I am struggling with reading and speaking again. Oh, God. Oh, well, it happens at some point every single stream. If I go for long enough, I'll go past, I think, the area of feeling like I can't speak and go into, like, what do you call it? Overtired mode, where you suddenly are amazing in everything, but only for a very short period of time, and then everything falls apart. There we go. Yeah, VTubers is one I'd feel confident in. Embroidery I would feel more confident in than I used to, for sure. I still feel quite new to embroidery. I think it is mainly just that I've only really been doing this for like half a year at this point. It still feels very new, and I don't want to be, I guess, I just feel like there are probably people better educated who have been doing this for longer, who probably have more insightful things to say than someone like me who's only been here for 6 months. Like, it was a pretty intense 6 months of embroidery, but like, it is only 6 months at the end of the day, and I'm sure there are people here that have done this for a lot longer. I do like the green. I'm a very big fan. I'm sure that if you had the colors and color theory, you could embroider photographs. Oh, for sure. Like if you had like all the little bits in between. Yeah, for sure. I've seen people do stuff like that, and it's like, oh, so good, so good. And like all the mapping out and planning is, oh, I love it. But yeah, nah, recycled. 6 months. Yeah, this is why I'm like, it's why I'm so like, if I can do it, I promise you, you can do it. I have not been doing this for this long, and it is, I think, just from like doing some practice and finding some images that you really want to embroider and give a go to, something that you're passionate about, you will find a way to do it. You will. Because it's just like any other medium. The more you practice, the better you get. Which is just the having the time to practice, I think, that most of us struggle with. But if you have a little bit of time aside each day and do like a little bit of practice, yeah. And I hope that from a year from now that I'm making much more intense and impressive things. And then 2 years and 3 years. 10 years down the line. Make the Mona Lisa of embroideries. Yeah, I'm still relatively new here, so I feel a bit weird giving too much advice, except for to give it a go. Oh dear. I still advise that heavy advising and giving it a go. Some of the people doing something for longer but aren't as skilled. Time is usually to discriminate or validate young people or even older. Yeah, I just was it just self-discrimination. It's like cross stitches digital art, just larger pixels, but still a bitmap. Yeah, I love seeing people's maps for their cross stitch. Very hecking satisfying. I love seeing it. I don't do cross stitch myself very often, but I still love to see it. I still think it's very cool. What's that nice planning? Ah, excuse me. I must hic / scream. Yeah, I get that, like, I will say I am very much a, what do you call it, all or nothing kind of person. And I have been going pretty all at this for like 6 months. But yeah, I think it is still important to mention that this is only 6 months. I think that I can get better as an embroidery artist. And I think that anyone who wants to give it a go but thinks they're going to have to take years to learn, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. If you have the passion, you'll find things that you want to make, and as soon as you find things you want to make, you'll suddenly start going a lot faster because you're curious about the things that you're doing. Ah, dear. As with most crafts, it's having the time to dedicate to practicing them. I think that's the hard bit. Ah, dear. So why does you start a new hobby at your age? Yeah. Ah, dear. There were different conditions as ADD ordered and so on. Yeah. Did I ordered a floss organizer? Oh my god, same. Like, I have them in... That is all me. I need to get like a proper floss organizer. I am very aware that they exist and that they would help me, and I just haven't got around to it, but I will at some point because, yeah, my poor flossers are just... Oh, they're all over the place. It was fine when I didn't use them, but now that I use them, it's kind of a pain. I want to do cross-stitching, but my other half is much better. She's Mars Bandit. Oh, wait, but no, having someone who's already good at it, wouldn't that just be really helpful? Because, you know, once, if you make a mistake or you have an issue or you're worried about a certain knot or something, you could show it to someone who has a lot of expertise and be like, how do I fix this? I think with a lot of crafts, having someone on hand who is willing to be like, hey, you did this wrong, try doing it like this, can help you improve so much faster. Yeah, that's a huge benefit to have someone. I'm like, obviously, try not to compare yourself to someone who's been doing it for years because, yeah, that's not going to be fun for you. But yeah, having someone on hand who can just like, yeah, this is how you undo it. Ah, dear. Oh, you perfectionism? Are you like a perfectionist? I see. Fair. Also, thank you for the lurk, Chapel. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Hopefully by the next time I see you, I'll have this finished so I can show you a finished thing. Soon. Oh dear. Yeah, it's difficult to start stuff new, I guess, if you have some like level of perfectionism. I'm like that with costumes these days, which is why I like having other crafts which aren't my cosplays, because my cosplays I get very in that kind of mindset when it comes to perfectionism. Like, it has to be perfect, it has to be done right, this has to be done right, even if it takes a long time, I will get it perfect. So I do crochet off stream, and crochet, like when I'm not live, that is my relaxation. You know about my, I know of them, yeah. Ah, dear. No, that is my off-stream kind of relaxation craft, and I don't bring it on stream. I only do crochet off stream. You guys don't watch me do crochet because that's my relaxation, where it doesn't matter if it's perfect or not because no one's going to see it, and like if I throw it away, I throw it away, but if I don't throw it away, amazing. And I like having that, but I am someone who needs that because if left to my own devices, I will never do anything. Oh dear. There we go. Everyone learns at different rates and uses different routes. A short time with a good quality instruction. True. That is a very, very good point. But the opposite can also be true, and the only thing that matters is, are you having fun? That is so important. I think everyone has to ask themselves that sometimes, like, am I actually enjoying this craft? Or am I doing it because I think I should be good at it? And it's like, shoot, foiled again. I'm not enjoying it. Oh dear. I'm having a lot of fun doing crochet again. It's been a while and I still love it. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I'm glad you found it again and you're enjoying it. Again, I love crochet, but I'll never probably do it. Like, outside of maybe crocheting some lace for a cosplay, like the kind of crochet, the bigger stuff that I make, I won't bring that on stream. I've kind of made that promise to myself to be like, that's not something I'm doing to myself. That is my imperfect private craft that I keep for myself and don't show anyone, and I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. And it makes me happy to have that to go back to when I'm having a bad day, that I can just do some silly crochet and maybe cut it off and throw it away at the end of the day. Who knows? You gave it a break for a year, but I'm glad to be back at it. I definitely have also taken breaks in crochet. I have also taken a few little breaks here and there. I'm trying clothing for the first time. I've only done granny shawls. I've loved doing scarves because scarves are kind of like a turn your brain off just long thing, and I like that. But yeah, making out some crochet clothing. I would love to be able to like put my mind to doing stuff like that, because crochet clothing is beautiful. Speaking of having fun and funky clothing, you can crochet some pretty funky garments. Make some pretty fun things. Alright, I want to do a little experiment here, but I'm going to tie this off first in case I don't like it, which is I kind of want to try stitching on the eye with the green as the highlight, but it might look bad. And it's difficult to tell without giving it a go. So I'm going to tie this off and see if I like the stitch, and if I don't, I'll just unpick it, and I don't have to worry about the rest of it getting unpicked, because I've just tied it. But I'm curious, if I was to do like a little... Oh, that's so thick though. Oh. A little douche. Do I like it? Do I like it? I'm leaning towards actually maybe I do. Oh. Oh. Maybe not like that though. Maybe not like that. I think I like the idea, yes, but not over the eye. Maybe around the bottom of the eye? Where is this, by the way? Here. Okay, we'll try that again. Maybe not that. Maybe something else. Maybe a little something else. Ooh. Sorry, don't know why that's been flagged. There you go, I've got it. I think it's because you put nice and coloured in the same one, it's bringing it up as a race thing. It's not you, it is Twitch, and Twitch doesn't understand that we are talking about arts and crafts. Heads up, that's why. Yeah, oh, don't worry about it. It's not you, it's Twitch. Oh, dear. Can't wait to finish my first sweater. Yes, Din, welcome on in. Nice little colour. Don't know why I automatically flag my previous message trying to say that. That's why. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing it. Well, no, I do know why, but I don't know. I don't agree necessarily with why it's doing it. I think it's very silly. If I do like at the bottom here. And then maybe a little one at the top, but not over the pupil. Yeah, I think having a little something something is kind of nice, but I don't think it needs very much because it's the pupil of the eye. But I think a little something something in there is kind of fun. And then, but is that too much? No, it's too much. It's so difficult. Oh my god. The balance. The balance of too much and too not enough. Okay, let's try this again. Sorry, the eyes are always so hard. I will do them a few times until I'm happy with them, to be honest. It's a big thing, you should monetize this. Oh, for sure. Monetize your hobbies. Why have a hobby if you're not making money off it? Yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I had that for years for cosplay commissions, right? You should make cosplay commissions. You should do commissions for cosplay. But like, cosplay is something that I have so much love for. It's like such a big part of my life, and it always has been. The idea of monetizing it, I just... Like, I don't blame people that do, just to be clear. Like, people that monetize their cosplay, like, absolutely power to them. But like, no, it's not for me. It's not for me personally. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Like, not wanting to necessarily monetize it. I'm happy. I'm happy with how it is. My relationship with the cosplay world as a hobbyist, I'm very happy with that. Okay, I think I found the level of green in the eyes that I'm happy with. It did get slightly more every single time, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about that too much. Oh, dear. More green in the eyes. I like it. I like that. I don't know how obvious that is to you, but the green in the eyes to me makes it look more three-dimensional. I like it a lot. They look round. Rounder. And they don't, not should they need. Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Not everyone has the resources. Yeah, exactly. Nor should they want to. Leave your hobbies to be hobbies. If you want to, you go for it. If you don't want to, you're fine. Got my hypothetical girl supporting the girl. I should become a hypothetical girl. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while and my reading comprehension skills are slowly flying out the window. Supporting people to be happy as hobbyists. I'm accepting PayPal donations. Hell yeah. God. I like, you should just be a hypothetical girl. I don't know what that is, but have you considered it? Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know if I ever properly said, but welcome on in, then. I hope you're doing well. I hope the week has been treating you well so far. We are finishing the Pomni embroidery today. Any gala's valid, including hypothetical ones. True. All beans are valid beans. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good week so far. I hope it's been treating you good. We are finishing the Pomni embroidery today. I might have to finish the background bit off stream because it involves removing it from the hoop and kind of like, you won't be able to see what I'm doing very well. I want to get a few eyes in the background and stuff like that, but you'll see the main part of it finished today, which is the Pomni. The Pomni with the exit sign, which is the bit that we spent all the time on. So yes, we're finishing that today, which it's honestly nice. I'm really pleased. I know that it's like kind of early days, but if I'm being honest, as I feel right now, I think this is my favorite embroidery I've done. Maybe to date. I think this might be my favorite. The only other one that I'm like really attached to at the moment is the Vivi embroidery. I really do like that. The Dreamweaver one was one that I liked back from last summer, but I think I actually maybe prefer this one. I'm just a really big fan of how this one has ended up and turned out. So I'm really pleased. Things have been going good. And I like the green colors. I like that we've used green more. I like the colors we've used for Pomni. It's a bit of a stretch, but it's kind of like, I don't know, I think it's paid off. I do want to re-emphasize the outline a little bit in a minute, just because there's some areas where, like here, for instance, it gets a little bit lost. But outside of those few areas, I think it's turned out pretty good. For sure. Been told I can be an honorary lesbian. Yay! Oh dear. It's snowy and oh god, please stay safe. If it is snowy and slippery, look after yourself. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, I think they might be announcing TwitchCon right now? Sick. Fingers crossed it's all good announcements. I hope so. We've seen more and more of the CEO of Twitch recently, right? They seem pretty chill. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm retail brained. I'm very suspicious when it comes to management and stuff. I'm like, management. You know, if they haven't proved that they're good beans to me, how do I know that they're good beans? Retail brain says, But no, I think they seem pretty chill. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But so far they've announced a lot of good stuff. So yeah, I'm getting good vibes so far. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they are not misplaced good vibes. I've been misplaced before. They're gonna be held. Yeah, it kind of got leaked a little bit early, I think, where they said it was San Diego and Rotterdam. So Netherlands for EU and San Diego for America. But yeah, I don't know of the validity of that 100%, but that's what was said earlier. And it seems like it's going to be held in the same place for several years in a row. So it's not going to be moving around like it has been. And that seems to be like where it's going to be. But I don't know. I don't know. That's just what I've seen-ish. Oh dear. There we go. Nice. Been blowing hail season for a few days, but it's clear skies, no snow. Just cold, sparkly frost mornings. I do like a good cold, sparkly frost though. They do seem very on hand with communities. You're right. King Duck, welcome on in. How you doing? We're gonna finish the Pomni embroidery today. I hope you're doing well. They said run! Yeah. And Netherlands would be easy for travel. I say with the snow, not so much. I think it won't be till like June though, so we should have some time, hopefully, for that snow to all be melting away. Yes. Fear not. No winter Twitch cons. I don't think we're about to. I don't think they're announcing any winter Twitch cons. That would be quite a surprise. There we go. Whoa. Get that round there. What? Nice. Do you want the dates and the plays? I already have the dates and the plays from when they leaked it earlier. You can pop it in chat if you know it, Chapel, for anyone else. I won't be going this year because this year is a busy year where I have goals and things that I want to achieve that I need to save money for and work hard for. So I will not be going this year, but I am interested in going next year. Had it been in like Ireland or something, I might have made like a slight change in plans, but generally, like, my goal for this year is to create enough stock so that I can run my own like craft fair stall. That's what I want for this year. And as much as it would be cool to have that in place by the time that TwitchCon happens, I just don't see that happening. I need more time. There you go. Thank you, Chapel. Thank you. There you go. Chapel has very kindly popped it in chat for anyone who was interested in the dates who doesn't have them so far. There you go. Thank you so much for that, Chapel. Said it will be there for 3 years. It will be there for a few years, so that means that I can plan for it next year. That's the thing, right? Like, I might not be able to go this year, but what if I applied for Artist Alley next year? So that's kind of the goal. I don't think that I'll be ready to do that this year. I've still got a lot of stuff that I need to do, but if I work hard this year, I might be able to apply for Artist Alley next year. And if, you know, again, it's in Rotterdam again next year and stuff like that, then it means it gives me like a chance to plan what I'll need so that I have that. Just to get the badge, the Twitch badge? I mean, listen, if you did, I would not blame you. It is nice that I like getting Twitch badges. I can't blame you. Dear, so I can't get to see you, not this year, but next year I'm hoping to apply for an Artist Alley badge so that I can have a little stand there and I can sell my embroideries and my prints and stuff like that. So that's kind of the goal, but that's for next year. That's not for this year. Not for me, at least. I'm just not prepared enough. So yeah, I need more time, and embroideries will take a while, so building up stock takes a really long time. Unfortunately, I have picked an art way which is I really enjoy. I really love making embroidered art, but unfortunately the one setback is it is very slow. Embroidered art just takes forever. So yes, hopefully one day I'll be there. And by one day, I kind of just mean next year. When I have like a few more items and I'm a bit more prepared. Okay, I think I'm okay with this for the highlight. I think that's about what I want, and I think it looks really cute. And then what I need to do is just sort out the outline. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Excuse me, sorry. Ah! Oh my god! Where do they all come from? Why are they like this? Alright. Bonk! I need to get the other colours back out of my... I keep putting them away. I'm really sorry about this. This is the third time this has happened, where I've put away the things that I need and then between streams, and then I need them again the next stream. So I just need to quickly get those out. They're in my thing under here. Triple hick, I know. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Ugh, there you go. Why you like this? Oh, actually, I have a single strand here. Amazing! One single strand, and then of the dark red. No, maybe not. Maybe not so much of the dark red. Which one is this one? Is it? Okay, well, we have the whole thing. Not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. Yeah, I need these two. The purple's kind of okay, but some of the dark blue is gone in certain areas, and then also, yeah, like some of the dark red. It's really just the red. The purple's fine. Just the red and the blue needs a bit more. Also, Solon, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've nearly finished it. I'm very happy. We've got like highlights, lowlights. We got lots of different colors going on in there. We got the green. We got plenty of green. So yes, I'm very hecking happy. I'm pleased. I'm really pleased. I like it a lot, and it is big, but I'm happy with it. It just needs a little bit of touching up around the edges, basically. You know, like these bits here, for instance, they're like blending in a little because of all of the stitches around them, which kind of happens. It's fine. I'm used to it happening at this point, so it doesn't bother me too much. I probably could have seen that coming, but it'd be nice to have them a little neater and a little larger and a little rounder. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get them a little larger, a little neater, and a little rounder. And hopefully that should also help them pop a little bit on the background because the back is very bright around these. Which is the style, but also. Uh-huh. There we go. Doing okay, just woke up and still a little groggy. Oh, I hope you have some like maybe good tea, good coffee, some good snacks. Oh dear. There we go. Get that under there and then just a little bit more underneath. Just a little bit more. Let's thicken this line up a little because it's the base. I know we did a lot of our line thickening last time. However, what if I thickened the lines up even more? What if I go back and extra thick the lines? There we go. And down there. That's better. That's better. Make it pop against the exit sign a little bit. You're so excited for it for TwitchCon? I would really like to go to TwitchCon again. I'll be honest, it is a shame that it takes so long for me to get this stuff done, because otherwise I would have absolutely applied for it this year. But I had a really, really good time at TwitchCon last time I went. It was so lovely to meet all the streamers that I've watched online. And yeah, I got to talk to a lot of people that I've talked to online for years and never got to see in real life. I think if you're that kind of person, like a lot of people here obviously that are talking in chat are very chatty people. And it is really nice to be able to put faces to names and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've really enjoyed TwitchCon previously, and I would really like to go again and see everyone again and say hi and meet some new faces and stuff. But I'm not quite ready. I'm not quite ready. Not this year, but I will be ready. And I will be ready to go again. I really hope they bring back the cosplay competition. I wouldn't enter this year anyway because I'm not prepared. I have, once again, way too many things on my plate that I want to do this year. But I do hope that they bring it back for all the cosplayers on Twitch that would be able to take part. Ah, dear. Gotta get that line weight. Yeah, true. That's what it's called actually, isn't it? Line weight, yeah. You gotta get the line weight up. Get that thick line weight. Make it nice and distinct in certain areas. Because I've just gone over it so many times with with all of the other things, it just kind of gets lost. Like here, it's gone completely lost. I can't even see it. Same here. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, thick, thick. There you go. And then just do the red one, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, just that one. Oh. Oh dear. Wait, you're real people? Maybe. I can't confirm or deny, but potentially. I think so much. I'm a chat into IRL. Yeah. Oh dear. Rather than IRL. So yeah, not so much in real life, is it? Chat, not chat. No, you're fine. Do not worry. I get you. Girthy lines. Hell yeah. If I go, probably hang out in Artist Alley. Apparently Artist Alley last year was really, really good. The year we saw it had some problems and there were like some other things going on, but it was still really nice. And we did hang around the Artist Alley an awful lot because I don't know, do you guys know a Twitch streamer called Slowy? They do like custom plushies. They were there and they were tabling, and so we hung around with them for quite a bit. Oh dear. Another very talented maker and crafter streamer who makes like, they do this thing called the Marmori Forest, where it's all custom plushies and they all have their own name and they all have their own like stories and stuff like that, and you adopt them rather than buying them. It's very heckin' cute. It's very cute and it's really nice because like you could adopt one and then adopt one later, and it's just really sweet. It expands the story. The thing about TwitchCon is that it's back in San Diego. They should have kept it in Las Vegas and Los Angeles. San Diego has nothing to do. It's the worst place. Oh, really? I don't know a whole lot about America, to be honest. So apologies. My knowledge is a bit low. I didn't know that. I kind of thought San Diego, from the south, again, this is from someone who doesn't live in America, though, I guess, is like not very knowledgeable. I thought San Diego was like quite a busy place. I'm a hermit now. I felt sad, huh? Are you sad? I think it depends. The amount of friends you have. If you're someone who wants lots of IRL friends and you want to go out every single day and all that kind of stuff, then yeah, that would be a shame. But if you're someone who's, I guess, depends on how you like to socialize, because I know a lot of people prefer socializing online. I'll be honest, I'm a person who loves to see people in real life. I love that. But then I'm a very chatty person, a traditional chatty person, right? So of course I like that. But a lot of my friends have said that TwitchCon wouldn't be for them because they prefer those kind of online interactions. That's what they enjoy, that's what they're comfortable with. And so they wouldn't go to TwitchCon. Not because they don't like the people that they talk to, but it's just not their preferred method of socializing. Yeah. I think if you like meeting up with people in real life and going places with people in real life, then yeah, TwitchCon is great. But if that's not your cup of tea, if that's not how you enjoy socializing, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Ah, dear. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Oh, there we go. Oh, have I lost a whole stitch there. Help! Come back! Come back! We needed you! There we go. Get back in there. I still need that. I was helping someone out the table and they always have it in San Diego, but they didn't last year. Last year they had it, it used to be they moved around, and last year they had it in Las Vegas. So it has moved around. Like it used to move around in whatchamacallit, in Europe as well. But I mean, I don't really mind it staying still. There are places I'd love to explore with Europe, but there are also like, you know, it's nice being able to plan in advance, I guess. It's difficult. Win-win, I guess, regardless. Either I get to find somewhere new or I get to plan in advance. So I guess I could look at it like that. So I do the best that I can with the situation right I am. And now I wouldn't know how to change things if I was able. I hope that you do get something from interacting with people online like this. I do feel that, like, in as someone who is also kind of trapped in the house 99% of the time, I do feel that. I would love to be able to hang out with people more in real life and have those kind of experiences, but that's not an option on my table right now. I get it. I feel it. But I do get something positive out of the conversations I have online as well, so even though it's maybe not always my preferred method of socializing, I still like it here a whole lot. Things would have been a lot worse if I hadn't started doing this, that's for sure. That is for hecking sure. Oh. Sorry. We have a straggler. There you go. Doesn't happen very often, but we sometimes get little stragglers. Does not get a little bit, but since this is such a small city. Oh, it has... Right, I see. So it's too big a convention for that. Oh, okay. That is... Yeah. That's not an ideal situation, that's for sure. Yeah. That's not great. Okay, I wondered why, because I was like, again, mine is a very, very skewed perspective because I don't live in America, so I don't know so much about it, but I always thought it was like, I don't know, a busy place, but yeah. Oh dear. I mean, the East Coast, not in the middle of the US. Yeah, I guess that would also be, yeah, true. The patch-up plushies you can activate with the online collars, kind of like that. They all have their own little names and stories. If you haven't met Slow before, very talented maker and crafter, and I really do recommend them. They're very sweet. Getting bubble tea? Enjoy your hacking bubble tea. I'm going to TwitchCon, not this year, because this year is my year where I have to make as much stuff as possible and make as much stock so that I can open a craft fair stall. That's my goal for 2024. I want to make enough crafts that I can one day go table at a craft fair. So that's my goal for this year, which means that I'm going to be quite busy making a lot of things. So I'm not really in a prepared state for stuff like that yet. But what it does mean is if things go well this year, I might be able to go to TwitchCon next year as part of Artist Alley if they let me in. If they let me in, because yes, that's the one. Oh dear, we can be reading to visit. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. As fake as all this, I don't feel like that, but maybe that's just wishful thinking. My biggest issue with the IRL is lack of accommodations for fellow disabled folk, yeah. That's amazing, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well, welcome. The year before, and they like the convention center, they do, yeah, they had it the year before there. I think it's not the America part of it so much as someone who lives in California, because I know some people that live in America and live at like the East Coast or South or anywhere that's not California doesn't know how bad it gets in San Diego, right? So you're just a little more local. Well, at MCM London, not London. I'm gonna do Birmingham this year. I won't be prepared for London. Right now, you kind of have to apply really far in advance for the London conventions, and I'm just not ready. Also, thank you so much for the follow fuzzy. Sorry, brain empty, head no thoughts. That being said, I have got good news. We finished the embroidery. Sorry, I kind of did it nonchalantly in the background. And I want to take it off this screen, and I want to take it onto this screen, because on this screen you get a better, more realistic version of the colors. Can you see it? I don't know how focused it is, unfortunately, because I don't know if you can tell, but my face is kind of hidden from the screen now. Yeah, we made it. I really like it. I think it's very heckin' cute. I'm so glad we did the green. I need to get some eyeballs in the background so that it's like a proper finished piece, but that I have to take it out of the hoop and move it around and stuff like that. So it's like, it's not really, it's not something that I'll do on stream because it's just a lot of wiggling it around, and it's not very fun to watch. But we did it, and this took like double the amount of time I thought it would. This took so much longer, but I do really, really like it. And RGB. Kind of is. The Octo one, you have to like apply for that in March. It's too early. I can't do it. Oh dear. Kind of cute. Yeah. It's got, yeah, like the... Yeah, honestly, the pink ended up being a really good call because it definitely looks like a faded red, which is more what I wanted it to look like. And yeah, I really like it. This was one of the ones, by the way, that chat voted for. So I hope that you like it. You voted for this, so I hope that it was worth it. We have the other one that chat voted for as well, which will be my little goblin family, which I'm deciding that I'm going to probably put them in Christmas jumpers and do like weird, awkward goblin family portrait for Christmas. That's kind of what I've decided I want to do with our goblin one, but we'll get there. I need to do some sketches first, and we have other embroidery to do for the rest of the week. So yes, we already have plans. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Little Nightmares on stream. We might finish the stream off with some cosplay, but we will be starting with Little Nightmares. So if you guys are not into horror, if you don't want to, if you don't want to be a part of that, I don't blame you. But just as a heads up, that is happening tomorrow. Ah dear. Okay, maybe it's just that I am not a nice person. There's so much going on in the digital friends, not really important, but there's no real connection. That's fair. I'm sorry that it's been like that for you. I will say quite confidently I've had a different experience, but maybe that's just the way that I have approached it. That, yeah, it could be your, yeah, I was gonna say, like, my experience has been that I have had a window to chat with people, but I guess it's different. I am the streamer. They're so goodbye, Little Nightmares, yee! We have that tomorrow. I'm very excited about it because I've heard very good things, and from the sounds of it, I've managed to stay relatively unspoiled, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm cool with that. I thought I knew a couple bits, but maybe I didn't know the things that I thought that I knew. All right, who is live that I can send you all to? You've played? Oh, have you played it, Anime? Or no? Because I know you're. I can't remember because I know you're playing Subnautica, but I also know that horror is not your favorite. Have you played it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, only halfway on my own. Okay, only because I remember when you've been talking about Hut Live. Oh, sorry. Apologies. Brain has just gone out the window. We can raid into Hut Armories. We never normally get to raid into Hut. I don't know if they've started earlier than usual. Or maybe we've gone on a little later. But no, I've been going on about this late recently. But yeah, we can raid into Hut. I will say big twist, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, no spoilers, because I've managed to somehow, I don't know. I've not seen it. I've stayed free. Yeah, I do know one or two things, like I mentioned earlier, but they're pretty mild. All right, how do I raid? Sorry, 2 seconds. This one always gets me a little bit. First of all, for anybody in the YouTubes who is watching along, here you go. There. That is where we're raiding into. If you would like to join, you can. And then for raiding on Twitch, you'd think after nearly 4 years, I'd have an idea of how to do this. But no. All right. Raiding on Twitch, I need to come over here because otherwise, I think shout out. I could do shout out. No, it's not that. I have to do it in a different chat at the moment because I have restream chat. Oh wait, is that not working? The raid call. Oh no, there they are. And then there was something else. Oh, SO. Yes, for anyone that gets left behind in the raid, we have this. Wait, no. That was weird. Yeah, I wonder if it's because I'm having to type in a different chat to normal. then maybe it's taking a little bit longer than usual, because normally I would type over here with all of this, but I can't do that right now. It's only a little delay. It does seem to be working. It is working, it's just slow. But yeah, I'm having to basically swap around just to make sure that everything's on the same screen and that I have chat and I can see YouTube and yada yada yada. All boring things that honestly none of you really need. Did the same with oh, did it? I didn't notice the delay. I can have a little look into why that's delayed. It depends if it's on my side or if it's on Twitch's side. If it's on my side, I can see if I can fix it. Well, I mean, I'll have a look into it. Worst comes to worst, it's on Twitch's side and I can't fix it. But if it is on mine, that'd be nice, and then I can get rid of that delay. No, thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you all. Yeah, sorry again for the weird rescheduling. Just boiler. Yeah, poor leaky pipe. You know how it goes. It be like that sometimes. I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone. There we go. Right, we have sent off all of the Twitch people. They have gone. Also, goodbye to everybody on YouTube. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.